to listen to President Tinubu's speech. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I salute you. So if you want to join me, join me. Let's listen together. So I'm just waiting any moment from now, guys. President Tinubu is going to be giving his speech, democracy speech, June 12th. Nigeria, wonderful, powerful. You see, and I'm happy to, before now, sometimes maybe I'm asleep or somewhere, but today I just want to see if I'm going to be able to catch up. How are you doing? The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Che. President Tinubu is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. Hey, the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is on the throne. No noise making. Okay, yesterday, I think that was when the start of the FIFA World Cup. We saw so many things that happened. We saw Burna Boy. Hey, Burna Boy was there. Hey. This one say you don't have anything to say. I don't. Oh, what shall I say? What shall I say? What shall I shy? I don't have anything to say. What should I say? I don't have anything to say. At least one thing I know is that President Tinubu have cracked the code. That's the only thing I know. President Tinubu is on the throne. President. The last time I checked, all the noise makers, they are just making noise. So President Tinubu is on the throne. Nothing else to say, man. I don't need to have anything to say. I'm not in any competition with you. Siri say you are enjoying in UK and Bandit is buying us. Bandit go buy you well. The Bandit no be human being, be no be your brother and sister. I stop you to enjoy UK. When you give such statement, it shows how jealousy you are. I stop you to come to UK. Or Nami send the bandit for you. Is it not your brother who has now become a criminal, a kidnapper? Your brother who has now become a kidnapper. Now your brother now they find you. Your brother will now be kidnapper now. Your brother that you are pushing, your brother that you are supporting. Okay, your brother that want Biafra. They talk rubbish. I mean, you know you're waiting Dixon tell you. You know you're waiting Dixon tell you now. Say me go form in party. Obi go and form your party. Obi kererenke. Obi kererenke. Go and form your party. If you think you know more than every other. That's why these Obingos will be thinking that they know more than every other person. They'll be talking rubbish. Yet where they come from is like mayor. You know me. Waiting to happen, pay center. What do you want to do? Waiting that one mean. Uh-huh.
Your face fine.
Tinubu Ayaya now. Nsima Ayaya. Nsima Ayaya.
You just for UK.
Come join me.
Wow.
I invite you now. I'm not a greedy person like Obi. Come and join if you want to join me. You are free.
I don't know how much you will pay you. This is a too much.
Bamidele say good morning, bro.
where you finish TikTok.
Bamidele, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. Can you help me to share? Bamidele, thank you very much. Good morning, bro. Well done. God bless you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Let them know the fact that they are all animals and must. You hear this one say they pay me. Oh boy. You want me to pay you to see?
Enjoy UK now.
UK. Hold on.
They enjoy UK.
What's happen?
You enjoy UK now.
Where you they enjoy? Tell me where you they enjoy.
You know, come care where to the pass.
Where you they enjoy? Where you they? Where you they?
Enjoy UK, bro.
Where you they? Where you they?
And then Niger now.
So look at the green environment. No wonder. So look at the way you are enjoying.
You know me.
Which one do you don't understand? I know they understand. Nothing they happen for Nigeria. There is nothing wrong in Nigeria. There's nothing wrong in Nigeria. Nigerians are enjoying.
You are not seeing it.
What is what?
All the blood they are sharing.
I never see them.
As I'm talking to you, children are in the bush.
Which children? Your children? Now you born them? Where then they?
They are our children.
Where then they? Where then they? Where then they?
Oh, I don't know how much they pay you. I swear.
Make you know the market Nigeria again. Now lie. Nothing they happen. See, let me tell you. As you are now, look at the way you are enjoying Nigeria. Fresh air, everything. How much you pay your rent? If they pay house rent?
So how much are they pay for rent?
Yes, now.
Bro, I don't understand, honestly.
Okay, you know, your father no get house.
We no get house. As I'm talking to you, so now bush are they.
No wonder you're in a very big problem. So why are you in the bush? The guy don't come out. I don't catch up. Sima, TY, I see you.
The way thing they go now, you saw that Tinubu go come 2027.
What do you mean?
We all the kasala wey they have for country now.
Where is it? Which kasala? Because there's no kasala happening anywhere. Oga, there's no kasala happening anywhere. So what do you mean Tinubu come 2027?
Hungry day for land, bro.
Hungry day. And go work now. Go get a skill now. If you don't work, how you go get money? Go get a skill.
Where work?
Go and get a skill. Great job now. If there's no work, create job. Who's supposed to create job for you? Who you pay to create job for you? Who did you create to? Who did you appoint? Who did you appoint to create job for you? Who did you appoint to create job for you? I'm asking you now. Who did you appoint to create job for you? Who's supposed to create job for you? Your father, your mother. It's not. It's not true now. It's not true. It's not true. It's not government that will create job. Yeah, it's not government that will create jobs. So that is your ignorance. So maybe I'm here to correct you. There's no government anywhere in the world that create jobs. They create an enabling environment, policies, reforms that will enable jobs to be created by people, individuals, investors, and all of that. Right now, President Tinubu is making it possible to have enabling environment right now. Yeah.
Before yesterday, not the train just delayed yesterday.
No, we what?
When they come for Kogi to Edo State.
Waiting gonna happen.
Train.
Waiting gonna happen.
How many times that kind of happen for UK? Wait, you don't know how many people wait on their life there on that train.
Waiting happen. Now Tinubu caused that one too. You are just looking for excuse. Now Tinubu caused train accident or what?
Which one be excuse, bro?
You don't know where you are. Now Tinubu, I dey ask you question. Now Tinubu cause am. Oh God.
Is there any day?
Can I ask you, is it now Tinubu cause am? Now Tinubu cause am? You cannot answer. You are just looking for things to. You are just looking for Tinubu. Waiting concern me how many times? Waiting concern me how many times? Waiting concern me how many times? Now Tinubu cause am. If they say people should not go to the rail track or to the railway system, you will go there because you are stupid. You understand? You go there and cause problems, and maybe some of you even steal the iron, the material, everything. You now they do them. Now they do them. Only you now they do them. I think President Tinubu will come up with national anthem.
Fellow Nigerians, today we celebrate democracy and the enduring Nigerian spirit. For 27 unbroken years, since May 29, 1999, Nigerians have chosen their leaders through the ballot, witnessed peaceful transition of power, and resolved disagreement in courtrooms and legislative chambers, not through violence. We have experienced the longest stretch of civilian rule in our history. Our democracy is not perfect, but it is ours, and we must continue to defend and strengthen it. In the coming days, Ekiti and Osun states will hold elections. I urge INEC, security agencies, and all parties to ensure these polls are peaceful and credible. Democracy fails when citizens doubt the process. To our National Assembly, judiciary, the press, and civil society, you are the guardrails of our republic. Criticize me, disagree with me, but never stop believing in Nigeria. To our young people, Nigeria is your home and your future. Build here, code here, work here, and food here. Every great nation was built by those who stayed to solve problems, but not by those who abandoned ship. To our armed forces, police, and intelligence services, Nigeria salutes your sacrifice. To our traditional rulers, faith leaders, and community heads, thank you for your support of peace and reconciliation. The government cannot do it alone. Today, we honor the resilience of Nigerians who refuse to surrender their faith in freedom and the courage of those who stood firm against intimidation. We pay tribute to patriots who endured persecution, imprisonment, exile, and even death so that future generations could enjoy democracy. I salute labor leaders, journalists, activists, students, women, professionals, political leaders, and soldiers, both those who passed and those still with us, for their patriotic contributions. Though this year's mood is dampened by the abduction of our children in Yoyo and Bonu, we remain hopeful for their safe return. Democracy without security is not solid enough. That is why this administration has chosen both kinetic and non-kinetic strategies to restore peace, declared a security emergency, and approved the recruitment of 50,000 new police officers and thousands of military recruits. Our 2026 budget commits 5.41 trillion, our largest ever, to defense and security. We have moved from training with our allies to precision targeting. In Arage, we degraded ISWAP and command centers. Terror-related deaths are down by 81% since 2015. Over 13,000 terrorists have been neutralized in the past year. But we also keep the door of surrender open. Over 124,000 fighters and dependents have laid down arms since 2023. Through Operation Safe Corridor, we turn our former enemies into citizens because every life saved is a victory for democracy. To bandits, kidnappers, and sponsors of terror, surrender or face the full force of the Nigerian state. These windows of surrender will not remain open forever. No mercy will be shown to those who trade in blood of Nigerians. At a time like this, let us not assign blames or point fingers. Crime has no ethnicity. We must stand united and be assured that the enemies of our nation shall soon be history.
Yes.
We will triumph over terror and continue to build a more prosperous nation.
Amen.
June 12th occupies a sacred place in our national memory. It represents more than an election. It is a defining chapter in our history. We remember Chief MKO Abiola, who won a pan-Nigerian mandate transcending ethnicity and religion. We remember Alhaja Kudirat Abiola. We also remember Chief Gani Fahimi, Chief Bola Ige, Chief Alfred Rwani, and Pa Abraham Adesoya, Chief Anthony Enahoro, Alhaji Balarabe Musa, Commodore Dan Suleiman, Beko Ransom Kuti, Franco Kori, Arthur Nwanko, Chima Obani, Shehu Musa Yar'Adua, and the many other heroes and heroines of democracy whose sacrifices helped secure the freedom we enjoy today. As beneficiaries of their struggle, we have a duty to strengthen and deepen the democratic institutions for which they fought. The greatest tribute we can pay is to build a Nigeria where freedom is protected, justice is upheld, opportunity is expanded, and government is accountable. June 12, 1993, revealed the possibility of a true Nigerian nation. The heroes of June 12 secured political freedom. Our challenge is to secure economic freedom. Democracy must be felt in the quality of people's lives, in opportunities for youth, in prosperous farmers, successful entrepreneurs, and the dignity of our workers. The reforms we are undertaking were not chosen for ease, but for necessity. 3 years ago, our public finances were under severe strain. Investment was discouraged, and economic uncertainty threatened our future. We chose to act, embracing reforms to advance Nigerians' economic freedom. Since 2023, our reforms have restored stability and credibility to economic management. Federation revenues have risen, providing state and local governments with more resources for infrastructure, education, health care, and security. Fiscal transparency has improved. Leakage has been reduced. And public funds are better directed to national priorities. Investors' confidence has returned with investment in agriculture, energy, manufacturing, technology, mining, transportation, and the creative industries growing. Domestic refinery capacity has increased, strengthening energy security and reducing our reliance on imported petroleum products. By 2023, when we came on board, the electricity sector was characterized by chronic generation shortfalls and unreliable gas supply and transmission infrastructure so fragile that they could not evacuate available power. Distribution companies were burdened by massive losses and a metering deficit of over 4 million. Worse of all, the value chain was drowning in legacy debt. The result was a sector that generated less than 13,500 megawatts installed capacity, a sector that transmitted less than it generated, distributed less than it transmitted, and collected revenue far below what it needed to sustain itself. To address the problem besetting the sector, I signed the Electricity Act, which grants state authority to generate, transmit, and distribute power. The Presidential Power Sector Task Force is working hard to reduce the metering deficit. It has also been authorized to raise 4 trillion bond to settle verified legacy debts. Rural Electrification Agency, supported by the World Bank and the African Development Bank, has deployed off-grid and mini-grid power to underserved communities, universities, markets, and hospitals. Electricity is a democratic dividend we owe every Nigerian. We intend to deliver it. Across the country, infrastructure projects are connecting producers to markets and creating opportunities for the enterprise and employment. The National Agricultural Development Fund is deploying 10,000 tractors over 5 years. Over 1,000 SME have been certified for export. Non-export grew by 21% last year. Yet, many Nigerians still face economic hardship. We remain focused on reducing inflation, expanding food production, creating jobs, improving living standards, rebuilding confidence in our economy, and creating conditions for sustainable prosperity. We are moving from uncertainty to stability. The next phase is about accelerating growth and ensuring the benefits are felt in every home, every community, and every region. We believe that democracy must be felt in the pocket, recognizing that democracy is undermined when people do not feel its impact. My administration has sought financial autonomy for our 774 local councils. A fundamental challenge to our nation's advancement has been ineffective local government administration. The insecurity we are addressing is partly due to the collapse of grassroots governance. The renewed hope agenda is about ensuring that all Nigerians benefit from governance. Every generation has a defining responsibility. The generation of our founding fathers secured independence. The generation of June 12 secured democracy. Our generation must secure prosperity.
Amen.
Let us move forward together, rejecting division, cynicism, and despair, embracing unity, hope, and confidence. Let us build a Nigeria united by a common purpose, strengthened by diversity, where justice is accessible, liberty is secure, and opportunity is abundant. Among the architects of modern democratic Nigeria, we honor General Shehu Musa Yar'Adua for his vision of national partnership. In recognition of his contributions, the federal government has approved the refertilization and renaming of the completed Institute of Petroleum Studies, Kaduna, as the General Musa Yar'Adua University of Geological Sciences and Engineering Technology. I'm also pleased to announce the national awards to the following Nigerians who suffered persecution, endured indignity, exile, incarceration, and at times solitary confinement so that we have democracy today. Barrister Ayoka Lawani, Tunde Fagbele, Oladele Alake, Olatunji Bello, Louis Odion, Ṣẹ́gun Babatope, Sam Omoseye, Sir Ademola Oshinubi, Bola Bolawole, Lade Boniola, Femi Kusa, Debo Adeniran, Chief Ayo Padokun, Chief Ralph Obiora, Ose Osayode, Barrister Osa Director, Professor Sylvester Odion Akai, Dr. Nwanko Posthumous, Dr. Osage Obayiwana, Joe Oke Odumakin, Barrister Titus Mann, Joe Igbokwe, Richard Akeola, Ben Charles Obi, Posthumous, George Umba, Niran Malaolu, Major General Ishola Williams, retired, Femi Aborishade, Jenkins Alumona, Gbemiga Ogunleye, Muyiwa Adekaye, Babajide Kolade Otitoju, Ike Okonta. We also recognize the soldiers, Democrats of the June 12 struggle, Major General M.A. Garba, Brigadier General Lawal Jafaru Isa, Colonel Umar Farouk Ahmed, Colonel Sambo Dasuki, Colonel Lawal Gwadabe, Brigadier Jonathan Ndan Temlong, Colonel Musa Shehu, Major General Chris Eze, Major General Aris Dama, Colonel Isa Jibrin, Major General Joseph Oshanopin, Colonel Olusegun Oloruntoba, Olugbede of Gbede Kingdom, Lieutenant Colonel Happy Kevas Bulus, Colonel J. Okai, Colonel Emmanuel Unduboeze, Lieutenant Colonel Yakubu Muazu, Brigadier Yaya Abubakar, the current Esunupe, who is already the holder of CFR title. The honored list will be released in the next few days. Fellow Nigerians, 27 years ago, many doubted democracy will survive here because of our diversity. Today, our diversity sustains our democracy. The road ahead is steep, but June 12 reminds us, Nigeria do not break. We bend, we bleed, but we do not break. Let us renew our covenant that the labors of our heroes past shall never be in vain, and that our government of the people by the people, for the people, shall not perish from this land. May God bless the heroes of our democracy. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God continue to bless us all. Happy Democracy Day.
Wow, 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 wow. TY, what do you have to say? I mean, the president covered almost everything there. Very importantly, mentioning the what do you call it, the Oyo victims and others. TY, I salute you. Welcome.
Good morning.
I
Good
salute
morning.
you. You're welcome.
And I say good morning to all Nigerians. I say good morning to lovers of progress. And good morning to all our women, children, and our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We say good morning to everybody.
Thank you. Good morning.
You see, and I say good morning to you yourself for your good work, your resilience, that you never bend. Even if you are bleeding, you are not bending.
Maybe I bend, but I'm not breaking.
You bend, you did not break.
Che.
And we thank God. We thank God for all of us. And I say good morning to Tayo also.
Thank you.
You see, this country, I know in my heart that every Nigerians, every single Nigerians love Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They love him, they show it, they love him, but they cannot show it. Simply because one person called Nnamdi Kanu have so much destroyed their brain that they don't even know how to show love, even they have the love inside of them. Or maybe out of shame, out of arrogancy, out of pride, they don't want to say, oh, we finally yield. No, they don't want to show that they yield, but they have yielded within their soul, but they just don't want to show it. But we that love Nigeria with all our hearts, and we that know that Nigeria is in the right path and that Nigeria is growing, we will continue to show our love and our support and our patriotism to our beloved Nigeria. We will not yield to any forms of terrorism, any form of attack, any form of corruption, and all of these things that these guys think they can come and do in our country, so that our country can remain backward, so that they can continue to benefit from it and be shouting that Nigeria is no good, while they are the one destroying it. We know their games. We know all of these things. Anything you do to spite our president, it will come back as an advantage for him. You call America to come.
Yes.
America became advantage for Nigeria. You try as much as possible to use fake voice to talk nonsense and say that even the president called Obi to ask him to step down. At the end of the day, it became advantage for the president. There is nothing you want to do to this president, because the people who abide under the shadow of the Almighty never be ruined. You can never ruin it, because no matter how the lies go, only one day is when the truth will meet the lie and destroy thousands of years' lies. So I will advise Nigerians and the people who claim not to be Nigerian but still carry Nigerian passports. I will advise them, put down all your guard, put down all those your necessary shield that you are putting up, put down your weapons, and embrace prosperity. Embrace Renew Hope agenda. Embrace the prosperity of Nigeria. Work along with every Nigerians and promote your country. there is no gain for anybody that pulled down his father's house because you will sleep outside. And when you sleep outside, rain will beat you, sun will beat you, mosquito will chop you, and you will be sick. And if you are sick, if you are not careful, if you don't have good treatment, you will die. And that will be your own fault because it is you who use your hand to tear your father's house down. So if you are anywhere in the world and you are saying how much is petrol, tell us the country you are living, how much is petrol 3 years ago, how much is petrol now. If you are saying how much is food, come to Nigeria here, you will eat and tire if you are hardworking, if you can work. You don't need much in Nigeria to survive. I come to see a country around. Let me use a country like Eritrea. In Eritrea, they don't have internet. Internet they don't have. You know why? The government refused them to have internet. In Eritrea, if you like, carry $500, meaning they pay $500 monthly. You cannot even use it to eat in 2 weeks. This is how bad they are. But you can use $50 to eat in a month. You will stock your house with food. That's how good Nigeria is. Even Ghana here, you cannot survive on $50. Or in Nigeria, you will survive on $50 in a month. That's how good and rich and comfortable Nigeria is. If food is your problem, so you must make sure that a country like Nigeria is protected. If you are a good person and you have a godly heart, you must make sure Nigeria is protected. And when you see people like Nsima out here, you see people like me out here, people like Tayo out here, that we are defending our country. Why would we not defend our country? Do we have another country? This is our country. We are supposed to be working together as people to see how we are going to make Nigeria great. Not sitting down together, planning and saying, Kwara is gone or Oyo is next. Not sitting down and be thinking how you are happy that children are taken away from one place and you say that place is gone and another one is next. And you are happy that 2 priests are beheaded in Enugu, and you don't know sympathy you show online than coming to mock children, mocking women, mocking. Oh goodness! I don't know how a person will be from a country and your fellow country person is abducted and they die, and you are happy and you mock them. All for what? Because you want your tribe man to be in power. All because you want power. Therefore, you have no sympathy. You have no empathy for anybody that is not from your tribesman. Even your own tribesman, you don't even have empathy on them because you don't talk about what is happening to them. You do not protest. You did not shout to your governors. You did not do anything. You only come to mock other people from different regions. That shows how low you can be. And we are advising you, the only way out is for you to embrace prosperity. It's for you to embrace your fellow country people. All the lies you have been told, it is now you need to use your head to think about it. Now look at it. A president come and say, okay, there is money given to NDDC. Okay, these people are enjoying it and another place are not getting. Okay, now give them the development commission. And now use the youth to do it so that we can see what the youth can do for the future of this country. What did you do with the money? You started sharing it. You started spending it. You did not even think about that development anymore. Opportunity to steal. And then tomorrow you will come and say what they are giving to Niger Delta, what they are giving to the north, what they are giving to the southwest, we are not getting. And now you got. What are you doing with it? Road you are not building for yourself. Employment, you are not using that money to create. Farming, you are not using it for it. You went to rent small office for 150 million. What do you want to? How is it gold or diamonds they used to build that office, that small office? You went 150 million a month is what you want to pay for small office, and you say you are youth, the future of Nigeria. You are going to make Nigeria great. Is this how you are going to make Nigeria great? And when you are being chastised, you will say they hate you, which is your own defense. That is the only defense you have, to tell people, oh, they don't like me because I'm this, because I am that. That's why they don't like me. You don't want people to talk about you. Anything you do, you want it to just go like that. Then you are quick to open your mouth and say, other people are not doing this and that. Look at the democracy. This president is a very good man. Very, very good man. Look how a president speak. Look how a president address things. This is what we want. This is who we want. This is the kind of president we want. Every country we want this kind of president. Any reasonable country, we say this is the kind of person they want. A person who don't use anger to do things. A person who doesn't look at the positive side of things and just act. This is the kind of person we want to rule us. Only that we have democracy that will not allow somebody to rule forever. This man is supposed to rule us till the last breath. Because this is what we want. How many years have we been in this Nigeria that no roads are built? We were crying and shouting about road. We were in fact, everybody say, just give us road. Let us have road to drive on. If we have road to drive on, we are happy. Give us road, give us light. And this man give you road, give you light. You say you don't see the light.
Mm-hmm.
You say na road we want chop. What you have been crying for all these years. Now you say he did not build enough road, and you know that in this Nigeria we have federal roads, we have state road, and we have local government roads. This man is building his own job, doing his own federal roads up and down. Your state governor refused to do his own state road. Your local government refused to do his own local government road. You don't even know that you're supposed to channel energy to the local roads and the state roads. Almost every federal road is under construction. The ones that are not there before were built. The ones that have been there for a long time that no president have the balls to even attempt to want to build. This man start building it. This is the courageous man, audacious man. This is the kind of person any children will want as father. My children will look at me, sometimes they will say, thank you, Dad. I say, for what? They say, because you are a man. You are a strong man. Nobody can get stubborn in my house. Everybody, when they hear my voice coming, everybody maintain. And they do the right thing. And they are progressing in their little way. This is how a father behaves. You don't just say, this child is stubborn, I'm tired of him. Oh, yeah, buy him. Oh, yeah, police to arrest him. you do something to make sure that he will see the facts of things so that he doesn't go astray. Because if he go astray, it will become a pain in your own life and it will shorten your own life. That is why you have to be a father. It's not a father that sees problem and run away. You don't run from Abuja to LP, LP to ADC, for ADC to NDC, and you are not looking for a place to run because where you are now in NDC, there's Kasala there. There's problem there. And the person who accepts you is now regretting. Is this the kind of thing you want to do for Nigeria, where you can't even hold down a party and build a party? And because of this kind of person, you will not be happy that you the followers, not happy that children are adopted in Oyo. And you are saying you are happy people are adopted in Kwara. And you are now saying Osun is next, Lagos is next. If not because Lagos police are active and very proactive, that one you want to do in Lagos will have succeeded. And we now thank God that the state police now has now come to fulfillment now. So the Nigerian state will now be a secure place for us if everybody do what they're supposed to do with the state police. The Coast Guard, the Forest Guard, everything now in place. What else do you expect a president to do to secure you and your property? All of these things are done. What are you supposed to do as a good citizen? It is for you to walk along, see something and say something and protect your brothers, not to be saying that, not to be coming out and mock them. I cannot call you brother if you are happy for my downfall. If you are looking for pain from me, you are not my brother. I will not accept you as my brother. And if I'm not accepting you as my brother, will you fault me for not doing so? Should I overlook you trying to pull me down? Or should I leave myself for you to be pulled down? So if you pull me down now, then you now say, I have pulled you down. Now you are my brother. You are on the ground now. I can step on your head. Is that how you want to do brotherhood? That you have to be on top of me for me to be your brother? No. If you want me to be your brother, you will treat me as yourself. You will treat me as equal. And we will be equal, and you will show me love, and I will show you love. Not that you will show me hatred, and you expect me to show you love. It doesn't work like that. So I will round up in here to say, if you really want the progress of Nigeria, you have to work progressively with Nigeria. You have to show Nigeria that you are a true patriotic Nigeria, and Nigeria will favor you. But if you don't want to do that, Nigeria will never favor you, and we are going to be here to stand and protect Nigeria against you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Wow. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir TY, for that contribution and that opinion. Very wonderful. You see, we all know that these guys, they can hear, they can see. They can hear, they can see, but they don't want to live the reality. Tayo, go ahead.
Thank you very much. I think Mr. T, he has done a marvelous job. I don't think I have much to say. And I would just want to seize the opportunity to thank you for a marvelous job that you are doing, Mr. T, and including you, Mr. Nsema. You've always been a hero to very few people when you started, and it started growing. And today, you've inspired at least not less than 2 to 10 million youths in Nigeria, and including the aspirants as well. You know, you're doing a marvelous job. May God continue to bless you, bless your generation, including the one of Mr. T. In 1993, you know, when this struggle of this started, I was in England, and we decided to mobilize ourselves Tinubu and Cantoni and some other ethnic group, we are friends. There is no division among us, whether you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, you are Calabar, you are anything, you are Bendelite, you are like a family. We went down, we marched from Kennington Station all the way to Parliamentary in 1993 here in the United Kingdom. And then we did that, just because we are now at home. We say, well, this is the only thing we can contribute as of that time. And you see this new generation, some of them are ignorant. They did not understand what a lot of people went through in the course of, in the lineage of our democracy. But see what is happening today. People fail to understand, that during Jonathan time, Nigeria has so much money. You understand? All the basic things that need to be done was not done as of that time. I did bring those things that have been done. We'll find ourselves, it took 80 billion, giving 40 billion US dollar, given to Dansuki to buy ammunition for this thing. What did they do? No ammunition was bought. That money was shared among themselves. Another 16 billion was given to people to repair the refinery. A lot of people are not aware of that. During Yaradua and Jonathan period, they give them money. What did they do with that money, my brother? They didn't do nothing. They did nothing. They destroyed the fabric of greatness of our great nation. You understand? And that 16 billion plus 40 billion that was given to Dansuki, they didn't go and bring it. Nigeria was producing 2.8 million barrels of oil on daily basis. We make so much money. Where are the money? Where is the money? Nothing to write more about. We did not modernize our university. No development in any form. No infrastructure. Nothing. We did nothing. Nigeria made over 360 to 400 billion US dollar during Jonathan regime. Where is the money? People were not talking about that. 2.something million, and it now came down to 500. You are producing 500 million barrels of oil during Jonathan regime. He was scared. He doesn't know what to do. So what did they do? They resort in printing money. Printing money. And during that period, he was able to build the bridge, what do you call it, Niger Delta, Niger Delta, that bridge. He was able to build that bridge. It cost a lot of money. He started borrowing. He borrowed cash, he borrowed with oil. Oil for the next 2 years. This present government, when they came in, for 2 years, they did not collect any money. Even though we are producing 1.something million barrels per day, whatever, out of that, 40% or 50% of that money was going to China and India. Because we've collected the money for the next 2 years, we'll be giving you oil. No money. So the man, out of the little money that he's getting, he was able to pay part of the debt and take care of infrastructure, whatever. People will ask him, what did you do with money? Nigeria is rich. We have so much this thing. But people do not understand the nitty-gritty of the problem that this man is facing. Insurgency. Some people are using it as a weapon to fight this government. Because what? I understand. If I'm going to central bank to get money and resell, I buy it for 400, I sell it for 800. I can become a millionaire overnight. So that one was stopped. And the people who decide not to allow the refinery to work, whatever, now the man has arrested them. So what do you expect? So every means that they use to destroy this country have been hijacked by this president. So no, this thing can't go on. Enough is enough. And that is why they're fighting him. They're fighting him with every form. He understands. He has to be a father. You can't say because your child has done something bad or whatever, you have to do. Some people want them. People don't understand the number of insurgency group that we have in Nigeria. It's over 150 to 300 of them with different ideologies. Some are fundamentalists. They believe in their religion. Some of them are interested in gold because in certain area where there is gold, they want to take the gold, and they've been doing it for years. And for you now to not stop that, stop them from doing what they do, they're going to fight back. That is exactly what we are facing now. People are not robbing anymore.
People forgot to realize that somebody started with the idea of kidnapping. And now these people say, okay, we are not going to rob again. We are not going to do 419 again. This is what we are going to do. You are the one that taught them. We just need to take a step back and look at the problem, the enormous problem this country is facing, and how to find a solution to it. Not to start to create unnecessary problem into it. He knows what he's doing. I'm telling you, by the time we're able to, by the time we're finishing paying China and India for the oil, for that 2 or 3 years payment or whatever, for the oil that Buhari have collected money from them, then it's going to be another improvement. Other things will be taken care of. Electricity. The government is telling people, telling all the governors, look, this thing, you can do it. It's not a rocket science. Go and look for investors. It's simple as ABC. Now some states have started taking it upon themselves. No, this electricity, we are going to do it. That is what we want. We want industrialization. Not going to China and buy goods and bring it to Nigeria and make our children to job there. They went to school, they can't get a job. Even though it is not the responsibility of the federal government to create jobs for you. Its own responsibility is to create the enabling environment for the country, so other investors can come. And a lot of people who are interested in our country, the Koreans are coming on that coastal road. They want to come 4 different refineries from the Koreans. They're coming in. They want to come to the country. Shell has gone back, invested 20 billion. There's going to be job. Just wait. Be patient. This hunger, we need to stop it. Thank you very much, Mr. Oseme.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, Atayo, for your contribution. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. I think in this President Tinubu speech today, he highlighted lots of things, which I think is very important. I think President was very strategic today in his speech, democracy speech. He told us about the terrorists that was spied. How many of them that has been spied? Because we listen, so many of them say, oh, Tinubu is not doing anything. Because this is what we have been saying. We need the information minister, the communication minister, National Orientation Agency to function. That is what I feel. They are not still doing their job. Because all these informations are already there. 13,000 terror were spied under this administration, and all the terror related cases are down to 81% since 2015. Wow. You see, a lot of things that this government is doing, man. It's just that some of it people don't know. So I think people need to know all these things. Is it the information or communication minister? I need to step up, and do something. You know what I'm saying? Communication, let people know what is going on. This government is doing a lot. This is my favorite quote today from President Tinubu. I mean, I have many other ones, but he said, criticize me, disagree with me, but never stop believing in the nation. President Tinubu tells Nigerians on Democracy Day, criticize me, disagree with me, but never stop believing in your country, Nigeria. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. Stop demarcating your country, Nigeria. Criticize me, disagree with me, but never stop believing in the nation. That, I think, is one of the profound statements today from President Tinubu. And then President Tinubu went forward to say, oh my God, he said, our forefathers, what they did, they secure us what? Independence. Pay attention, no. It's like President Tinubu rehearsed this one. See the rhyme. He said, our forefathers secure us independence. The June 12 generation secure us what? Democracy. What do we need to do, our own generation? Did you remember what he said? Do you remember what he said? What we need to do, our own generation? If our forefathers were able to secure us independence, the June 12th generation secure us democracy. What are we supposed to do? He talks about prosperity. He said we need to work together to bring prosperity to Nigeria. Adekaya, Ade, sorry, I don't pronounce your name very well. Bolaji said, I don't think there is information minister in Tinubu's government. There is. That's what we are saying. There is, but it's like they're not doing their job. It's like the information minister is not doing his job. Information minister, I know that information is from the north. It's very difficult for them to communicate. Before the, anyways, but the information minister is from the north. We know that we have information minister. For me, of course, if President Tinubu is happy, fine. But my observation is what I'm just saying, that the information minister, the National Orientation Agency, the communication whatever team needs to do more, because I believe that there's a lot that this government is doing, has done already.
The same man.
Yes.
All the people giving information in this administration, they are doing their best to get. But you know that the enemies of Nigeria, the noise is so much, and you know that negative words are the one that fly the most. And that is why you say, I don't think they are not doing much. They should do more. However, they're doing their best. But the amount of enemies of this country who threw out false information all over the whole place are just too many. There are too many. They are like ants everywhere. They just, you know, when these terror people start opening cells all over. These guys are just opening cells all over. And those information ministers, all those information carriers of the government that bring the information out, even when they put it out, these ants that have built their cells everywhere, they will go and twist it and pour it out. And you know that humans' mind are very weak. See, Insema, you have strong mind. I have strong mind. That's why we are here talking. A lot of people like you will have fall apart with the way these ants are around you, like you carry sugar all over you. These guys are just too, and you see, a lot of people don't even listen to news. They listen to bloggers. A lot of people don't listen to news. How many times, even if Arise News is saying if Abati is saying what is right, you will not hear them. And these media outlets themselves, they are also problems. They are, instead of them, okay, people like Rufai, instead of them to come out and say the good things that is happening in the country, enlighten the people, they are looking for something to say that will, and you know, most of those people, they go to Arise News to want to listen to that venom that will come out from Rufai. They listen to people like Showore, that their mouth is so sharp and they are all over the whole place, pouring rubbish out. They were going to listen to them. And these people are all over the whole place. So it's very difficult for information to even go up because of these criminals we have among us. There are too many. Even Shewan Kimbaloye, if you see the way he's talking, he's not talking straight. Instead of him to talk about what is happening, he will be picking on the wrong ones. The negative part is what he's picking on. But he's too clever to be covering himself, not bringing himself out like Rufai is bringing himself out. I will prefer Rufai to Okimbaloye, because Rufai will say what is wrong, we will be able to debunk him. But Okimbaloye will be doing it in a way whereby he will not want, I'm the one chopping you, you will not see my hand. And I've been watching that guy very closely. You understand? So these are the things that is making that information those ones are putting out as if they are not doing their job. These ants are just too many all over the whole place. Thank God for people like you, that you are out there, you are saying there, and the followers, people are hearing. Even on ground here, everybody know you. They know people like you on ground. You won't know how far you have gone. People like Omo Batala, they've gone far. You won't know how far this. You guys don't even know how far you've gone in the minds of people. So if we have more people like you guys out here, these enemies will not even be able to go as far as they are going. So I think Nigerians, we need to do more because we are also citizens of the country. We are that same head that the information minister have, the same head we have. And thank God for technology, we already have platforms whereby you can voice out. So it is left for people to also come out in mass and be promoting this good work our president is doing. So that our work, our waves will go just like the Sima, Omar Batala, and all the Abbey governors and all these people who are trying their best. Even while you are doing it, we have people who are here trying to counter you also on this app and all those medias. So we need more people who can bring out the good work of this country and the prosperity and progress of this country. These people cannot do it alone. Our president just said that government cannot do it alone. It is government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So all the people need to come out more like in Sema. They should come out like other people and voice out the good work. And you see some of people on this black app, they come out just because they want views, they want money, they want gifts, and all of these things. They are not saying the truth of matter. They just want to get the money and go. And these are the ones that are more on the social media. Unlike you people who are doing it with your good heart. You people who are doing it because you love the country. Because you want the country to progress and prosper. But these ones, they want their pocket to progress and prosper. So they are very, very they are toxic to truth. So we need more people as Nigerians to come out and say the good work of this president so that our country can see peace. And all this enemy of progress, enemy of the country, they will all be ashamed. And they will be ashamed by the special grace of God Almighty. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. TY. Can we hear from Agent YU? Is that? Go ahead.
Thank you. Yes.
I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, I salute you, Isima.
You're welcome.
I salute you for your courage. I salute you for your time and every other person out here listening. See,
thank you.
In life, there's nothing you will do, people will not talk. And my brother who just spoke, please don't call your brothers aunts. So even in your own family, yes, even in your own family, you have opposition. You understand? So if blood brothers disagree,
you see what I was saying? You see what I was saying? These people, everything you say, they will only pick up one thing that you say.
You see where you're getting it wrong.
To make you look as if
You see where you're getting
Is it? Can you make your own contribution, sir, instead of attacking my guest?
No, I am not attacking him.
You are. You could have just focused on making your point.
He said this out.
this is how they operate.
You could have just made your own point, sir.
I am your brother.
Oga, can you just make your point, please?
My point is that
Negative things.
why don't you listen?
He said many things. Why did you pick up saying this ant? He was referring to the enemies of the country. They are completely ants. They are ants. I agree with him, sir. They are ants. They are criminals. They are thieves. I always advise people, when you come to a platform, make your own contribution. Except you were particularly referenced, then you can respond. It's your own. Your own opinion is not overall. We may disagree. Yeah.
Yes. My take on this is that it's a very beautiful country God has blessed us. God has given us what it takes. If I was probably, if I am coming from Europe or some of these countries that has earthquake, they witness drought, they witness all manner of what do I call it? Disaster. We don't have earthquake in Nigeria. We don't have volcano. We don't have drought. We don't have tsunami. All we have is natural resources, if you can get me right. We have bitumen, we have crude oil, we have liquid gas.
But that is not how government country works, sir. That is not how country works. You are not the only one that have. Oga, you are wasting my time. My time is not for people who are not. Talk about. Go straight to the point. Why are you wasting my time? Is it only Nigeria that have resources?
What I'm saying is that God has blessed us.
Is there any country that God has not blessed?
So many of them. So we are happy. We are lucky to come from this part of the world. So if there is area he is not doing well, it's not by trying to kill him or trying to say ill things about him or try to, whatever you say doesn't change anything. So if you are working against him, maybe it doesn't matter where you're coming from, you're from the north or you're from the south or you're from the east. It will not change anything. The only thing can change stuff is how happy others will be. You see it. So if you're castigating him, it does not change anything. If you want to kill him.
Who is that? Who are you talking about, sir?
Now I'm talking of oppositions and even those who are with him.
Okay.
You see, so the only thing we can pray for is how we can get it right. So if we can sit here and say anything we want to say, it doesn't change anything. But how do we do it right? That's why I was attacking him. Why do you call your own brothers aunts? Because even if I am from the south or I'm from anything, I'm still your brother. Because we share the same country. Even if you are here, you have different view with me. Does not change you being a Nigerian. So if we can find a solution to this issue, it's not a political problem. It's about dialoguing. It's about having focus. It's about protecting ourselves, like talking to our leaders, the areas they are not doing well, so that they can step up and do it well. He has a different, a good direction, but can he do it alone? He cannot do it alone. He must have, like you're saying now that the information minister is not doing well, because this is how you understand his way of doing well. And we are here criticizing him. But if we get close to him and tell him, Minister of Information, this is the area you're not doing it right. This is the area you are not doing it right. He will be angry. He will tell you, why are you teaching him his job? So, but for
Oga, that is not correct now. That is not correct. That's not correct. We can see all the channels. What is media information? How many information has he passed through on his Twitter page? On his what is the media thing? No, he cannot say we are lying now because he should give us evidence. How come the negative news is more than the positive news? What effort have they made? What effort have they made?
He is a human being like you now.
Oga, no, he's not a human being like me. This is not a matter of human being, Oga. That's not a matter of human being. He's being paid to do a job. Most of 99% of the civil servant and people in politics.
If you listen to him,
Oga, his job is information ministry. Can you tell me the area is doing well? Why must I listen to? Why should he convince me otherwise? I'm telling you, and I wanted to tell you, I wanted to tell you that 99% of civil servants and politicians, they don't do their job. They don't do their job in civil service. They don't do their job. 99.9% of them, they don't do their job. They are just enjoying that position. They are just, they are just there. They don't do their job.
You are criticizing the president. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That he didn't pick the right person?
I criticize the president, of course. I criticize anybody I want to criticize.
That means you are wrong. You are totally wrong. What he did.
I beg, you are wasting my time, please. You are wasting. Get out of here, I beg. If you cannot say anything. Big room 1, please. You make it that you are next person. Don't waste my time again. Don't come here again and show your stupidity, I beg. I don't have time for that nonsense. If you don't know, you have been beating around the bush, are you crazy? Waiting they worry you. Big room 1, please go ahead. You're the waste my time.
Good morning.
Yes.
Yeah. You see, the government has been doing a lot. And, the democracy speech is meant to highlight all these good things that the government has been doing.
Yes.
All right? Yeah. All right. But, we still have our detractors. I won't call it the government detractors, but our own detractors. And we know who they are. All right? I've not been seeing the reactions yet, but I know the reactions will come in.
Of course.
Sooner or later.
Yes.
But, what matters is for the government to continue to do those good things it's been doing. All right? Where they have not been improving, they should focus on those areas and improve them. All right? We are here. We are the foot soldiers who continue to march on to ensure that the government gets our support, significant support from us. All right? And, when you look at all the policies made by this government, you see that quite a lot of them are actually novels. They are new policies, all right, germane to developing the country specifically. All right? So that is what we will continue to highlight and let Nigerians know, especially those who have constituted impediment, all right, to the development of this country, who report this country negatively, who demarket this country, all right, who want everything bad to happen because they want to prove a point. All right. So we want, as we are developing, they are seeing the development because they do not want to see development. What they want to see is just what happened in Oyo State. All right. They won't talk about what is happening in their own domain. We know quite a lot about what is happening in their own domain. All right. So when we continue to, even they are seeing progress, construction in their own state, they cannot even say it. You can imagine how people could be living in delusion. You are seeing progress in your own state, and you could not even report this because you hate the government. So, in fact, I've never seen a people like this, to be candid. I've never seen a people like them. All right? So, let's just continue to witness those good things. All right, while they are waiting for bad news, because they are always interested in bad news. And I wonder, when you look at these people, you discover that even their places are not developed because they have negative minds. Their negative mindset has not allowed development in their states. Go to their state and see the rate of underdevelopment that has been there for years. For years. And yet, they will not report. Fortunately for me, I served in Anambra State. So I saw the poor state of the infrastructures. I saw it. It's not good at all. In fact, there was a place I saw, I've never seen that gully erosion before in my life, when I was serving them. So because they think negatively, even your place is not developed. Because of your negative thinking, negative mentality. How can you, when you have mentality, how can you focus on ensuring that your own place is developed?
Exactly.
It cannot be. It can't happen. It cannot. It cannot. What is in their heart is negative. So
the environment they live is also negative. And they cannot see the negativity in the environment. Neither can they see those negativity in their own behavior and attitude. And at the end of the day, you all come to Lagos, to the southwest, creating problems even in the southwest. You can see they are all about negativity. Even in the southwest, where they are seeking refuge, it is all about negativity. Look at the kidnapping, look at so many that we don't see because of the influx to the southwest. All right? So the government should continue to do those good things it's been doing. All right? We are appreciating it, and we continue to appreciate those developments. Let them continue with what they're doing. All right? Even if their place is developing, they are not ready to talk about that negativity that they've always associated with Nigeria. That is what they will be meeting in their various places. All right? So thanks so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes.
Before I leave, you've been doing quite well. And we are seeing it, but we are also doing it. Right? I wanted the guy to be commended for that. I thought you finished. Very good.
Yeah, I think bedroom network is disturbing. TY, what do you have to say? Thank you very much, sir.
I want to know, when that guy, when that guy was saying about the ants.
Yes.
Before he left, I'll just allow you to speak with him. I wanted to enlighten him that when we even the Bible, even God refer to people as termites, and this is the Bible. He reads every day and carry on top of his head. Even the God himself referred to some people as termites. You should go and read the book of Jeremiah chapter 1 verse 20. Then he will know that there are some people who use some kind of adjective for. So if he doesn't know what people are saying, he should go back to that his place where he comes from, where they don't reason before they talk, to go and learn more. We are people of knowledge here. And when we are talking, we talk with knowledge, and we can back up whatever we say with facts. So if he say some people are the adjective we use to call them ants, if in fact God in the Bible called people termites. We're going to read Jeremiah chapter 1 verse 20. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. TY. Thank you for coming. God bless you for coming. I'm still here for some time. I will soon end as well. So you see, don't worry about them. Me, I don't care about them. See, if you come on board, you don't have your own thing to say, you don't have your own opinion, and you start criticizing another person, you are just useless. You are just useless, boy. We don't waste time. Somebody has made his own opinion, was able to tell us something. You tell us, go straight to your own point, make your own point. Make your own point. You can't just start. I gave you the mic. You started saying, you want to correct the other person. Who gave you that audacity? You say you want to correct the other person. At the end of the day, all the time I've given you, you said nothing. You just said nothing. Just remarolling. I've just been, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for people who are stupid. In this world, there are stupid people, there are foolish people, there are illiterate, there are rich people, there are poor people. That is the truth. It doesn't mean that you are just foolish if you don't recognize that they are termites too. They are cockroaches too. You are just stupid, man. People are poor, people are rich, people have children, people don't have children, people are married, people are not married. These are the different varieties of people in this world. You are just stupid if you don't recognize it. Okay? Yeah. Sir Martins, I salute you. That's your time.
Good morning, Mr. Isima.
You're welcome, sir.
Greatly.
You're welcome.
I saw you were online yesterday and you were able to come back this morning.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure I listened to President Tinubu's speech as well. So all of us, yeah.
Yeah, I salute your courage, your energy.
Thank you.
It's not so easy.
Yeah.
You are doing greatly.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As Obi gave his own speech, because he normally like to do copy.
Obi, oh! Obi, you don't hear? When are you giving your speech? Because you want to claim that you are something. I don't even know what it is. Why is he giving speech? Speech as what, sir?
I don't understand though. This guy will allow people too much.
As a failed presidential candidate or as aspiring?
Giving June 12 speech.
Ah, God. June 12 speech. Igbo people give June 12 speech. Did they ever will I say appreciate democracy?
I see they watch, so maybe, but I know that he's not busy with Okonko. Okonko, they are having saga.
Okonko.
And then this kid too, they are having saga. Maybe that one will take his energy away. He doesn't even know where he's going to be in ballot buses.
He doesn't know.
Because the saga is coming out gradually. Every day we are having new story. Court case plenty, court case. NDC court case. The one they scam them for candidacy. They
Yes.
Their money.
Yes.
See people that want to build Nigeria. See their platform. They follow platform, they are doing bandits in their back platform. They are not coherent. Anywhere they are to scatter. We see the way they scatter a Labour Party. They went from Labour Party, they went to NDC, they scatter it. They went to ADC, they scatter ADC. And they went to NDC, now they are scattering NDC. And they want to come and scatter Nigeria. You can see the one they want to do for Nigeria.
Yes.
They want to scatter everywhere.
Yes.
They are criminals.
Bunch of criminals, sir. Yes.
They don't have anything to offer. Nowhere you find them, it's only wahala. Everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to start giving to this thing. Someone that built his party. He built his party, you know that I shot. You came yesterday and you are now washing your mouth on the man that built the party. It's easy. You don't go build your party. You can carry your wahala everywhere. You go build your party now. If you want to build party 3 years, we know you cannot build. We know that. Now to Colombia, people sweat. To Colombia, you scatter Agban. You went to Labour Party, you scatter Labour Party. You went to ADC, you scatter ADC. You went to you are scattering that place. And you are telling us you want to come and build Nigeria. We have seen it. Your manifesto is scatter. They scatter everywhere. And we, protecting Nigeria, we never allow you guys. We never going to allow you, we build Nigeria. Because we know that you have nothing in your brain. When someone take advice
from a madman,
all the people in that group, they are mad. Because the madman infected with madness.
Exactly.
The advisor is a madman. Madman pour his spirit of madness to all of you. I was with them, I'm being with the people, the mad people. It was after the election, I discovered that I'm roaming with mad people. I don't come out.
So you were with Obina 2023, sir?
Yes. I don't know they are mad. But when I look at them, I say these people are criminals. They are mad people. Now I can't take my share. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Odulari. I can't take my share come out from the mad people platform. Because if you look at these people, they are mad. How can you see someone that wants to be a leader, bullying you, accusing you, you must buy, you be mumu, you be olodo, and you want to come and govern me? You are crazy. You are not good administratively. Your woman is very poor. You don't have skill of management. Everything you is poor. And you want to rule Nigeria, the complex country like Nigeria. You are catastrophic. These people doesn't know what they are doing. They think that we are joking. We on the platform of Bola and Tinubu are here for you. We are not willing to go and buy. We are not mad. It's only mad people that say to go and buy. Because in your platform, now buy is the do there. Now negativities, we on our platform, we are very positive. No Nigeria will be buy.
Amen.
We are waiting for you guys on the election day and go teach you a bitter lesson. You're going to teach you a bitter lesson. You want to make sure that you are being treated. After the election, we will pack you up to the psychiatric hospital to treat you because you are mad. Because your mental health condition has worsened. Because I don't see whereby you do election with criminality. You are all everywhere scattered. See these people in Sinan. They couldn't secure primary election. They beg. Because they don't have anything to offer. Now they want to create a scene so they can get election through the back door. That's why they are doing demonstration. All this one, you are taking back.
Tinubu must go because they know they cannot beat President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They want to do criminality. They want to hijack. They want to plan coup to take power because they don't have anything. Empty barrels of people, they make loudest noise. So if you see the way they are talking, you say these people, they don't have anything. It doesn't take you hard to know that these people are empty. They are so empty. And because they don't have anything in their brain. If you see them there to talk with them, they will abuse you. They will insult you. Overall, they say, go buy. They don't have substance. They don't have anything in their brain. The only thing you hear is you will buy.
You will buy. We will buy you.
I will buy you. Show your face. You be mumu. Have you eaten? Are you not hungry? How much is right? That's the campaign. Negativities.
Mm-hmm.
No encouragement. No positivities. No promising. It's only evil. And they want to come and give us evil aura in Nigeria. We reject it.
Amen.
We reject it.
Amen.
I just want to thank you for what you are doing. We are waiting for them. We are watching them. And at the same time, I must congratulate Nigerian for police reform. It has passed. It has come to stay. It's in cover.
Yes.
That's one is down. The next one, regional governments.
Yes.
We are prepared for you.
Yes.
We go back to the southeast.
Yes.
Far by far.
Yes.
They were against police reform.
Yes.
Southeast, and some criminal in the north. They don't want police reform because they don't want to be captured. They want to be selling fake drink, fake banditry, fake medication. So they don't want police. All the fake drink, fake medication. We are watching you. We are coming for you.
Amen.
Banditry, we are coming for you.
Amen.
Everybody will defend territory.
Amen.
Everybody will defend territory. At the end of criminality has come. You go back and do your criminality in your land. And then the next stage, regional government, it's coming on the way. Regional government, it's coming on the way. And one good thing is this. If you have regional government, the great South people have abundant resources. They can be, they were the one that are causing problems. See, man, you people are the one causing problems, South, because of your oil. Your oil causes a problem. The people in the east want your oil. People in the north want your oil. The southwest want your oil. Everybody
Southwest want our oil. He said the people in the east want our oil.
Everybody want your oil. So whenever you go to regional government, South we make sure that oil is secure and key. The southeast, I heard that you have gas. So when you get to regional government, you're gonna make your gas to build southeast. Middle belts, great people. They have fertile land, they have solid minerals, gold, everything. You're gonna use your solid mineral and fertile to build your region. Middle belt. And northeast, northeast are very rich. Northeast are solid minerals. They even have Sabisa forest that's not being used now. That being used by Coco. By the time we go to regional government, Sabisa forest will be Boko will end. Boko will not be there again. Amen. So Fulani can use Sabisa forest to graze cow. They can go in that area to graze their cow. They won't be bringing to south. So regional government is a win-win scenario. North west are very, very rich in solid minerals. When you go to regional government, you are going to use your resources, your vast land, to create wealth. You can build a very powerful state in northwest. And we in southwest too, we have our own little resources. We have our bitumen, we have our little oil, we have our own seaport. We can build it and everything will be happy. The next chapter is regional government, not going back. And we on our own part, we keep on pushing for it. We put for police reform and we got it. We put for it and we got it. And I'm going to push for regional government and not of criminality. Igbo Kwelu will stay in Igbo land. And everybody will be peace. Thank you, Mr. Siman, for what you are doing. I give you kudos. And all the productive Nigerians, we are fully behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has come to stay. 8 years or nothing. 8 years or nothing. It's not going back. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The city boy is on the throne. No noise making. It's Kolawale that is the next person anyway before Simply, except we allow you to speak. Kolawale, do you want to Simply to speak?
I don't know if I would get a chance to speak.
Yeah, you have a chance to speak. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, everybody. I stayed here for a while listening to almost everything that some people had to say. And I'm going to say one thing, and I do not mean it to disrespect anybody. It is sad that we come here online and we make something that is a national problem, something that is the product of bad government, and we see corruption and we reduce it to tribalism or a cultural problem. We are seeing that the system of government is failing. We are becoming corrupt and impoverished every day, and we are trying to relegate it to tribal differences or religious differences.
You're on your own, no? What you just said now, you're on your own. I'm not, I don't think like you. I don't know what you're saying. What exactly are you talking about? Where do you come from? I know you're Ibotik.
I would explain.
So please go straight to the point because I don't have time for all this. Go make clear sentences, not all this imagination kind of conversations. God, make straight. Where do you come from? Can you tell us your state? Can you tell us your state? You see, you are shouting now. Can you tell us your state? Can you tell us your state? Can you tell us your state? Okay. Okay. Kolawale, please. Kolawale, are you there? Because you see, I'm sorry, sir. I gave up your position just to listen to him because he was itching to speak. You see how these criminal Igbos are. Yeah, you are itching to speak. When somebody gives you an opportunity to speak, you talk nonsense. Where do you come from, your state? Because it's high time everybody reference their state. If you want to make any comment of how Nigeria is bad, start from your state. That is the way to do it. Start from your state. Is your state a better place? Your governor, who is your brother, who speaks your language, is he working for you? Don't go and blame a Yoruba man. Okay, he's a Yoruba man. Okay, he does not like Igbo. Okay, your Igbo governor, is he working for you in your state? That is how we are going to start. So if you are coming to my platform to put blame on Nigeria, to try to demarcate Nigeria, start from your state. Tell us your Ibotic name and your Ibotic governor and what has he done since he came power. That is how we are going to solve the problem. Because where I come from in Akwa Ibom, our government is doing well and we want them to do more. I criticize them because there are more things to be done, but we are doing well. We have the airport, we have the international stadium, we have good roads in Akwa Ibom. There is nothing that is not there in Akwa Ibom. Beautiful. Igbos are rushing there because they want to grab it. They want to enjoy the good road. They want to enjoy the good government. There is free education, and Igbos are rushing there. You see what I'm saying? We are not troublesome people. We don't kidnap people. We don't sell people. We don't use people to eat a goosey soup. You know, life is going on well. Where I come from, in Akwa Ibom, yeah. So where you talk about where you come from, because what you're saying, we don't see it. We don't see what we are saying. We don't see your negativity in where we come from. Yes, there are many things that we want the government to do. You get the point now. So, Kolawale, please go ahead.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
I'm very good. Thank you very much. Yourself?
Me, I'm fine. Thank you. I'm Yoruba anyway.
Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Every time you get angry for no reason, let's just talk to each other. Let's talk about what's going on in Nigeria.
Who get angry? What are you talking about? Who get angry?
You. Every time you get upset.
Oh, guy, if you don't get anything to talk, you fuck off.
No, you see, you swearing. Why are you swearing? Why are you swearing?
Egongo, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Sima,
I salute you. You're welcome.
my name is Emmanuel.
Igbo claiming Yoruba. Igbo thief. I will sometimes, if I see you people, I'll squeeze you people like this. Go ahead.
Sima.
Yes?
Very big good morning over here in Edo State.
I salute you. Edo is shining. Go ahead.
Edo is moving forward.
That's it.
And Isima, I want to thank you for your good work.
You're welcome.
And I want to thank you for your dedication for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu 2027 Renew Hope.
Amen.
Isima, I love your platform. And you know I love you so much.
I love you too, sir.
Standing
welcome.
by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, standing by the renewed hope and the mandate of the people of Nigeria. And I want to tell you that there is nobody, and I repeat again and I quote, there is nobody that will challenge Mr. President come 2027. Isima, do you believe me?
Yes, sir.
Isima, I want to tell you something. In Edo State, and anytime I climb your platform, or anytime I join your platform, Isima, I will continue to repeat, and I continue to say that in Edo State, where APC is ruling, there is no opposition. Do you believe?
Of course. Monday Kola is doing well.
And I want to tell you, Isima, in Edo State here, the ADC and the NDC is dead and buried. And Isima, I want to tell you the best truth. That President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have done well in Edo State. That we are seeing the development and the progress and the victory in Edo. By the grace of God, Isima, the president will be coming to Edo State by next month to flag up the first flyover.
Okay.
In Edo. Since 1999, Isima, my senior brother, since 1999, Edo State has never had the best flyover we have seen today.
Wow. And where is VDM all this while? Wow.
Under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpewolo.
Yes.
A man who has been in the Senate, who understands the laws, and who have passed a law.
Wow.
That today Edo and Nigeria is moving forward. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has told His Excellency the Governor of Edo State, what is the date I'm coming to Edo to flag up this flyover in Edo? Now we are now giving Mr. President the date that will be coming to Edo, and Mr. President will be coming to Edo with prominent people from Nigeria to come and flag up the best flyover in Rama Park in Edo since 1999.
Wow. And people like VDM. Is VDM from Edo? Sorry, because I don't know why I'm associating him to Edo State, but is VDM from Edo? Because he didn't know all these things. He doesn't talk about all these things where he comes from.
Let me tell you something. Isima. VGM.
Yes.
Is from Edo State.
Oh.
Yes, but he's a man that never believed in the vision of what is going on in Edo State. You know?
I see.
I don't know whether you understand what I'm
saying. Yeah. I hear you very loud and clear.
The man is from Edo.
Wow.
He has never believed the vision of Edo because he's looking for his own personal interest. Where he will loot Edo State government treasury for his personal self, to be using it to be giving, where he will be using Edo State government money to be empowering all these bandits and kidnapping in Edo. Hello? I don't know whether you get me.
Yes, I hear you.
You know, this bandit and kidnapping in Edo is not made by these Fulani people.
Yes.
It's made by those of our people in our land.
Yes.
Because the rat way they say house, now they call the one way they house as a food day.
Yes.
If rat no days house, you know, call the one way food day house as a food day now. It's my lying.
Very correct.
Everything that is going on in this country, we know those of our leaders that is desperate. Oh, they want to become House of Rep member. They want to become president of this country. They want to become senator. They are the one doing all this nonsense. But my sad warning for them is that very soon their cup will full. And we'll find out all these nonsense leaders that are doing all these nonsense things in this country. We will drag all of them out. And we'll start pronouncing their name one after the other in this country. Because the nonsense of looking for power by all means
we don't give you the authority to be kidnapping people's children. We don't give you the audacity to be doing all this nonsense thing you have been doing in this country. But by the grace of God, we believe in Mr. President, and we believe in the renewed hope that Mr. President knows all these people that is doing all these things, and the governors of their states, they know all this nonsense thing that is going on, because they want to sabotage the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because they know that Mr. President is doing well for the country. They know that Mr. President is moving this country better than the past government that have ruled us before. Just that they don't have anything to say is because of okay, Isima, see a woman who went to kidnap herself.
Yes. Not just a woman, a pastor. They said pastors, some church members organize themselves to kidnap a pastor too. Many incidents are.
I think Isima, now they will not drag these churches. They will not drag these governors. They will not drag these pastors and all these people that have been doing all these useless things. But when Mr. President will do the good things or the right things, they will not say it. But when they will hear evil news, they will drag Mr. President. When they will hear any evil news where APC will be ruling, they will be dragging the governors of the state. Look at a woman who has a husband in his house and the children will leave his house to Delta State to be sleeping with another man to call his husband that they are kidnapped. Nobody has said this to now. Isima.
No, they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it.
All these noise makers online, they will not say this. But when they see the one that they will drag Mr. President and the governors of APC, they will be dragging it. And Isima, let me now tell you the truth. Let me run up. Because other people are here that will speak. Isima, let me tell you the truth. You see all these people making noise online. Isima, go and check. They don't have voters card though.
All of them come from a state. All of them come from a state that their governors have failed them. Go ahead.
God bless you. And Isima, let me now tell you, voters card is now going on register in every polling unit in the 36 states in this country. Do you know?
Yes.
Now, you see, many of those ones making noise online, they are in overseas. They are in different countries. Tell them, have you come to register? Or have you come to get your voters card? Ask them. Isima, as I'm talking to you today, Isima, in my polling unit, with all due respect to you, Isima, I've gotten 255 people registered today in my polling unit.
Congrats.
Where I will deliver President Bola Ahmed Tinubu call 2027.
Congrats.
Isima.
Congrats.
As I'm talking to you now, inside the rain, I'm registering people inside the voters card. Isima.
Congrats.
Isima, let me show you myself now, sir. I'm registering people in my polling unit.
Yeah, I can see you.
In my polling unit, Isima, they register people. Those of these noise makers online, those of them ranting, making noise, how many of them don't come up from their country, from UK, from Canada, from Germany? How many of them don't come register people who won't vote for their different political party? But when they will come online in a similar platform, they will be making us, Tinubu will not win. Tinubu will lose the election.
Don't worry about them,
They
sir.
don't have people in their polling unit. They don't have they don't have that political platform to register people. But today now, see, Sima, now I just on my camera to show you that in my ward, in my polling unit, in my center, we have registered people in INEC, in Oredo, in my constituency, Oredo West, Ward 9. Go and verify. Unit 3.
Yeah.
Check my name in INEC, office.
office, you see my name there.
Hold on, Egongo. Hold on. I have a caller on the phone. Can you speak up, please?
Yes, Osima, good morning.
I salute you, Egongo. Hold on, thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
How now?
Please, can you go straight to the point? We have a lot of things that we are doing here. You say, what it be out now?
Happy Democracy Day.
Yes, same to you, sir. Happy Democracy Day, sir. Did you listen to President Tinubu's speech?
Yes. And we pray for him for long life to achieve all his goals.
Amen.
And we know and we are seeing that he's going to achieve them.
Amen.
Yesterday night I was listening to one of your callers from, I don't know where he's calling from, that he's talking about revolution in Nigeria. You know when people talk about it, you ask him a very beautiful question and he was unable to answer you. He said you ask him what kind of revolution is he asking for, and he went offline because some of them don't even know the definition of revolution in the first place.
Yes.
You get?
Yes.
You are talking of revolution. You are somewhere in Europe calling for revolution. Why do you don't go Nigeria go do revolution? Why you do for Europe they call for revolution?
Mm-hmm.
That's so that they do revolution.
Mm-hmm.
You are sitting down somewhere in Europe, taking government money in Europe and calling for revolution in Nigeria. Then to your brother, that homosexual boy, whether they call very dark man, that homosexual boy, whether they call very dark man, when you don't know a left from a right. He doesn't even, I'm not sure he's from Edo State actually. Now, Aisha, you know this Aisha, Yusuf, and Mama P people there.
Yes.
Now, all of them do that.
Yeah, that is why I don't believe, because he doesn't show people that from Edo. Anyways, go ahead.
You know,
Yes.
Now, they are with Aisha, Yusuf. They are the same kind of people. When they smoke that they are nonsense, that they are Igbo way, then they go with their head, they go misbehave up and down for Nigeria, say they want to take over government. Go Asura, go come out Tinubu for power now if you want to come out Tinubu for power. Why are you going to army barracks? Is the army the government? Go to Asura and go and take Tinubu out from power. Let's leave that aside. Let me come back to our Igbo brothers. You know, sometimes I feel so disappointed that I have an Igbo blood. I just feel so disappointed. You said something now. You said, why are they not holding their government accountable? Many of them, they know their government is doing very well, but because it's an APC government, and if you watch out, most of these states that are preaching for Tinubu, they don't recognize them to be performing governors because they are for APC. So once you are for APC, once you are doing anything, it's not good. As far as you are for Tinubu, it's not good. Can you compare what Alex Oti is doing to what Hope Uzodinma is doing? Hope Uzodinma has achieved a lot in Imo State that no Igbo man is talking about because he's a fan of Tinubu. Peter Omba of Enugu beat Alex Oti's achievement 100 times. No one is talking about Peter Omba. Charles Soludo, in the space of 4 years, beat Peter Obi 8 years in government in Anambra State. But nobody, no Igbo man will carry these Igbo people along because they are for Tinubu. What has Alex Oti done that in Nigeria has done 10 times than Oti? That every little thing you push Oti is doing this, Oti is doing that, because of what? He's not an APC member. Must everything must everything in Nigeria be political? Must everything in Nigeria be political? Now you are coming with Peter Obi, or what is his name? Our 419 brother that wants to come and become Nigeria president. You run a state for 8 years without local governments. You cannot give account for the local government funds. 8 years. You cannot point one finger to say, okay, this is my legacy project for 8 years. And somebody will come out and say he wants to rule Nigeria, you want to change Nigeria in 4 years. Who are you talking to now? What is the population of Anambra State? What is the size of Anambra State? In 8 years, you cannot change that. You cannot point to one thing in Anambra State. But you are telling us you want to change Nigeria. They should give you 4 years. What kind of magic you want to perform now? Which kind of magic? Common erosion problem you cannot solve in Anambra State. Erosion. Before Charles Soludo came in, common erosion problem you cannot solve. Onitsha, where you have your store in Onitsha. Onitsha during your time was still the dirtiest city in Nigeria. Onitsha was the dirtiest city in Nigeria until Charles Soludo came in. So when these boys come on your platform to criticize government, sometimes I ask, do you want the best for Nigeria or not? Sometimes it's as if we don't even know what we want. It's as if you don't know what we want for our country. A man has come in, a man dedicated to the country, doing his best with what he has to solve issues. And we keep criticizing him instead of supporting him and giving him our prayers. If you don't attack him, you attack his son. If you don't attack his son, you attack the wife. What is wrong with you people? Now you are shouting, they don't like you people. They don't like you. Okay, let's assume Nigerians don't like you people. Ghanaians too don't like you people. South Africans don't like you people. Rwandans don't like you people. Kenyans don't like you people. Pakistanis don't like you people. Why can't we just sit down and ask ourselves, what are we doing wrong? Why do people hate us this much? I want to tell you something now, Nesima. I have a South African friend and I ask, why are you people chasing Nigerians away? And if you listen very well, he said, we are not chasing Nigerians, so we are chasing the Igbos. He said it's the Igbos we are chasing. They have the Yorubas now. They have other minor tribes in South Africa. Why are they not killing them? Why are they not chasing them? Why is it that it's only the Igbos, where you have the Igbos, that this homophobia thing is happening in South Africa? Anywhere you go, as Igbo man, you will have problem. Ask yourself why. It's not that Igbo people are not nice people. It's just those illiterate ones that they just from one village in the east pass through Lagos airport and travel abroad as they start misbehaving.
So you have 1 minute to round up. Other people gave you a chance.
Right. Sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
So let's pray for the president. And we know he's going to live long. He's going to deliver to his mandate, and he's going to bring us out of the third world nations.
Amen.
And he's taking us back to that. He's taking us forward to that $1 trillion economy he has promised. By the grace of God.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you as well for coming in and for sharing your opinion with us. We so appreciate you. Thank you for your time. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is what they don't want to hear. 2030, by 2030, Nigeria is going to be a $1 trillion economy, $1 trillion economy. Toyin, is it Toyin? Or please, that's your time. I'm sorry for keeping you. Go ahead.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning.
I salute you.
God bless you, Mr. Man. God bless your whole.
Amen. Can you adjust the volume a little bit? Please go ahead. Yeah.
Let me see if I can remove it.
Yeah, if you can remove it, it will be clear, it will be louder so that other people can hear you on other platforms. Go ahead. Yes. Okay. Wow.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, very, very clear now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I told you one time, I don't want, if you don't want us to fight, or anytime you want to talk about Tinubu, always make sure to speak about Senate president. No. Honestly, if the Senate president doesn't support him, he will not be praising the president.
That's correct. Yeah.
Everything we are talking about Tinubu today is because we have somebody who is solidly behind him. can see if we have a governor like Fubara and a president like Wike, do you think Nigeria will be like this? When somebody is not ready to support but because we have a Senate president who knows, after President Tinubu, the next person, these bingos, they always abuse, is the Senate president.
Mm-hmm.
So please, anytime we are praising the president, we need to talk about him as well.
Mm. Okay.
Please, every time we are praising him, we are praying for him. Let's pray for him as well. And you can see all those lies they've been telling me. There was one time they said he don't fight, he gets stroke, he dead. So, but today, we are talking about what the president is doing. But it is this man. They said he's a rubber stamp president, Senate president. They call him a mumu. They call him all this. Yes, we love his mumu. We love the way he's doing for us. Senate president, God would give him long life.
Amen.
Continue to bless his home. Every time, let us remember him. Let us pray for him. Let us hear. Happy Independence. Democracy Day.
Thank you. Democracy Day. Yes.
It's only the bingos that will not see what is good in here. Years back, nobody can use our ATM anywhere outside Nigeria. But you take your Access Bank or Diamond Bank, take it to any bank in the UK here. You can withdraw money. You can buy things online. Well, that is a good job which the president has done. Before, we know how some people, if you want to travel, if you want to do business, you cannot get dollars in the bank. You cannot get foreign exchange in the bank. They ask you to go to this bureau de change. But today, and those area is only few people enjoying it. People working in the banks, those big guys, enjoying those money. But today, if you go to central bank or you go to bank and you go to all the bureau de change, the difference is just about few naira difference, maybe 5 naira, 3 naira difference. So you can see the president and the Senate president, they've actually closed the gap so that we don't have all these different rates in the foreign with bureau de change, with this mala, with these bankers. We can go anywhere and buy anything you want. The only people crying are these bingos who always believe in importing. They never want to invest in Nigeria. It's just to bring fake things in Nigeria. Fake medicine, fake baby factory, fake baby food, fake. You will see them, they will never do any good job anywhere in the world. It's only to tarnish the names of Nigeria and everywhere. We pray that Nigeria will continue to grow. Imagine one man, is the chairman of this Southeast Development something, using 150 million to rent an office, one room office in Abuja, 150 million. Tomorrow they will say the president is not doing anything for them. They will say the president is marginalizing them. But they will not talk about their own governor in Southwest Development this thing now. They've agreed, and then they've gotten a license to do a rail line between Southwest. Yes, the federal government has given them a license to introduce rail line that will link all the Southwest. This is what we want in our region. And that's the same thing that's going to happen in South as well. I know you people who are more coordinated than every other. You don't take your nonsense. That's why all these young men cannot penetrate you. That's why they cannot do anything, because you are distinct. You know your right. You know the left from the right. You know what is good for you. So I know very, very soon, more developmental things will start to start growing up in your region as well. Our governors are spending more. The more money we give to them, that's why we can call them out. That's why if they are not performing, we can change them, we can replace them. Any senator that's not doing well, we can replace them. Makinde, like governor in Oyo State, you can see we are on his neck because years back we told him all this insecurity happening. We showed him everything, but he never wanted to listen. He wants to be a populist governor. That's why everybody is on his neck now. That you see, we've told you all these things happening because about 4 years ago, when he did his birthday in Fashola, one of the not too far from where this incident they kidnapped some guys in last month. 4 years ago, Makinde actually saw these bandits. He saw their camps. He was the one that said he wants the military to go and flush them out. So when you know these people are in your region, what should you do? Should you just flush them out and leave that area vacant? No, he didn't do anything. People are telling him we need security, local security. He did. Even the Olubado told him we need more security, local hunters to engage these people. He wants to show that he's more popular. But now that everything is now on his neck, nobody is now crying. The federal government is now crying. Nobody is supporting him. How do we want to support you when we have been telling you things are not going right? This was a governor that borrowed over 32 billion, 50 billion to build State House. And we are telling him we don't want State House now. People are hungry. Use that money for farming. He's not listening. But now that everybody's now crying, is now saying it is Tinubu. So we know how to engage our governors. We know where to hold them. We know, you can see now, when Ladidosi Makinde talk about anything, we kept him quiet, we've caged him. We are on his neck that all these people must come out. He doesn't come out talking rubbish again now. The last time when they kidnapped the family of the former minister of power, you can see when people stood out and then they all came out, gave information. They caught these people. But these people in the forest, the reason why they are still there is because they have planted so many stones on the ground. That's why it's difficult to go there. Because the very day that incident happened, the local hunters, they step on the stone and some of them died. That is why it's difficult to go straight into the forest because they don't know where all these criminals planted the stone. But we all know, your state people, we know where they are. The military have encamped them. It's just very soon we will get hold of them, and all these guys will come back safe and sound in Jesus' name. So
Amen.
Thank you very much, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. God bless you for your contribution. Thank you very much. Nigeria is back on track under President Tinubu, and President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is what they never see it coming. They never thought that's going to be possible under President Tinubu, but he has made it possible. And I love it. Thank you very much. God bless you. Even President Tinubu said that, yes, he understands that if people do not feel the impact of democracy, people are going to be shouting and complaining. He said that is why he took the state governors to the Supreme Court, and now he has granted, of course, it's possible now. We are talking about local government autonomy because that is the only way. There will be no other way for people to benefit from democracy if there is no local government autonomy, if there is no development at the grassroots. And that is what President Tinubu have done. It's very strategic. So we are going to see that happen. So don't worry. Don't worry about the noisemakers. I challenge them to defeat Tinubu. I've told them before. It's not by running propaganda. Look at VDM. He just started to be activist. He carried people to military base. When they will catch him now, we'll start to cry. Bread, what are you doing? I salute you.
Yeah, my brother, good morning.
God bless you. God bless you. Did you listen to President Tinubu's speech? Happy Democracy Day.
Yeah, I just finished work. I didn't really listen.
Oh, okay.
I'll still see it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well done for the job you are doing, honestly. You're really doing very well. May Almighty God do with you.
Amen. Amen. And you too.
And our president and the Senate president. You see that my brother that just finished talking, he has said it all. He said anytime we are praying for Nigeria, we are praying for Baba Tinubu, we should be praying for Akpabio and Wike as well. Because you see, these people, they are the good thing they are doing in all these obedient faces, they are the enemy of Nigeria. You understand? Anytime they abuse Tinubu like this, they will abuse Akpabio, they will abuse Wike. You understand? They will swear for them, they will cost them. Instead of them to go and start thinking about their own inner problem. You see this Obidia, I don't know what's wrong with these people. You see that name, that Peter Obi, when I hear that name, I think somebody who is in a mental house, because I never thought this is somebody, because he has, you see, when you pour water on the floor, by the time the water dry, if you go there, you will see the mark that there is water. That water has dry here.
Yeah.
Obi used 8 years in Anambra. There is no trace of Obi in Anambra. Can you imagine that? You want to set that one for Nigeria? Tinubu mark is still full everywhere in Lagos, in Nigeria, when he was governor of Lagos State. It's so amazing when you compare somebody that has no brain to a genius. You know, if you are comparing somebody that has no brain with somebody who has a small brain, it's even better. But you are comparing somebody who has no brain at all with a genius, somebody that is full of. There's one PDP man. He said when he went to Tinubu to ask him some question, he said Tinubu has a giant brain, That's the way he said it. He said the brain is giant, that you should not look at Tinubu the way his physical fitness. The brain is giant. That's what that man said. You are comparing that one with an empty barrel. Too empty. Peter Obi that take advice from a madman. The stupid idiot man that doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know his right from the left. He has never built anybody in this Nigeria that, okay, I build the Kano in Anambra. I build Samuel Epa in Anambra. He did not build anybody. You see, like the Kano now, everybody know the Kano is a criminal, but he has his own people that he has built. You understand? That's why you can see, it's easy to call the Kano a leader than to call Peter Obi a leader. Peter Obi has never led anything. He doesn't know anything. See, the Kano, he control all the Southeast. He give them sit at home. He build Samuel Epa. He build Okesu. He did a lot of things. But you, Peter Obi, you are governor for 8 years. You say you brought civility. Where is the civility in Anambra? Which civility did you bring in Anambra that we can see today? Nothing. It's only this current man, that Soludo, is doing his wonderful job, is doing this, that, and he's with us, he's with the president. That's why he's in a different party. He said, I am with the president. And with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this man is doing a great work. Anybody that comes to talk about Tinubu, they will say, you don't take money. But what about you talking about Obi? Haven't you take money? Because sometimes they live in a la-la land. You understand? They always think they have brain, but they don't have. They always think they are the only Nigeria. You don't want better. Nigeria is not like this. Nigeria will happen to you. Nigeria will happen to me. Nigeria will happen to me. Nigeria is a great country. It's just only few of you that are criminal. Now, Bianca Ojukwu has brought back all those people in South Africa. You see now, all of them in Lagos now, they are still going to look for their things to do. Everybody is going to live fine. But this Peter Obi has divided Nigeria a lot. Honestly, after 2027 election, they just need to go and fight Peter Obi. They should give him firing squad because he has divided Nigeria a lot. He has the Southeastern people, they don't know what this man has cost them. He has cost them a lot of things. When you see somebody like Peter Obi dividing Nigeria, demarketing Nigeria, anywhere he goes, you see him, you never hear something good about. You will never say something good about Nigeria. You want to say, this is Nigeria, it will not happen to you. It's a stupid man. Continue, my brother. I want to go inside the train now.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you, bread. As I see that your name, bread, if I say I go one chop bread. Thank you very much. Yoruba. No, bread of life. Yoruba heritage. That's your time. Please go ahead. Yoruba heritage. You are there.
I greet you.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
You are doing a great job. I always, anytime I see you come on live, I will always find a time to be on your show.
Thank you.
I just pray for God to protect you.
Amen.
More wisdom, more strength to
Amen.
continue doing this great job. Amen. And then I pray maybe one day you will be one of the presidents that will come, from South.
Amen. Oh. Yeah.
The reason why is you have the mindset of Asiwaju, you're stubborn, you are very, very confident, so, and that's the reason why Asiwaju is in where he is today, because of the ruggedness. He's stubborn, and then he's willing to listen to people he help, so thank you so much, Nsima.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, God bless you. So, what I will say is Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria now. I came to Nigeria for holiday.
Wow.
Nigeria, I look around Nigeria. Nigeria is a land of opportunity. But if you don't reason or if you don't grab it, you will just be walking like a zombie. But if you think deep, you will see the opportunity around you. My brother, the 250 million population, that's a very, very big opportunity. And even if you're selling water, you're going to make money. If you're doing this, you're going to make money. So I don't know why people don't tap into this idea. There's an improvement on our road, because I travel around Nigeria. There's an improvement on our road. They are building a new road and all those. The light is okay as well. I live in Oluyole Estate, but I think maybe because of the area I stay, I call my sister in Lagos. It's not like he live in very decent area, but he said the light is constant electricity there as well. But if you can, because it's a prepaid, if you can pay for it, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Yeah.
No worries.
So now, what I'm trying to say is, if you can pay for the electricity, what my sister told me is, so because of they don't want to pay more electricity. So like the way we do in the UK, you have your electricity if you are not using it, because they don't want to pay more money on electricity. So I don't know where all these people that always say, oh yeah, there's no electricity, there's no this, there's no. I go to barber shop. Some barber shop are using solar, they don't even bother to wait for, so they have their own permanent solar there. So what I will tell people is, Nigeria is a land of opportunity. Opportunities all over the place. Stop demarketing this country. We don't have another one. And then for the VDN, for that very dark rat, I don't know what is wrong with that guy. And then I don't blame him. It's the people that follow him I blame. So even if you want to criticize a government, you are saying Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go for who? Who do you have in mind you think is worthy or is more competent than Tinubu? And then you're doing, the way these people reason, it baffles me. If you are saying Tinubu, are you going to compare Tinubu with Peter Obi? Or you're going to compare Tinubu with Atiku? I don't understand. When you're saying, when you are holding a protest that Tinubu must go for who? You know, so I don't know how these people think. I don't know how they reason, you know. So, but what are we, the advice I will tell the youth is look around, the opportunity is all over the please. Grab it and stop demarketing our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, that is the same thing I do tell them. The things that they complain about is opportunity to set up their business, learn a new skill, and become a leader in that space. Right now, just like the president highlighted in his speech today, that electricity is now something that even the governors can generate, not just generate, distribute, all of that. So it is something that even individuals, companies can do. Not to be complaining. You are a very foolish person if you live in Nigeria and you are complaining of anything. You are idiot. That's all I can tell you. If you live in Nigeria and you are complaining of anything, you are idiot. Go and get a skill. Grab it. Grab the space. Grab every challenge that you see and make use of it and become a star. Somebody say, "Oh, no job." Create jobs. When you say no job, who is going to create job for you? So that you come and work. You are a very foolish person. That's how I know that all these guys are criminals. Even the cash TVs, all of them are stupid. You see, for example, somebody like Showere that is using their head. Showere know what he's doing. He has seen a space and is making use of it. The protest is monetized. His media is monetized. Everything is making money. And all of those ones following him, just following for stupidity because they are stupid. Grab any problem you have in your state, in your place, solve it, solve that problem. Go and learn a skill. Somebody's asking me, Nsima, what is your skill? I'm not complaining that I'm hungry. I'm not complaining that Nigeria is not working. I've never said that before. Maybe before I used to join Igbo people, because when you have affiliation with Igbos, you become stupid. The Ibotic Biafra criminal, I'm telling you, man, I've witnessed it, I know it, and I can tell you, especially the Ibotic Biafra criminals. Their mindset is like, in fact, they don't even have any mindset. It's so criminally minded. You get the point now. But as I'm telling you now, every problem in Nigeria is $1 million opportunity. You understand me? It's $1 million opportunity. Go and learn a skill, Arinze. It's obvious you don't have a skill. You are asking Sima, if you want to talk with me, come on live and talk to me. Let me know you. Let me know your background, your family, your parents. Because all these problems come from your parents. The original problem came from your parents that couldn't help you, that couldn't give you a skill, that couldn't put you on the right path of success. Imagine you as you are today and you give birth to children. Your children will become fools like you. And that is why you continue giving birth to a generation of Ibotic fools. I'm so sorry, but I have to tell you the truth. Maybe your brain will reset, but I'm telling you the truth. Just like what is going on in the north. They say they have a Amajiri. Some of them don't even know their father. Some of them don't even know their mother. They become a disaster because now those are possible recruits to all this terror that is going on. That is what is going on. If you hear anybody that come online and tell you that, oh, there's hunger, Nigeria is because their parents failed them. And they are so ashamed that they cannot call out their own parents. The same way that they cannot call out their own governor for failing them. Because their governor, if you complain of anything in Nigeria, first of all, your governor has failed you. Call out your governor. If you can't call out your governor, you are a stupid person. If you cannot go to your state, I love the fact that even the Arewa people are saying, VDM and others, go and protest in your state where you come from. We should get to that stage. That is what we should be doing right now. Very, 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 very quick. Let us don't waste time. Anybody that wants to protest should go to their own state and protest. Is your governor working? President Tinubu highlighted it in his speech today. That the governor should do their job. That is why the local government autonomy is here. Is your governor working where you come from? How can you be protesting in another person's state? If we catch you, we'll tear gas you. We'll tear gas you. You said you get the point now. So go and get a skill. You idiot. Go and get a skill. Some time ago, let me tell you, some time ago, when I wanted to set up my media, I brought some people together in Nigeria because I needed the media to run in Nigeria. Do you know that these guys, they finish my resources, they finish my money. They are just looking for ways to grab money. They are just so selfish. They are not ready to work. When I send these guys to go and do their job, they are not able to do the job, but they were looking for money. They want me to pay them money. Even when they have done nothing, they want me to buy them new phones. Some of them were telling me, oh, they need a new iPhone. I'm like, these guys, they are like this. So the method that you are seeing some of them in Nigeria doing is because, especially the Igbos, is because they want to use it as an avenue to ask money from their brothers who live in abroad in the diaspora. So they have to, form stories. Oh, things are not working here, so that they will use it to get money from their brothers. Me, I don't.
So I cannot support your point.
Yeah.
So what you just say now, because we have a very, the youth, they have a very, maybe those are brain, like they don't think deeply, like what you say, what you've been saying, like we need a mass production in Nigeria, because of the population. We need to create everything we eat, like we need to create our own, like what you wear now is very, very fashionable, like what you wear now, our traditional dress, we are not supposed to be import everything outside Nigeria again. We need to be producing what we eat, what we wear, with the help of the state governor. The state governor should encourage the youth. We should go on mass production. It's very, very important. That is going to grow in our economy. That's going to grow, and then it's going to, with that, they're going to create a lot of job for the youth. We need to be creative. It's not everything we have to wait for we have to wait for the president. We have to wait for the this thing. As a youth as well, we need to be creative. It's not every time we have to complain. And then this show that is doing the protest, and I used to support him, but later I sat back and then I look at him. What kind of the job as a show? How many companies do you have in Nigeria? What kind of what kind of the creative idea you're bringing to the youth? That's how you build a leader. A leader is not just about you can talk and protest. What kind of impact you are making in the life of the youth? Not encourage them to be insulting our leaders, not encourage them to be saying anything. What kind of impact? How many companies do you try and create? How many investors you invite? The way, in UK, there's a lot of private company that is operating in UK by individual, not by government, and then they're just paying tax back to the government. So what I will like all those FDM or all those what's it called, Sure, to be doing that. Empower the youth, not empower them to go and insult the government. So I just want to chip that one in.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much, sir. That is what we are saying. That's what we are trying to say. You get the point now. So all of them, they don't have anything tangible. You talk about the youth that should be creative. No, they are not creative. They are okay. They are creative in going to protest, looking for ways to go and protest. Did you not see how a very daft man, because I think that should be his name, very daft man, went there, he went to military bases. Can you imagine? Can he do the job of the military people or the police people or the armed forces? Can he do it, the job of the force people? So they are very daft. They are very, very daft people. You see, I'm so much happy that they will remain poor the way they are. They will continue to cry while others are making progress. You get the point now.
Very daft man.
He's a very daft man. Yes, very daft man.
He have another 4 years to enjoy himself, because I know Tinubu will ignore him as a good father. He will ignore him, but he have another 4 years to enjoy himself. If any Northerner, I dare him when Northerner come into the power, I dare him to do all this silly thing he's doing now. I dare him, But I know Tinubu will unless he commit any crime, if they see something to hold him, but they won't hold him, like if he doesn't do anything that is beyond his this thing. So, but what I will tell him, don't worry, enjoy yourself for another 4 years. But I dare you when the Northerner come, I dare you to make this kind of mistake you are doing now. So that's what I will tell him. And his supporter, I dare them when the Northerner come and they should beginning all these stupid things they are doing.
They didn't do it now when Buhari was there. They didn't, because they see that they think that President Tinubu is a very passionate man. Will I say father? You see, so that is why they are trying to whatever they are trying to do. Abuse the president's family and children and all of that. But albeit that they are trying to preach or force people to maybe vote for or believe, they don't. We don't know his family. We don't. We don't. His family is not with him. His only don't come to. It's just nothing, man. The man is just so stupid. I don't. So but all of them are doing what they are doing because they feel like, okay, Tinubu will not do anything. Tinubu is a democratic man. Tinubu is a father, or those kind of stuff. That is what I feel. That is what I feel that they're doing. But it's okay because Tinubu is proving to them that that he's the father of democracy as it stands now. President Tinubu is the father of democracy. Just like, of course, today we saw how President Tinubu has awarded so many. Is it about 32 awards today? Let me even look at it again. President Tinubu's speech was straightforward, of course, from the heart, and it ticked all the boxes and reassuring, and it was even presidential. His speech was very, very presidential. It wasn't too long. He went straight to the point, and yeah, and I want to see how many awards today. About 34 or thereabouts. How many? Yeah, he conferred national awards on 34 Nigerians. Yes, about 34 of them. Some of them are still alive, some of them posthumously and all of that. They suffered persecution, endured ignite, exile, incarceration, and solidarity confinement. I think I heard Joe Ibokwe, right? That Igbo man that is in Lagos, right? The Igbo man that was, I think, Ladipo. They said something, they tried to attack him in Ladipo. I heard his name. Was I wrong? Joe Ibokwe. I think I heard something like that. So it means that, I don't know if that's correct, but I will find out more.
You are correct. You are correct.
Yeah, I heard something like that in his name.
Yeah, his name was there.
Yeah. So, yeah, Joe Ibokwe. Yeah, Joe Ibokwe. Yeah. So President Tinubu is listening, and that is it. That's the reason why we love him, and he's taking actions of everything, and he's doing it gradually. So even when we talk about President Tinubu taking actions on people like Very Daft Man and others, I mean, the government, they are aware, they know, and they are listening, and they are taking actions, and they are paying attention. I love it. So President Tinubu have done it, what no man can do. Skin to skin, say in Sima, if they catch you for Ladipo, waiting concern me Ladipo, waiting I'll go find for there. Now Yoruba people now they buy on a product. Now, I think now Yoruba people now they keep people for Lagos. If it's only in Sima, I will never buy any product for you guys. Now for don't fold, come out there. I'm telling you, if the Yorubas really want the Igbos to run away from Yoruba land, they know what to do. I can assure you. The Yorubas are very intelligent. I can advise them. They know what to do. Trust me. Because the people buying your product are the Yorubas, right? It's not Igbos, eh? So that's why I say you guys are very foolish. You put yourself in a very difficult situation. You don't know. But continue. Because the Yorubas, they have not woken up. If they wake up like the way we wake up, like the way we know you guys, I don't think you continue doing what you are doing. You understand me? I love President Tinubu, man. Listen to him. He was even saying that we should not try to be tribal or whatever, all of that. But we know the truth, man. If you want to solve a problem, face it squarely. Face it squarely. I want a government that will call a spade a spade. I want a government that will not try to be nice. Everybody cannot love you. You have to solve the problem. People that solve problems, call it by his name. You understand me? That is what you're going to do. Solve a problem. Solve a problem by calling it by his name and fix it once and for all. We have been trying to bring everybody together. It's not working. Solve a problem. Solve a problem. Call it out by their name. Like the boutique Biafra criminals. Look at what they are doing. Call it out by their names. Don't sugarcoat it. If you sugarcoat it, it's not going to solve the problem. You get the point now. So I love the fact that President Tinubu was very conscious, even when today's speech, when he was talking about and all of that. I love the fact that the Ibadan people are beginning to rise up to call out Seyi Makinde and others, because whatever has happened in Oyo State is the governor that have failed. That is my own. Is the governor that have failed to do what he needs to do. He must have been successful in other parts, but this one, the life of people, is very important. And the people need to begin to rise up right now. I'm expecting every Nigerian right now to look inward and say, wow, our problem is not the federal government. The problem is inward. Our governors, our local government, our reps, our senators, what are they doing? What is the job of the senators and the reps? What is the job of the governor? Why every time we blame the president? Why did they set up the state government? Why did they set up the local government? These are intelligent questions that we are expecting from intelligent people. But you see, in Nigeria, we always applaud criminals like very daft man. We always, just like the way they push Nnamdi Kanu today to get to where he is, because it was the people that pushed him. If the people don't show that kind of support criminality, support people that are so daft, and many of you don't know that Nnamdi Kanu was a dropout. He was a dropout from school. He never achieved anything. He ran to UK to do barbing, which is not bad, but instead of him to focus on his barbing, he started, inciting his brothers and sisters. And look at how you have turned out to be. It's a very shameful something. Lucky, can we hear from you? Go ahead. Can we hear from you, Lucky? Okay. I will just drop you. Because I know you don't have anything to say. Mostly Igbos don't have anything to say. Igbo be a fraud. Igbo be a fraud, IPON criminals. You get the point. Yes, go ahead, Orile. Go ahead, Orire. Go ahead. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
I salute you. Yes, you're listening.
I salute. I'm just joining, and I saw the caption and I saw your cap, so I believe maybe you are speaking. I want to ask first. Maybe is it that you are speaking for the government, or you are speaking for Nigerians?
Okay, if you don't know what to say, you go down. When you know what we are talking, then you can come up. That's how we work. I don't explain anything to anybody. If you don't know what I'm doing, don't come up. Why you come up? It's a common knowledge.
My first time here.
It doesn't matter. Anywhere you go, if you go to somebody's house, if you go to any event, you have to listen to understand before you raise your hand to speak. Can you raise your hand and say, "Oh, what are you talking about? Are you talking about this?" That is stupidity. Please, I don't accommodate that here. You go down and listen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't raise your hand. Don't be stupid, foolish. Lucky, please go ahead. What do you have to say? Lucky, I'm calling you many times. Next time I will block you. What do you have to say? Okay, let me block you forever. And when I block you, all your generation is going to be blocked. Your children are going to be blocked. Your wife, all of you people are going to be blocked forever. Understand me? Bunch of criminals. How can a stupid person come to my platform and say you don't know what you are talking about, but you climb up? You must be mad. No wonder you are poor. Foolish idiot. Can never be foolish like that. You can't go to somebody's platform, you don't know what they are talking about, and you raise your hand. What are you talking? So daft. Lately I discovered that many of these so-called very daft man, very stupid, idiotic, they are very poor in their minds, in their brain. They are so very unintelligent. Engage any of these people shouting on social media, they have nothing to offer. Even the one that claimed that they went to school, they got nothing. Telling you, man. These guys got nothing. No wonder they are poor. No wonder they are waiting for someone to come and create a job for them so that they can go and work. No wonder they go to churches and be praying for a job. Hello? Yeah, can you reduce there's a noise background. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I see a point in what you are saying concerning the insecurity in Nigeria. So, exactly. So, the governor of the state is the chief security officer of the state. You understand? So, when anybody in a state he belongs to is dragging the federal government, and he doesn't know what he's doing because he's supposed to drag your governors first. Then your governor, only him alone, also cannot secure everybody. That is why you have local government chairman and likewise the councillor. So the security vote, the money they pay for security vote, the governor is supposed to keep it to himself alone. He's supposed to share it among the chairman and the councillors for security reasons. You understand? So that when the issue of insecurity come out, they should be accounted for that. Because if you say you cannot secure your local government, they should ask you what of the security vote, the money that was attributed to you. So dragging Tinubu right for the federal to come and secure your state, I don't think that is not reasonable. You understand? Even me also have make a video. Even why some Benin people they are dragging the royal home to come and secure them, where they have the chief security officer as the governor of the state is there. So no minding that the federal government have they are the one, like Tinubu is the chief of the how do they call him? The CAC. You understand, the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, he commands the police and everybody. So whenever the governor have a problem by maybe instructing a commissioner of police to see what is going on in this land, and the commissioner of police does not respond, that is only when you have to talk to the federal government. You understand? So that they should talk to because the federal government is the one that control police. So the issue of not securing your land, dragging Tinubu to come and secure your land, I don't think is not making sense at all. You understand? But like the very dark man you are talking about, very dark man.
Very daft man. Very daft man. Yes.
A very dark man.
Very daft. He's a daft. Very daft man. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can see him sometimes talking about reality. I can also see him sometimes sympathizing with terrorists. So, because like the last video I watched for him when he came back from abroad, when they go and welcome him in the airport, he make a video. He was talking about how the politician in the north neglected the ordinary citizens in the north. So, and he's trying to.
Why did he not talk about where he come from? Where is he from?
He's from Edo State.
So is Edo better than any place in the north?
And we have insecurity there.
Why is he not talking about it?
No, the only point I try to make here is that
no. I say, why is he not talking? Why is he behaving like the Igbo criminals? Why do you rush to go and talk about something in another place? Why you are not when you have not solved your own problem? That's the question.
Exactly. But he is trying to clear that because he grew up in the north. So he know little or nothing about the people living in those states. But the home is home.
Okay.
You're supposed to protect your homes first.
Okay, so he live in the north. Fine, if he want to talk about whatever because he live in the north, okay, he should go and talk about it. Is it today he realized it? And then you talk about policing and all of that. I hope you are aware that very soon the state policing is going to work. So if the problems that we have before in terms of administration, who controls the whatever, all of that problem is going to be solved, because when we have state policing, there will be no longer excuses from anybody, even from the governors or anybody, because they say, oh, it's the federal government that control the police. Now we are going to have state police. I hope you are aware.
I was not aware. Thank you for giving me that information.
Yes.
I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy.
Yes, the reps have just passed it into law yesterday So very soon, state police is going to be enforced. So the problems that they say, all those excuses are is not going to be there anymore. Very, very soon. The governors don't have excuse again in terms of money, in terms of finance, because President Tinubu has made sure that monies are coming to the state. You understand? So they don't have any excuse to develop the state. You understand?
I really appreciate this your information because it's only Tinubu that can do it. Apart from Tinubu, nobody will be able to give room for state policing. Nobody, even OP cannot do that. The northern leader, they are against it. So it's only Tinubu. If it is, this is only one thing Tinubu have done. I really appreciate him because even in Buhari regime, everybody clamor. If Buhari said no, even when Amotekun wanted to come out, the northern people they go against him. So because they don't want you to secure yourself, I am very, very happy. That is the reason why I just one other man I was. He always talk about it's only Tinubu that can secure Nigeria. You understand? But people are thinking otherwise. The insecurity does not come by Tinubu. Okay, look at the other woman, that woman that kidnapped herself the other day. It's Tinubu that caused that. He kidnapped herself. He chill out with her boyfriend, and she have a husband. Then they were now making calls to her children to donate money for her to come to be released. You understand? At the end of the day, the police were able to track her and her boyfriend.
Yes.
To tell where they live. Is it Tinubu that caused that one? It's not Tinubu. So see, man, you are trying. I thank you for that. But the only thing I will advise you, I beg. I don't want you to speak ill of the Igbos again.
I'm not speaking ill of the Igbos. I always say the Igbotic Biafra people. I'm referring to the IPOP Biafra and any Igbo that is demarketing the country. That is. I don't speak ill of the Igbos. The Igbos know that I don't speak ill of them. Why should I do that? I can't do that. That does not make sense.
Thank you.
Because I have people like Soludo, I have people like Hobus Odima, Dave Umai, even Ijele, I can't speak of anybody that think that I'm talking down on the Igbos is not making sense. If I'm talking about the Igbo, we can see in this country today as we speak, the people that are talking ill and demarketing the countries mostly are Igbos, right? Is that not a fact?
It's true.
So I'm actually stating the fact. The people see, excuse me, sir. Is it only Igbos that live in Lagos?
No.
But the people that are causing more problem in Lagos, are they not Igbos?
They are. Some of them have been carried away with the gospel of Unadika.
No problem, sir. Me, I'm just stating the fact. That is my own. Me, I believe in stating the fact. So anybody that I state the fact, take me to court if I'm lying. You understand me? Take me to court if I'm lying. So yes, I understand you. I cannot criminalize a tribe, all of the tribe. No, that is not what I'm doing. We need to solve a problem by calling out the problem by its name. You get the problem. So that is why I am very, very specific. I say the Igbotic Biafra people. And it's 99.9% of Igbos that are patronizing this thing. Only 1% of the Igbos that are not in support of it. You get the point. And then you look at the way they even molest those 1% that does not support it. Look at today, Joe Ibokwe has now been conferred a national award. Are you aware? Joe Ibokwe?
No.
So you don't know. Joe Ibokwe today in the speech of President Tinubu today, democracy speech today, there is a national award that has been conferred to Joe Ibokwe. What happened? Do you know what happened? It was the IPONG people terrorized Joe Ibokwe. They even burned his house. These are Igbos. You need to listen to Joe Ibokwe. He tells you the truth. Okay, listen to Soludo, the governor of the state. How the Igbos try to impersonate and criminalize the Fulanis. But when the reality is that when the Soludo, the governor of the state, all the criminals that they catch or that they caught in Anambra, all of them are Igbos. So these are the problems of our country. We have two major problems: the Igbo problem and the Fulani problem. You get the point? So people should stop criminalizing the Fulanis, and Nigeria should stop criminalizing the Fulanis because of the Igbo rhetorics. That is the truth. I know what I'm talking about. Yes.
It's true.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your time.
Thank you.
Coming out to share your opinion with us. I can tell you that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That's all I can tell you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for coming. Edo is shining. Custom, that's your time, please. Go ahead.
Thank you, my Oga. Yeah, I just want to point out 3 things, sir.
You don't come with your propaganda anyways, but I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, number one is the security votes for the governors. The federal government does not release security votes to governors. Governors determine the security votes from their own allocation that is made to the state. So that notion is wrong. No, the federal government never released any.
That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. On security vote, that is a lie. Excuse, oh God, now I'm fact checking you now. Me, I know they waste time. Do you know how the government determine how much they give to the state? How the federal government determine? Do you know the things that are involved? The components of the monies.
Yes. When the federal allocation is given, it is given by 60. 60. The federal government takes 60%. The state government takes.
Oh God, you are talking about sharing formula. Oh God, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. I'm not talking about sharing formula. Oh God, don't be stupid now. No, they waste my time. Don't be stupid. Did I talk about sharing formula? I'm not talking about. It's like when you say the money that the Nigeria receive, our internally generated revenue. Where does it come from? It comes from somewhere. It's the same way when the government allocate money, there are different components. One of them is security vote. It's there and it has an amount. We know how much each state governor receives.
There is no law on that. There's no way.
Oh God, what are you talking about?
In the physical federal government allocation committee that is being held every month, chaired by the central bank governor. These monies are released based on the federal government takes 60% of the money, state 30% goes to the states, and 10% goes.
You are so ignorant. You are very. I beg, can you stop running this propaganda on my platform, please?
A governor determines what.
That is that you are very. I don't know. You are very egotic. You are very egotic in your conversation.
I know that one. Then the second one is.
Please, I cannot allow this to happen again. I cannot allow this to happen. Please, I don't want anybody to come and talk rubbish on my platform. Please. Sorry, what do you want to say, Sylvester?
Yeah, the second one is on.
I'm not talking to you, please. I'm not talking to you, please. I beg. Sylvester, what are you saying?
Okay, what I want to say in regard to what he just alleged now that the federal government are not allocating security money to the state governors. You see, the problem of this country is that people lack understanding. The problem of this country is not just the president. There are so many factors. Governors' allocation have increased. When you listen to the president this morning, you carefully listen and analyze very well. You can see that the governors' allocation have increased so much. And the local government allocation have increased so much. Let me use my own local government as an example. My local government is receiving 1 billion naira every month from the federal. Now, if a local government is receiving 1 billion, and my state is receiving 40 billion, do you now expect the president to come and find the insecurity in my state? When my state is well equipped, financially and otherwise, by the president. So the problem is not just the federal. We should channel the problem to our state governors, to our local government chairmen, to our councillors, to our traditional rulers, because presidents have equipped everybody financially. So, as a true Nigerians and a true citizen of this country and a lover of this country, we should blame our governors. If your governors are not performing well, you blame him. I'm not the president. They are receiving well. They are well.
Mr. Osimi, I thought it's my time. I thought it's my time. This man is eating my time. He's eating my time. I thought it's my time to talk.
That is my opinion.
Oga, because you have mentioned thank you very much, Sylvester. You have mentioned, you have said something that all of us have to debunk straight, because that is what my platform is. Oga, listen, I will come on you because I know they waste time. I will remove you. I will remove you. In your lifetime, don't ever come to my platform and talk rubbish. You understand me? Now, let me explain to you. It's something that anybody can Google it. Anybody can Google it. Anybody can Google this information. It's here. You understand me? Everything is here. Google it. I just made a very simple Google search. It tells me how much and the focus of the government, how the federal government allocate resources. Is there. You understand me? And the security vote.
There is no money that is tied to security.
Oh God, look at it. Security. Oh God, listen now. You are very stupid. I always, anytime you come here, I notice that you are very stupid. You are very myopic in your thinking, and that is why you are a poor man. I'm sure that you are a poor man.
I'm a very poor man.
Even in your mind, poor knowledge, poor mindset. Yes, you are very, very poor.
But there is no money that is tied to security. The governors determine.
I don't have time to waste time. Let me block you forever. Don't worry.
Thank you. Block me forever, and you add me tomorrow.
Okay, watch out. That's it. I don't have time for that. Please, I need to move. Tony, you came up. What do you have to say, please? I don't have time for idiots. You know, it's stupid for me to be arguing with a stupid person. Is that not? Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Very much. Once again, for giving me this opportunity.
You can. Anybody that wants to know more, you can go and check what is called disbursement and specific state breakdown of every fund that is given to the state. Is on what is called 9. You can go there. There's a portal that you go and check the breakdown of the money, the component of the money. Please go ahead. I don't have time for that nonsense.
My brother, just a little submission. You see, some people don't know anything. The only thing they know about is just to talk in the beer parlor or junction, and then they use that one to carry it and spread it. Imagine this rubbish guy now, customer, what is it called? Talking about something he never know. They told him lies, and it's taking just the way Nnamdi Kanu told them that Buhari has died and he's now Jubril. Up to today, all of them still believe Buhari is Jubril. That his left eye here is different from right here. Those are the things all these people keep bringing to them. They brought it into their brain. Their forefathers told them about the WAR, which they never know anything about, and they still carry it up to now. They will tell you Nigeria is marginalizing them. They will tell you Nigeria, they didn't allow them to go. They will tell you Nigeria didn't allow them to have seaport. They will tell them they will tell you Nigeria didn't allow them to have airport. But they will never. This guy talking about local what's it called, security vote. The government gave them security votes separately, and that is why when they leave governance, no government, no FCC or ICPC can charge them for court for security vote. Nobody challenge them on how they spend our money because it is for security. It is not part of what anybody can challenge them in the court. Nobody.
Yeah, the reason why that is happening is because he has no legal backing. You understand me? Yeah, but they give them the money. Yes.
Yeah, that's what they give them the money. It's a lie that they give them it's part of their allocation. No, allocation is different from even ecological funding. It's different. So why are you talking as if these people, the only thing they know is just to come and spoil rubbish. They cannot trade constructively. They cannot do any business apart from all this powder, all this thing they can just sell and buy people. No, it's not yet. It's not yet. You just graduated. This girl studied international relations. But she knows that before she can get a job, she needs to get a job. And somebody mute down there, please.
Nobody is talking, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. So, this little girl, the fact that she just graduated, she was learning hairdressing. I swear to God, this girl she's now into these bamboo buying chairs in MTN in and all this bingo will be saying there's no money in Nigeria. This girl, young girl of 22, 23, she just opened a salon was a stylist. All the money she was collecting, she used it to establish herself. Just 2 days ago, she got a big shop, 750,000 naira shop. And this girl, you people here will be talking, there's no money in Nigeria, these people are ready. You continue to shout, there's no money. We will use you to generate Nigeria, you and your family. If you don't know what Tinubu is doing, what Senate president is doing for Nigeria, we will use you to regenerate Nigeria. All those shops you think you have in Ladipo, we can use it for public toilet. We can use it for public hall. We can use it for public school. All those things which you Igbos think you have in Lagos or in our region. Tomorrow, we will tell our governors we want those land in Ajangbadi, in Festac, in Trade Fair. We want to use that land for public use. You only have the land for on lease. Nobody is selling the land for you. After the lease, even before the lease, the government can just take it back and give you your change. We can use the land for primary school. We can use the land for train station. Anything we can. All those land for all these trade computer village, we can regenerate it and use it for public use. So continue to say you don't want to go to your region. You don't want to go and you are the one that build South. You develop Anambra. I mean, you develop Edo. You develop Rivers. You develop Kano. You didn't develop your own region. Continue to develop everywhere. See the way the South African. See the way they change your way. After developing their country, are you not the one that developed South Africa? The time right now, did they not? That's the way we Yorubas are going to do for you. These bingos, all our land, very soon we will change you away. Even if all the land you think you bought, we will give you change. Governor has the right. That's why all the CFO, the governor is the one signing it. And all the lands in Lagos is not something you bought. It is leased. Check it. You will lease it for maybe for 50 years. And even before 20 years, government can say they want to use that land. Go and get it into your brain. Government can wake up tomorrow to say that land you think you bought, we want to use it for public use. We want to use it for disco hall. Anything we can build.
Or car park.
Anything we can say we want to use the land for. So we continue to say you develop. Tomorrow we will let you know. You will cry more than the belief very soon now. You think you are wise. You did your guy keep collecting billions. You didn't hold your governors. You didn't hold your senators. And Barry Bay there now has been there for 20 years. What did he do for you people? He didn't do anything. He didn't build anything for you. He didn't build any airline or anything. Oyama, the chairman of the office, said he wanted land to develop your region. You say you don't want to give your ancestral land to somebody, to another person. So, but the Yama came to Lagos now. They gave him land. Then you'll be crying that your land is not developing. You don't have seaport. You don't have airport. You don't have anything. Continue. Very soon we will change all your land. You will carry your land, your house, your region. You think you are smart. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much for that, your contribution. Thank you very much there. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. Today we listen to President Tinubu telling all the criminals and terrorists to surrender. They should surrender now or they will face the full force of the state. That was what President Tinubu told the bandits today. And and not just the bandits are people, individuals, Nigerians who are now using it for business. President Tinubu said they should all surrender now or they will face the full force of the state. President Tinubu went forward to talk about the issue of Oyo and Borno State, how they have, the kidnapping of the people, of the children, of the school children and all of that. He said they should surrender now. Now, even the IPOM Biafra criminals, they are everywhere, running propaganda. Now they are now joining VDM because IPOB has been dismantled. So they are looking for another organization to hide. And just like I said to President Tinubu and others and this government, the IPOM Biafra people are hiding under the Rattel gang led by a very daft man. The government should do something now before it becomes too late. I've said it many times, and that is correct. You can see all the people that went to protest with very daft man, or all the people running propaganda. They are mostly content creators, Ibotic people, IPOB people. Those are the ones that are doing it. Of course, there's nothing wrong to criticize the government if you want to criticize the government, just like what President Tinubu said today. You can criticize me, you can disagree with me, but you have to believe in your country. You cannot be demarketing your country running propaganda. You see the point now? That is why we love President Tinubu, because we know that is the right man for the job. Sylvester, you wanted to say something now specifically? Do you? So let me know. Or you are done with your contribution? Sylvester? Okay. I'm just going to bring you down. Yoruba Heritage, do you have anything to add there? Okay. Oh, I think you wanted to say something. I brought you down. Oroke, go ahead. Ikenna.
Good morning.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask you something.
I know you people. You always want to ask questions. You don't have anything to say. It's a shame. Sorry, this is not question and answer session. I don't answer question. If you don't have anything to contribute, you fuck off.
So, do you know the meaning of leader? Hello?
If you don't have anything to say, you fuck off.
I said, do you know the meaning of leader? To be a leader. Go, shut up.
Go to Sokoto prison. Go to Sokoto prison and ask Nnamdi Kanu.
Don't make sure that man know.
Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, is a criminal, is a thief. We will buy them. We will buy him. Definitely. We will buy him. Nnamdi Kanu is already buyed. He's sentenced to life. He will buy. We will buy him. Na so na talk. Na so you na talk.
Turn Nigeria upside down in 24 hours.
Okay.
Even you, where they talk these stupid things. We find you. You are very, very stupid woman. I said, no, not buy Nnamdi Kanu for Sokoto there. Now we should.
If we buy him, we go no.
This one is not my threat. Nobody can tell me.
On motor, nobody can jail me. We have jailed him now. We have jailed him now. He said, Omoto show me, nobody can do me anything. Do you know who I am?
Okay, make us try. Just try it.
We go buy him finally.
Okay, make us buy him. Let me see.
We'll buy him.
It's not say brother savior. I know that you people is very, very terrorist. Now you people they contribute this thing with the happen. It's you. You people is very, very terrorist. English
another failure in Kanu.
I ask you, do you know the meaning of leader? I ask you, do you know the meaning of leader? No, Pastor, tell us. Let me just enter my Telegram and show you video of terrorists. The people they kill yesterday. The one what happened yesterday. They said Tinubu rule Nigeria. That's it. We are very, very bad human beings.
In Africa, they fought from back now.
Nnamdi Kanu, you don't recognize him again.
No problem.
Nnamdi Kanu is you will not recognize Nnamdi Kanu again. Is it?
Tell us the meaning of
Nnamdi Kanu has joined the Fulani bandits, buying people inside bush.
Nnamdi Kanu
has joined the bandits in Borno, buying people together. Because Nnamdi Kanu is a professional in buying people. So he has joined his bandit people. Fulani Janjaweed, they are in Chokoto, in Borno prison. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, a criminal.
Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist.
The same thing like Peter Obi, both of them are the same. Asking the meaning of leader. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a leader.
He's not just a leader, sir. Transformational leader, sir.
Yeah, he never told anybody to buy anybody. Your Peter Obi said the IPOB are his brother. So definitely it's the one that sent them to be buying people everywhere. Nnamdi Kanu want 2,000 head to bury Nkuoso, and you buy all of your people to go. You people are so you are so stupid. You don't have brain. Somebody said he want to liberate you, and he's spying you every day, and you are calling that one leader. You see, your brain has gone upside down. You are all terrorists. Your brain needs to be checked. You people, you IPOB people, your brain needs to be checked. You are so stupid people. Calling Nnamdi Kanu. How can Nnamdi Kanu be a leader? How can a criminal be a leader? A criminal in Sokoto prison. He has followed the bandits now to be buying people everywhere. He has following the bandits. They are in Borno bush. They are there. They are going to bump in there. It's going to buy. Nnamdi Kanu is going to buy very soon. You hear that Nnamdi Kanu has.
He's already buyed.
Yeah,
He's already buyed. He's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone now.
He can never see outside anymore. And you people will come here and say, hey, try it. You say more than that before we jail her. We put her in jail. They use a head in Nakba. Yeah. Go inside, idiot.
He will rot in prison in Sokoto. But when he said he's going to appeal, this one now then go pull rope for his neck. Now rope that go pull for his neck.
Exactly.
Now rope. He won't go to appeal. Somebody will never make submission. He never says anything. He won't go appeal. Now rope that go pull for his neck now. Somebody will buy over 30,000 people. Animal.
You know, say these people don't get brain. So don't be surprised when they say something. They don't have brain. They cannot even think. I don't know how they come on this world. They are the only person. Everybody see the problem they cause in South Africa. It has affected everybody. Other people that is living in South Africa now. Other Africa. It has affected everybody. Because of this, your criminality behavior, you keep. Nobody can live in peace with you people. Peace is you are so far away from peace because you are born with evil-minded people. Your parents, everybody that born you is evil, and so that you have evil in your blood. You can still see all these other people. They are living together in Nigeria. The Calabar, everybody were living together. It's only people.
Bye.
Complain about you every day.
Bye.
Yes,
Mr. Bread.
What's your problem? Talk.
Well, not be my problem, your problem. When you say you kill 30 people, you buy 30 people. You suppose put that say, now the people is still buying. He's still buying people. But say they defend them.
No, it's not even me that say you buy 30 people. Yeah.
We didn't say, we are not the one that said it now. It's all Jews or Kalu.
He buy 30,000 people.
No, you not the people as buy lot of people, not only
people in Nigeria.
People say just 2,000 where you buy. Igbos are there.
Do you know how many people Nnamdi Kanu don't buy for in life? When you come here, they support and say now only people. Anybody when that somebody when you buy your own people.
You go to Moritan at all. You dey misquote wetin I talk. What now the I talk be say the man was so foolish that he even buy his own people in the name of his defending them.
Yes.
And some people sit come here today. They let us feel like say the person I'm the best man. How can people be so stupid like that? So say Sunday go now go dey find my people, I will still dey advocate for her.
For waiting now. Me, I'm not being Igbo now, I be Yoruba. As the thing, imagine that stupid guy. They don't even have anything to say than preaching, insulting person. They say thunder fire you, critical fire you. Now they are part of Yakilume. Even Yakilume don't talk and say, better for person, the thing no work. Not to talk of you, ordinary boy. They don't know what is called life. They just have boy brain. All of them. You hear the speech this morning, but the thing where Tinubu talk about bandit.
Yes. Which one?
They say it's not too late for them to surrender. Me Nigeria no come patch up. Now they go to fail up and down, all of them.
My brother, Nigeria military they deal with them. If you see videos now, all the villagers from Bombay, for all these about things, you see the videos, all of them don't carry DUA now. Then they go all low men to go good. Now from Bombay. For all these areas where they support all these people before. Now the villagers now, all they lead the military. Let's go into the village, into the forest. So it's better they go find them there because all these people they're not going. There's nothing like surrendering. No, go to their boots and they not be inside their house. Let them go there to the forest, go flush them out. The one way on, make them fight them. The one way they make them fight them. I know so they don't plenty where they. But you can imagine since last year they don't fight over 13,000 people. Yeah. So I know that they're plenty. I called somebody. I called somebody for Mina yesterday. The man, the wife, the husband, Air Force man. He told me say for Mina, if you see for there about 3 or 4 houses away. Now so this school and they come about 100. They come rent out. So one person would go inside the forest. This guy will come by loud 20,000, 300,000, 200,000 loud. So now that woman, one of the woman contact people say every morning this guy could come by loud 2,000, 3,000, 500, 300,000 every morning, and now Okada in the week. So now they follow the people come follow us. They take and say now time for a thing they go. They leave her. So the following day, they know they will come again. Now, as they catch them like this, they say the community, they use cutlass to remove both in hand, the two hands. They say, leave them go inside for it. They come see money. They fire all the people down there. So everybody now, if you see people like that, let us talk, let us speak out. But that's the problem we have in Oyo State. The one that happened in Oyo town, after Obomoto, people thought it's a God's blessing because the woman selling bread and akara thought now God blessing, they come every morning. 30,000 akara, bread 50,000. The people come they buy every morning. And they never suspect, say, how me when they sell akara bread for 1,000 every day, not all of a sudden. And they sell 50,000 bread, and they sell 30,000 akara. And these people, as soon as they buy them, then they face forest. You can imagine. So all these things, we need to enlighten our people. Let us talk to them. If you see something, say it out. These people now, they were thinking God they bless them, say, my market they move today. And me when they sell 3,000 before, me when they sell 1,000 before. Now today, I don't sell 20,000, I don't sell 30,000. So that's the way these people, and then they move on Okada. If you see people in group going on Okada, we need to stop them and get them and talk to the military or the security people. They always move in convoy. When you see them in convoy, please talk. Sometimes you see them in military uniform. Now, first camouflage that they wear. Let us call the military anywhere you see these people. everywhere in the advanced country, you see something, you say it. Let us have that brain as well. When you see something, you say it.
And it will be sorted. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. So not just to say the security is not for the military alone. We need to be our security conscious. When you see
why the government no fit give us order to point and find? Why government no fit give us order to point and find them?
You don't need to tell government if you don't need to tell government. Find them, put them inside the ground, waiting. Give them the wetness, make them drink.
Now, what do they fear most Nigerians be that?
No. These people, you see them with visuals. That's an advantage. There's no law that says you shouldn't defend yourself. You see these people carrying long sticks. You see them, you too. Touch them and fight them. Don't wait for government. Government, they will self-defense. Let me say, if you want video them say they get their deal for their body. No government will take you. Self-defense. When you see this, you can engage them, fight them.
You go meet the people, we go find all of them together.
Send them to their creator. No, Tinubu will tell you that one again. Why did they allow state police? Why did they allow local government autonomy? Because this is not for development and security. And people, if you want to live peacefully, live with us peacefully. If they say they want fire, then you find them first. Self-defense. If they fire anybody now, they will say that they will say that allow us to before they put this thing for next. So before they do that one, you should do your own first. We send them to their creator. When we reach heaven, we go to talk.
Which heaven?
Now where
the heaven?
Heaven when you don't buy now.
If everybody knows heaven, they will go they pray for long life.
I wonder why are we here? Why are we here? Why will not go there, go enjoy? It's stupidity for anybody to preach to you that there is heaven. So you should suffer here and then later you go and enjoy heaven. Why don't you go buy straight and go and enjoy heaven? All those are nonsense. All the religious thing is stupid. They are all lies. We have overcome all those things. I tell you. Yeah.
I can't remember the year I don't go church. And I swear to God, I can't remember the year. So that was,
if I go any church, I see church as a social gathering. Any event, I just go there, chop, enjoy, laugh, go home. It's not any other thing. Nothing else happened there. And that is what happens. Because what the pastor benefit from the church is the money that you are giving to him, donate. That's it. I'm telling you, man, let nobody deceive you. I can go church, I can go any event, but that is, I go there, eat, laugh, greet people, dance, go home. Simple. That's how it works. Nothing else. If I won't give a pastor money, I put some more money for him. But if I don't want, I go home. But let nobody tell us, say, we they do this thing so that we go enjoy for heaven. Nah, lie. Because all of us now, for them, why we will go suffer here when there's a place to enjoy? So, sir, you see what we are talking about. So all these things are, the truth is already coming out. But I see President Tinubu have cracked the code. I keep saying it. Because what President Tinubu have said, even in this speech today, he told us that the people at the grassroots, nobody will feel democracy, nobody will feel the impact of democracy if the people at the grassroots are not enjoying it. And that's why he's pushing for a local government autonomy. And he also linked it to all this crime that is going on. You get the point now? Because if things are working at this grassroots level, people will not be doing what they are trying to do. You understand me? This insecurity as well. Because it means that for it to be insecurity, for example, your state, because from all the stories we have gathered, the location where those children were kidnapped is a location where there is no little or no presence of the government. The local government is not working there. You get the point. Now, I learned that for you to get here, if you use Okada, you need to pay like 10,000 to get to that location, which means that there's no presence of the local government there. The local government there is not working. President Tinubu have the brightest and best idea for the growth of the country, that all of our local government, 774 of them, must function. And that is the truth. 774 of our local government must function. And that is what President Tinubu want to happen. And somebody somewhere is sitting there talking nonsense. You must be a thief. Who get time for you?
What happened in Oyo State? I don't trust the governor. They should hold him responsible very well. Because around 2022, there was this man in House of Rep that is in charge of that location. The man personally told the governor about what was happening in that area. But he declined. He did not do anything. They keep telling him 2,000 people are in this bush. This bush is becoming so busy, but the governor refused. Even when they kidnapped those people, the governor never visited. And what is his job as a governor? Yet you still see some of my...
And he's collecting the allocation for that local government. He's collecting location for that location.
Using our life for politics. Is that the best way we want to see Nigeria to... In short,
New age, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Sir?
I say the governor is collecting allocation for that local government too.
Yes.
The government is collecting like that's already the local government where this can happen. Nothing like that. 500 million every month. Every month, market is collecting on that local government. Nothing like that. 500 million. And if you go to that local government, nothing like 1 million projects. No road,
police station.
no hospital. You go and see the school. Nothing. No maternity hospital, no maternity, nothing. Yeah. And Makinde was the first governor to say he would never sign, and he even said it when he wanted to go, when they were doing the debate, governorship debate, and when they did, he said the reason why he didn't support the local autonomy is because I'm quoting him verbally. He said there's nowhere in the world where they have 3 tiers of government, that it's only state and federal anywhere in the world. And nobody thinks it. He doesn't believe in local government autonomy. He said it.
That is very, very wrong. It means he's an illiterate.
Honestly.
He's an illiterate. He's a stupid person. Sheyi Makinde is a very stupid person. If he said that, if he make that statement.
That man is a fool.
We have, oh my God. Oh my God.
Anything I say, believe me, I have the video. If you want to work, you go on the link. If you want to work it, I can tell you to your distance. You can click on the link and what he said it. That the reason why he didn't sign the local government autonomy is because like anywhere in the world, and I'm quoting in this, anywhere in the world, he said there's nothing like the local government. He said there's only 2 federative units, just 2 federative, just the state and the federal.
It's a shame. And he called himself an educated man.
And he's an engineer, he called himself that's why.
Which kind of engineer? Who gave him engineer title?
That's why we call him electrician. He's a local electrician.
Let me tell you something again. An engineer that became a governor. Before he became a governor, the street light was being powered with solar. The streets, the commercial buses are working for the government, helping the less privileged. The motor they will enter at 200 before, they will enter that bus 15 naira. That was before he came in. But when this man came in, do you believe he changed all those solar to generator?
Hey God, take people backward again.
You see that kind of thing? The boss that was there, that was helping the less privileges before, this man took it away. See, and you see these foolish people now, they will be claiming Lagos. Before Molue, after Molue, they brought in Marco Polo. They did not pack Marco Polo. They still brought in BRT. BRT is still working. They still brought in another bus. But this man no have head of thinking of such thing. The only thing he could do is bring people.
For the fact that he removed the solar panels and bring generator, is a proof that he's a criminal. He's a criminal.
Okay, and you call yourself an engineer. All your roads in the night, no lights. Tell me, how are you an engineer? Street light, people say anything 6 o'clock, all the lights are on already. But in your own tenor, 2 weeks, no power on, no maintenance, and you call yourself an educated man. You see, there are many people in Nigeria that are still worshiping status. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. That slavery brain. It don't inject many people to see themselves like say they know if become number one. That's the problem. That's why I call them low life. Because when you get money, no mean we say you know be low life. If your reasoning is what they call low life or high life. That's to be good. In short, see, Nigerians, they're supposed to hold the governors responsible. According to what the president said that first time, say if you are going through anything, I never see all those what do you always call themselves?
British.
British. Okay, this man said something that is going to help us. He said, if you need something in your state, or if you are going through something, hold your governor responsible. I was expecting one of them to ask him directly, say, why would you say we should hold our governor responsible? Then he go tell them, say, because he is remitting all their payments to them every month. So the money means we need this thing, Mr. Governor. Some people are still thinking of the old governance. They don't know about the new governance.
Mm-hmm.
You go to US, you start shouting, US. But those things that those people are doing there, you don't want it in your own country. Number one, tax, you complain. Number two, state police. Okay, you go New York now, you see NYPD motor. It is in a federal government get up. No be New York State, the New York Police Department be that. Are you go to claim US? But now your own country, putting it into standard, you know if you assimilate. The only thing you could take of is bandit. See, God will punish anybody who still go to deregulate my country to anything. My country, my future, my life. P-Bats, 2032. 2033, sorry.
2031.
They don't put 6 years now. They put 6 years for presidency and this thing from this new election like this now is 6 years. So, Papa is 2032. They will cry more. They are to come.
That one you want some people to cry well. God.
What choice do they have now? Now cry, they will cry now. Have they stopped crying?
They go cry well. Okay. Son of God, thank you very much, brother. Anyways, Son of God, there's a lot of noise coming from you. I don't know if this thing is clear now. Oh, it's gone. Okay. No problem. Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of third world status. That's the truth. We are waiting for them. They say they want to protest today. No wahala.
On our side, these slangs we used to use, baby schedule. You know the meaning, ba?
No, sir. What is it?
Baby, if they say baby schedule, that means baby don't blink eye. You know that baby doll now.
Okay.
So baby don't blink eye now. Everybody don't wise. You see, some people, what they cannot just assimilate is that before Nigeria will be better, we have to suffer for it. But some people, miracle and church life don't spoil their brain. That is everything go fall like manna. Now waiting the kids them do now our Gen Z is not them they affected.
Okay, I don't even remove my reason. Let me play something. You never hear the latest one? Oh my God. Let me put my speaker. Let me see if I can play it for you. Oh my, the latest one is so funny. You know, that is the same way they were hyping Nnamdi Kanu. Now, you know, pastors, they have a role to play as well. Let me play the latest one. You will laugh. You will laugh. Listen to the latest one now. Listen.
About all the things. Peter Obi, forget about Tinubu, forget about Atiku, forget about all the people clamoring here. Julius Jonathan, they want to be president. Your next president will be a young man, very dark man.
If I say I go do short video, oh my God, eh? Yes, his name is wait, let me look for his name. Oh, you don't watch him. He said his name is Prophet Dr. David Kingsley Elijah Igbo man. This man has been prophesying the same that Nnamdi Kanu is going to be the one that is going to change that. He said it. Oh God. He said, forget about Tinubu, forget about Obi, forget about Goodluck Jonathan. Your next president is pause. He's going to be very dark man, very daft man.
You don't campaign for dark man.
God. Oh my God. This country now, enjoyment country.
Every day na new skit.
Ah God. They are just making content. They are just like, boy.
Now why they give Nigeria the highest prank maker?
And there are so many people that believe it and share it.
You know, see people for that man church.
God.
Which people they go that church where they prophesy nonsense?
They never ask themselves, how come we continue? Every day we have been going to church 20 years, 30 years, we are still like this. They never ask themselves, what else should we do? It means that all these prophecies and prayers, fake prayers and prophecies that is not working. They have not asked themselves question, what should we do? And the evidence that they have, the very reason that they have not asked themselves that question makes them poor. They are poor in their mind. They are poor in their knowledge. They cannot think differently. They cannot do anything differently. Is a pity for them, and I don't pity for them. Though it's a pity, but I don't pity for them. They will remain poor and they will die poor. Yes. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty. In fact, did you not see Soludo? Soludo catch all the fake pastors in Igbo land. And yes, he put them, he said, come on, if you say that you're a real pastor, come on, come and heal somebody in Amansi. Amansi hospital. There's a hospital in they say Amansi hospital. They should come and heal the sick people there. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
I say we are in the world of knowing, not believing anymore. We are in the world of knowing now.
Sir, do you believe that you have do you believe that you have two hands?
Two hands.
Do you believe that you have two hands?
I know that I have two hands.
You know that you have two hands. You don't believe. Boy, I believe these people. They are very stupid. Yeah.
Let me to ask you that question.
Yes.
Say they born to me, I mean they create you.
No, na great and great me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. That's why I said they grace me now. They grace me. Oh boy, these people are so stupid. These people are so stupid.
One professor in religion and a missionary. Now, so he came to our life that day. Oh, they say advocate for our Yoruba people against religion. So you want to come and claim person with no book, where you go this thing. So they ask him one question, say, does prayer work? The idiot say yes. Now, give us example of your prayer that worked. This man said 10 years ago, say he started a, what is it called? A prayer point. That every three years he used to change his prayer point. And his prayer point is that he should have opportunity to travel abroad to study. Baba, just to travel abroad to study, you wasted.
Is a prayer point.
10 good years. Something we specific carry in Olosho within 2 weeks. Say, oh yeah, Olosho come go school. You understand? Man, you see what this thing.
He could have, instead of him to, he could have done things physically. He will get there faster than his prayers. Yes.
If he's more focused and doing things, saving up, being focused, his head go dey open to new things. But his head dey inside Bible. I'm one person.
You know they go do that work and show people say, God can do that for me. God will do that for you.
Yes.
Come and start the anointing, 20,000. If you want to travel. We go white one day. We go the white one day. We go white.
One day we'll definitely wise. One day. Yeah.
White one day.
The day where I make that findings of that first ship we can carry slaves for Africa. Now that day I see myself like say, wow. So not be only the Muslim white being now I waste my life. Yes. For Christian Veteran Ministry Abuja, I was an evangelist for 8 years. For that Abuja, before I be evangelist, I do dry fast in 3 months.
You know, chop. Hey God.
Every Thursday to Monday, you know, go chop nothing.
Chai.
Every Thursday to Monday.
Yes, that's right.
You understand? Now tell me, at the end of the day, I found out that ship where they take on carry slave for Africa. Now Jesus, the name man, joint European Slave Union ship. And I see the Jesus who carry put for head, so Jesus.
No, it's not even that one. It's just common knowledge. Somebody tell you, okay, there's a place where there's going to be enjoyment, where you're going to enjoy internally for life. You know, when you serve me, and you are still here, why don't you just buy and go there straight up and go and enjoy it? It's a very common knowledge. How can somebody tell you suffer here, so that you can enjoy in heaven? Hey.
What's the original for Nigeria where person they advertise? Say, oh yeah, banjo, you know. Now fake thing that they knock bell on top, man. So many people go by. If religion are original, it is a people go they force people to enter religion. Which original something people give out for free? Tell me.
So, sir, you listen to that prophecy. Many of them believe it and they share it because they shared it. That's why it's founded too. Because they share it, they believe it. They all believe it.
They are sharing it. Their pastor looks stupid.
Then go wide, don't they?
Baba, well, that religion has still be our number one thing, will be our problem.
Number two. Yeah, they always wrap it with religion now. Did you not see what Obi did during the last election? He was campaigning based on religion. He said he went to David. Was it David? Pastor David. He said, Daddy, yes, Daddy. Have you forgotten the story of Yes, Daddy? He was trying to take him country. Yeah, so he was using religion. And then did you not see Very Dark Man? Very Dark Man, Very Daft Man also used religion. He said, oh, so to entice the Yorubas, you know, to make the Yorubas to feel bad or to maybe to not or to abuse Tinubu or something. He said, hey, they are going to Islamize. You see the point now? Those are the things that they use. There's nothing else. They use religion, they use ethnicity. That is what they capitalize on. All these other developed countries that have moved forward, You don't see all of that there. They don't use all those things anymore because they have passed through. It's not that they did not used to have the same problem. They used to. You know what I mean? But they were able to overcome it through their laws and policies and everything. You get the point now. So all these guys, they cannot succeed if they don't fuel all those kind of ethnicity problem and religious problem. And let me tell you, even the government also use it as well. The government use it as well. The government even use the church as well. You know what I mean? Especially all those governors and senators and all that. They go to all those venue in order to ginger them, in order to use it as an avenue for their own personal interest. I tell you, they will all fail under President Tinubu. I can assure you that. Because what President Tinubu is doing, that's what I'm saying. They have failed already, sir. They have failed. That's the point. They have failed. I'm trying to, yeah. Yeah, there's no hope for them, sir. They have failed already. All of them. Today now, I've seen some videos coming in now. They say they have even started to protest in Ikeja. They are recording the videos. They are all content creators. It's simple. That is what they want. They want to create any. Did you not see what they did to Alex funeral? They all created content. They are looking for activities to create content. You see the point now? That is what it's about. That is what they are doing. It's content creation. All of them. All of them. If the government want to stop this thing originally, let them just tell Facebook to stop content creation or YouTube for Nigeria. You will see that all these things will cease because they will never have any motivation again to be creating all this content. It's content.
Now this lawyer, I think they will lead the protest. So maybe that's why because I've been hearing about 2 days ago that he's going to lead the protest about insecurity, economic hardship. Why can't they lead protest to say, hey, make governors release the local government money? Why can't they lead protest to say, make police, they live better life? All the money where they allocate. No government in Nigeria has ever allocated more million, more funding.
Yeah, but that is why we know that they are all fake, all of them, including Falano himself. Is he not fake? They are not saying the truth. They will not do the right thing, sir, because they are all fake.
What they are doing is that they don't know that there is another strategy of reasoning Nigerian politics that they can use to fight Tinubu. If one of them now have fully supported Tinubu, when we say himself, they do things, people they see him, they give up because Tinubu called all of them that he cannot do it alone, that they should come so that they will do it together. If that Peter Obi gets sense, if Tinubu they give our allocation when they do and people they see him, he himself see they motivate people say Nigeria will be good. Not the aspect where he just be good talk nonsense. He would have he will get more fans. I think he himself put himself in support of making the country bigger. Calling people not creating violence. If it's settling violence, doing country work, people see and say, wow, this my politics do me I know with that. Nobody say your opposition party will come today, say, I see Mama Nyash. Another one will come tomorrow, he open pray for ground. All those things are nonsense. Actually, that narrative of politics for Nigeria, I don't understand. If you cannot get there, if I cannot get there, you will not get there.
Well, let's hear from Ras. Hello, Ras. Are you there? Ras J261, are you there? MK Niche, go ahead. Sorry, I mute you. Unmute yourself. MK, go ahead.
Good morning, my brother and the panelists. Well,
I salute you.
I want to congratulate everybody.
Thank you.
I want to congratulate us for being available this time and for believing in Nigeria. We have not japa and we will not japa. And all of us will continue to be alive to salvage this country. There is hope in this country. Nigeria is a work in progress. And I know that there will be light at the end of the tunnel. All the challenges we are facing today, these challenges in the nearest future, we will see them no more.
Amen.
I dissected the speech of the president, and my take is that everybody should brace up and be the defender of the country. I am so happy that the issue of state police is almost completed. It's waiting for the Senate concurrence, and all the states
completed. Now settings
is almost done. It's almost done. The Senate has not done anything on it, but they have promised that they are going to give it a speedy approach, and they will approve it the next week. And that's why I say it's almost completed. Now they will pass it to all the states for their own contribution and concurrence too before the president will ascend and will start implementation. Having said that, I am just so I'm not disappointed in Obi and NDC and what has been happening there. And if you agree with me, and of course you will agree with me, that all the behavior and attitude of those people that call themselves opposition is being exposed. All their secrets are being exposed now. You listen to what the Labour Party, I think the National Secretary has been saying in recent past, how they mismanage fund. That one, that's Aisha Yusuf that couldn't give account of how they spend money, how they were paying bribe at ND. I'm moving to NDC now, how they are paying bribe to make sure that they get the ticket, how the stakeholders in NDC are just destroying the whole thing. You listen to Kenneth Okonkwo, all the revelation, all the threats that they are going to court this and that. That is to tell you the level of the quality of leadership that exists in the so-called opposition. And I keep telling our young men and women that are 18 and above, go and join political parties. Make sure you get yourself involved, because this set of politicians, especially the Dino Milaya and the rest of them, they are not serious people interested in the welfare of people. They don't have empathy. Because if you have empathy, how can you sit down, amidst poverty-stricken people, and you'll be flaunting your so-called wealth, and it is only you and your children that will be enjoying while others are wallowing in abject poverty. Recently, we hear how somebody took over 200 trillion naira, from NNPC, maybe KRE or something. And this is a country that you see, there are some people that they as we speak now, they don't even know where the next meal will come from. There are some people that now, as we speak, they are in a state of confusion. They are running helter-skelter because of news that bandits are coming their way. And you see somebody, stealing so much money within the system, and yet we are blaming the president. And when the apparatus of government or institution of government that is responsible for taking care of these people, when they swing into action, they will say it's politically motivated. Look at El Rufai, that was on international television for that matter, confessing that they were tapping telephone number of national security advisor in the open. And yet some people are saying his arrest and prosecution is politically motivated, when the current governor, raised an alarm that a lot of money has been mismanaged by that not so gentleman. So this country, I don't know, even the people that you are claiming to be fighting for, if you listen to their comments, you will be disappointed. So my submission is that the society is the reflection of, the leadership of our society is the reflection of the general society itself. And until we sit down together to restructure our minds and our thinking and our value system, we might not get it right. And having said that, I don't want to go into the achievement of this government. We all know, except we want to pretend not to know, because
a person that is pretending to be sleeping, how do you want to wake that person up? But I just know that posterity will judge every one of us for what we do and what we fail to do. And I pray that as we progress ahead, when the fruits of our labor is ready, we shall not be found wanting. So thank you very much for this opportunity.
Amen.
And God bless Nigeria. And God bless you.
Amen. Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful submission. God bless you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, we have listened to President Tinubu said that he will never allow this country or give up this country into the hands of the terror people. It doesn't matter what they do. So you are very, very correct, sir. Most of I'm not fighting for politician. I'm not fighting for Tinubu. Why should I fight for Tinubu? Why is I'm fighting for my country, Nigeria. I'm patriotic to my country, Nigeria. And I've seen a leadership in President Tinubu. I've seen somebody who also have the same vision like me, President Tinubu. You get the point now. Even after listening to him or always listening to him, I hear him, I see how patriotic he is, I see how his passion, I see his plans, I can see his vision to turn this country from a third world status to a developed one. I've seen everything. So that is why I speak and I stand. I can tell you that President Tinubu himself have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You understand me? When I try to listen to other people, I see how stupid they are. I don't even have the patience to listen to them, because when they start the conversation, it's so myopic, it's so narrow, it's so egotic. Nothing just makes sense when I listen to them. You understand me? That's why I know that, man, they are not fighting they are just trying to fight for themselves. They are fighting for their pocket. But President Tinubu, as we see, is fighting for the progress of this country, and there's nothing that can stop it. Arinze say Lagos Summit, Aba has 24 hours electricity. Tinubu put solar panels in Aso Rock. That is not true. Aba do not have 24 hours electricity. Showore went there and exposed everything. Aba do not have 24 hours electricity. That's a big lie from the pit of IPOP hell. You get the point now? Big lie. You see, you guys know how to run propaganda and all of that. You see?
My brother.
Yes.
You see, like I said, how do you want to wake somebody that pretends to be sleeping? Now, what the president needed to have done had been done when it comes to electricity. Electricity was on the exclusive list.
Yes.
And they have removed it. Even in your local government, you can generate electricity and sell to your immediate neighborhood. But people are not looking, they are not looking at the opportunities. What they are doing is just complaining. You see a lot of our markets filled with trash and organic waste. You can start generating organic gas, from that waste in your local government. Instead of just littering the whole place with waste, you can turn it to wealth and start, a small scale gas producing facility that can generate electricity for you. That's an idea. And a lot of people, like I said, any bad situation, there are opportunities that you can tap, from it. But a lot of our young men and women are not looking inward. They're not looking. See, I was on a platform yesterday, and I was telling them, I said, this energy that you are using to complain in Ghana, a bag of ginger is about 500,000, and in Nigeria you can produce ginger for less than 150, 200,000. Why can't you just go? And ginger is just 6 months. Why can't you just go and look for one acre? In an acre, you are sure of making almost 15 to 16 million naira. See, I have a 20-acre farm, and we've started, ginger now. We started planting ginger, and the next couple of months we'll start something. and I'm moving my ginger to Ghana. That's an export opportunity that is being created by this economy. And I hope I'm not taking too much of your time.
No, sir. This is the kind of things I like to hear.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching a program on YouTube overnight because I don't usually sleep. I always think, what is the next thing? How to encourage our young men and women. I have an horticultural center in Ibadan, and I train young men for free. I give them technical backstopping on some of these things that can be done, and I encourage them and I advise them. So I was now on that platform, and I was telling them that, see, all these things that you are complaining, why can't you just start something? At your own level, just start something. You see, any bad economy, it is the food industry that will survive it. Why can't you just start something that is consumable? Go to the rural area, buy, if it is plantain, buy plantain. You can turn it to plantain powder. Then the peel, you can turn it to, soap, black soap. So I was trying to tell them that instead of just wasting your time, vexing your anger, and complaining every day that government cannot give you job. It is you that will provide job. The only thing that government will do is to provide the enabling environment. And I believe this government is trying to tackle insecurity because insecurity is one of the major problems that we have in Nigeria. And once we get that one sorted out, I am very sure the sky is the beginning for Nigeria. And the issue of electricity, China has, all these small machines that can be procured, nail making machine, all this dehydrator that you can use to buy during the time of plenty of pepper and tomato. You can dehydrate and start turning into, dry, tomato and pepper. You can package it and start selling locally. Even abroad, you can just open a channel, form yourself into a group, then look for export potential. We have an export promotion council. Approach them. There are a lot of opportunities.
Somebody is saying that, is it everybody that will sell food? Is it?
No, it's not everybody. I'm just giving it as an example. It's an example.
Yes, sir. I know what you are saying.
Yes, there's no hunger in Nigeria. If you go to Ghana, let me give you a shocker. See, a plate. I don't know if you know item 7 is a food item. I mean, it's a fast food fast food joint or outlets. It was established by one young man from the University of Florida. He just started from the campus, and before you know it, by the time he graduated, he's now a billionaire. So these are the things. So I was saying, in Ghana, a plate of rice from item 7, 3,500 with water. That same plate of rice in Ghana is about 25,000 naira. So what are we not talking about? And you are telling me you are hungry. You are hungry. If you are lazy, the hungry go kill you. I'm telling you, if you are hungry, nobody will beat you. Because, yes.
Amen.
I'm telling you, there's no reason for you to be hungry in Nigeria. I can assure you. See, in my house here, I have 4 goats in the house. I pen them. I have plantain. I have pomegranate that is fruiting. I can show you. Go to my page. If you go to my page, you will see what I'm doing. So these are the little things. And I was telling somebody on a platform, he was complaining. I said, where are you living? He said he's in Ondo State. He's a programmer. I mean, he's he has his own platform here. He said he's in Ondo State. I said, what do they grow in Ondo State? He said cocoa. I said, fine. See that your small plot that is that is open beside your house. You can be making almost 5 to 6 million, quarter of a plot from cocoa. He said, how? I said, fine. Go to where they are doing pure water. There are some spent pure water bags. Go, and some of them are even looking for who to come and take it. Go and take those spent pure water bags, cut them, and go to cocoa farms, go and buy cocoa beans, fresh one, and start raising cocoa seedling. A seedling sell for 500 naira. If you raise like 5,000 cocoa seedling, you know how much that's almost 500 naira in 5,000 places. You know how much that's going to be, and you have a platform that you can use to advertise what you are doing. I said these are little things that does not require. It's not a rocket science. Just thinking outside the box. And somebody is telling me that it's not everybody that will sell food. Why can't you just use your God-given brain to tap into the opportunity that is at people?
There is still one small aside business too. If our people are not so daft.
Oh, that is it, my brother. I don't want to, take over the conversation. Let me give others opportunity if I have any.
So take over the conversation. Take over the conversation. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
All right.
Take over the conversation. Don't mind them.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. So, like I was saying, see sawdust. See sawdust. You know you can turn sawdust into money. Sawdust you can turn it to activated charcoal, and by the time you turn it, there is a process. You look for a 200-liter drum. Then you give it to welder. There's a way you can do it. By the time you put charcoal there, you turn it to activated charcoal. Then you turn it to bricklets. You know bricklets now. It's like there's a process. You turn it to how do I explain this thing now? So solid. You solidify it. You add some starch into it, and you solidify it, and you turn it to coal, and you can sell it. You can export it, or you sell it to these people that are frying. That are looking for energy source, because gas now is expensive. Gas is expensive, and you can start doing that on a small scale, and before you know it, you can scale it up. So those are opportunities that you can tap into, as a young man in Nigeria. So those are the little things I have for now that I can say. If there's another thing, I will come up later.
There's one little one.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
There's this cage that they used to say now. That cage can contain like 172 birds. Chickens. You understand? I have 3 fridges. There are some people, they always want to find millions at once. Maybe they cannot do it. But those chicken, I make sure I feed them well in 4 months before I start selling. I do sell them per kilo. Instead of selling it 7,000, I sell my own 4,000, and I sold them the Russia for 4,000. And that thing is making.
So what's your source of feed? New age, what's your source of feed?
I have chicken that I read chicken.
How do you feed them?
You understand? I read chicken. So I put the signboard there.
You are not hearing. How do you feed them?
How do you feed? I want to give you a tip. Okay. You buy. So instead of buying, you know what you're going to do?
Okay.
Do you have the knowledge of products from BSF? You know BSF? Black soldier fly.
I do see people producing maggot. I do see people producing maggot. Yeah.
Yes, you can produce a lot of maggots, and yes, and cassava peel is cheap and it's available. You dry it, you blend it, and you dehydrate your maggots, and you go to this livestock stores where they sell vitamins. You buy vitamins and minerals, and you add it and blend it together. That's a cheap source of livestock feed. You can not only your chicken, you can use it to feed your small ruminants like goats, rabbit, and chicken as it is. So those are cheap ways of
rearing your livestock, and that will give you a lot of profit at the end of the day. So that's an opportunity that you can.
What you just said now, people pay for it.
You can even be producing feed there. Yes, I know. I like to encourage people. I will not charge you money because I will not charge you money if you come for consultation. I will give you free of charge, so that everybody will be happy. If I'm happy and you are happy, everybody is happy, then the nation will be happy. So there's the rate of crime will reduce drastically. Unfortunately, some of our state and local governments are not functioning. They are not really doing what they're supposed to do. Because I remember when we were coming up in the mid 70s and early 80s, there's something they call agricultural development programs, ADPs. Powered by the World Bank then. Those young graduates that are coming out of colleges of agriculture, they employ them and they send them to fields, to farmers. They go to the rural areas to train farmers on a better way of practicing. Most of our farmers too, they are very experienced, and and the community, the agricultural community, they are open to new innovations. But who is going to sell that idea to them? Who's going to give them that information? Except those people that have been trained, strategically. They are technicians in the area of agriculture. But government is not even looking at that now. So those are areas that government can come in, so that they will revolutionize agriculture once again, and people will be encouraged.
Yeah, but we saw Tinubu launched agricultural programs. Was it yesterday or so in some strategic places?
Yeah, this thing is not getting down.
Yeah, but Tinubu cannot force people now. Now people supposed to do them. If they are not interested, what would Tinubu do?
They're saying the same thing. You are right.
Yeah.
You are absolutely correct. It's supposed to be taken up by the state governments through their Ministry of Agriculture and Ministry of Information. Because you might be doing something and people might not know. You understand? You need to blow it. You need to blow your trumpet so that people will listen to the song you are singing. So I think the federal government needs to propagate this thing very well so that people will understand and know what government is doing. So the Minister of Information and National Orientation Agency should, as a matter of importance, take this thing up so that they will, project this thing. Some of us, we don't know. Like you are just telling me that I don't know, and I'm a practicing farmer. You understand? I'm a consultant. So we don't know.
Wow.
We were told. So that is it.
Wow.
We don't know.
Really? That's shocking to know, sir.
Of course, we don't know.
Wow. See that this is what I'm saying. I mean, many people don't know what is happening. Many people don't know what is happening, man.
You see, that's one of the minors. That's one of the minors of this government. I'm an APC person, I'm an APC person, but I'm not really a practicing politician. But I believe in the program of APC, and I attend their meeting at times, and I give suggestions. So like this issue of agricultural program now, there's supposed to be like a committee that will be set up at each regional level, state level, local government level, so that farmers. You see, let me tell you, it is the small scale farmers that are feeding the population. Not all these 1,000 hectares farmers. It is 1 acre, 5 acre, 3 acre farmers that are feeding the population, because they are the ones that will take their products to the market. All these 3-day market, 5 days market, they are the ones that are supplying the food we are eating, whether we like it or not. And that is the truth. The subsistence farmers are the ones that are feeding the population, because that's where you go to buy your foodstuff, at your local market there, and the market has, a calendar. There are some 3 days, there are some 5 days, there are some every day. Those are the regime. They are the ones. Yeah, they are the ones. So those are the ones that government should target. The rural community, the rural farmers,
that will depend on the market for survival. Because if they don't take their products to the market, they won't get money to buy salt and other items like oil, like fish, and you that has the money, you go and buy from them. So that's how the things circulate, and that's where the government should really target, that their level. So that is it.
Okay. Thank you very much for your wealth of knowledge as well. So if somebody wants to start, how much do you need to start like a small farm or chicken or all those? Because people will say, oh, they don't have the capital. They don't have the capital. Like, how much of the money do you need? Like somebody that don't have money.
Number one thing you need to get is the knowledge. It's not about money first. It's the knowledge and your state of mind. Because if you are talking about money, you are going to lose money. Number one, if you are interested, go and get information about what you want to do. If it is chicken, fine. You want to start with maybe 50. Is it broiler or layer you want to do, or cockerel you want to do, or you want to do turkey? It depends on what you want to do. And some people have extra room in their house that they can use for brooding.
Arinze, sorry, sir. Arinze, send a request. I'm ready to invest in your business. Arinze Gas. I know that you are Ibotic, but no problem. I'm ready to invest in your business right now. Come up. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Yes.
So what you need to do is to, you have to count your costs.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you jump in, you will jump out.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, if you have extra room that you can use to brood your day-old chick, that is, you provide some heat for them, and you feed them, you teach them how to pick food for like 2 or 3 weeks before you now introduce them to is it battery cage you want to use, or you want to use litter system. Litter system, that means you put wood shavings as the mat, if I can use that, a layman as the floor cover, so that their poo will be easily removed. You want to remove, and you'll be removing their that shaving,
which can also be used as a manure as well, which you can also make money from. Yes,
exactly, as a source of manure, organic manure. So with about 300,000 to 500,000, you can start something. At least maybe 50 to 80 birds. And of course, you have to target. If you are doing broiler, you have to target festive period, or maybe you go and sign an agreement with a food seller. All this like item 7. Like I don't know most of it because I don't really eat that. It's item 7 that I know. All this fast food, you go and sign an agreement with them so that you have a steady source of income. There will be the off-takers. You understand? This frozen food, there are some people that will ask you to produce for them, and they give you specification. So once you are able to meet up the specification, they come and pick everything that you produce. They pay you, then you keep producing. You understand? Not that you produce, you won't be able to sell, or the cost of production will be more than what you are expected as a gain, and that will eat into your gain. You understand what I'm saying? So it has a lot of, you need to, plan, careful planning, not that you just rush it because they say it's paying this and that. No, you need to get your market first. You need to have the wherewithal, then the willpower, then later you now talk about fund. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It's not that you just rush into it. So that is it. I can give you a small feasibility report or feasibility on maybe 500. I can send that one to. I will DM you on that. I will send it to you. For whoever that want to pick it up, you can give it to them. So that is it.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir, for that. I really want people to know all these things. But I know that they are lazy people. They don't want to do anything. They just want to sit down and receive money. Yes, they just want to sit down and receive money.
May God just give us a sincerity of purpose. So, because at times when you look at the behavior of our young men and women, you just want to, give up. But you can't give up because they are in this situation. There will still be some serious-minded ones that are ready to do things in the normal way. We cannot, because of one bad apple, throw away the whole lot. So may God just help us. So I'm going to leave for now because I have some things doing in the garden here. So
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Maybe you can be one of our mentor. We because we plan to educate people. We plan to send people to go and learn stuff so that they can start doing stuff. So those are some of the things that we are already doing to encourage people. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for coming. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. I'm seeing lots of protests right now. Well, I would say protests led by a very daft man. And I'm seeing all of them creating content. And looking at the videos, I can recognize content creators. All of them are just gathering, creating content. And I love it that today is Democracy Day. You have the right to do whatever you want to do. If you want to protest, if you want to shout, if you want... I love President Tinubu for making sure that we enjoy that democracy. So, and just to prove to all of you that Nigeria is working. So you are free. You can go on the street, you can gather people, you can move around, walk around in the name of protest because you don't really have a job. So your job is to, look for ways to cause confusion. It's a good thing. I love it. So I love what President Tinubu is doing because this is a proof that Nigeria is back on track and we have democracy in Nigeria so people can so I love it because whatever you are doing will help President Tinubu to become successful. Tomorrow they will not say Tinubu stop protest. Is that not? Tinubu did not stop any protest, right? So I love it. Just like I said from the day President Tinubu came into office, anything that any opposition would do or say is for the good of President Tinubu, is for the President Tinubu second term or whatever, it is to help his administration to grow. So I love it. Some people would think that just like when people went to America to lobby America or lobby some people to run a propaganda of Christian genocide, and all of them work in favor of President Tinubu right now. As we speak now, America and others, the whole world is seeing Nigeria very well under President Tinubu. President Tinubu came to the UK for state banquet, which has never happened for a long time, over 27 years. All these things is for the good of President Tinubu. So in Nigeria today, we can see people protesting and they are free. Nothing is happening to them. Police is even protecting them. So it shows that Nigeria is back on track, right? So the only revolution that can happen is revolution at the ballot. And the first revolution that happened was 2023 when President Tinubu came into power. It was a revolution of the ballot. Many of you don't know. It happened already. President Tinubu defeated the people that ganged up against him. President Tinubu defeated the cabals. President Tinubu defeated the marketers, the oil marketers. President Tinubu defeated the so-called strong people or powerful people in Nigeria and became the president. So it was a revolution of the ballot that happened, that President Tinubu came through as the president of Nigeria. So it's going to happen. It's going to continue. Revolution of the ballot, if you don't know what that is not shouting and jumping up and down. There's none of that is going to change President Tinubu. All you need to do is go and get your PVC. If you want to remove Tinubu, go and get your PVC and remove him. You understand? That's all I can tell you. Not to do kidnapping, not to run propaganda, not to demarket the country. If you feel that you have power, if you feel that you are more powerful than Tinubu, you can show your popularity, go and get your and vote him out. That is what President Tinubu said today. You can criticize me, you can disagree with me, but you need to love your country. So yes, President Tinubu loves challenge, President Tinubu loves criticism. So bring it on board because democracy is back and Nigeria is back on track under President Tinubu. Please, sir, what do you want to say, New Age? I think you wanted to say something. New Age, you wanted to say something?
Yes, what you were saying about the presidency, I said he faced the same thing as a governor.
Yes.
Because when he wants to become a governor too, they find every way for him not to be a governor. But at the end of the day, he became a governor. So no matter how hard you are trying to put things on this man, it's always working perfect for him. Like, because I Tinubu, no. I hate that man because you see this same Yamiri people, I could remember back then, Ikeja cantonment. Tinubu stood out for this man, for these people, insulting Obasanjo, telling Obasanjo if Obasanjo have issues with him, he should face him. Not these people that don't have anybody here. If they could go, if any of them remember Ikeja cantonment, they will know. Say Tinubu don't save their life once. He don't stand up fight for them once. But today, who are them? They are betrayers. Betrayers from the highest level. There's no way to be debating about these people because even their candidate self is not worth reasoning with. So I used to enjoy the conversation, Sha, but I wish any of them can just come up and tell us something more about their people, except apart from preaching, because that's what they used to do. Preaching, talking about miracle. They forgot how Nigeria was before. That man said something about 1980s. Yes, I could remember growing up. Almost all African countries are traveling to Nigeria, just like we now are traveling to abroad. Before the Obasanjo came in, what happened? When Obasanjo and Atiku came in, they sold all Nigerian property. Still start using Nigerian property to borrow. And some people still start say, okay, well, that's the kind of system they want. How long do we have to be a slave? How long do we have to be the prison of our own mind? That's the question we need to start asking ourselves. Because see now, there's no time in Nigeria. If you see the people that are in world power, China, America, Russia, UK, why are they all finding a way to bargain with Nigeria now? That's the question person need to ask himself. Why are these people finding a way to be our friend now? Not like before, that they thought they have one kind of power over us. They should know Nigeria is becoming. In short, Nigeria is a hot cake now. Serious. You see, America now, they are standing their ground that they want to help Nigeria with this insecurity. Because they too want friendship. See UK, VIP visit. I heard the story saying since 39 years ago, one Nigerian this in that time that they came for. See, now the Tinubu VIP visit from airports, the same security where their president used, the same security they planned for Tinubu. Which president don't ever get that kind of honor? When your country they get honor, you did. That means say you don't want good thing. They don't want good thing. They just want miracle. All because fake drugs, fake everything where them they sell. This system of government will affect them. They will not be able to move forward with their fake drugs. All these Igbo na help Lagos. One thing. Igbos don't have top 50 business that is making Lagos stand today. Igbos don't have it. They are not on the list, top 50 in that Lagos. They are not Capri. They are not Unilever. They are not NNPC. So which job are you taking up? You are smuggling your fakes. We know their story. They came with Bako bag back then. Bako bag. All of them that you see the Bako bag don't tear. Tinubu tell no, now make them know say students have to dress up, even though na government school they go. You have to dress up, get better bag. When they started then, na Bako bag we don't tear, they will treat their hand like this. Their village style. They brought it to Lagos. Tinubu branded you, make you look like a person, make you reason normal. But today, in short, bros, if I would say this thing, I go quarrel, but I leave the mic if another person will come up.
No problem, sir. I'm going to be ending the live soon. Usually, I don't do my broadcast by this time, but maybe I will start coming now since I have people that are available during this time as well. But before we go, since you mentioned the people that are making noise, there is a recent lecture that happened in the southeast. I think one of the Igbos are now beginning to speak up, which is what I love, and this is the reason why I do what I do. I call them out by their names because I really wanted them to come out and speak and clarify. And some of them are coming out to speak right now. In that event that happened in the southeast is I think one reverend father, because Igbos like all this religion thing. I live in Igbo land before. I know them. They like all this religious something, yet they are still not free, even with their religion. They are even the worst people. They commit the biggest crime, even in their churches and in their religious houses.
I say Oyigigi.
No, it's not Oyigigi.
No, his nickname for their god.
Oh, is that what they call it?
In Lagos that time, Oyigigi.
Oyigigi. Oh, I remember that song, Oyigigi. Okay, by the way, wait, I'm trying to. Oh, I love the police. I think they have started tear gassing the criminals. No, they know they waste time. The police are very active. I think the police are active because they know if they allow their criminality to continue, they know the police are very, very active. They don't tear gas some of them. I love it. Because
they might plan to turn it to vandalization.
Yes, now you have to tear gas them. I love it. Go ahead. I give you power. I give the police people the power to tear gas them. You understand me? Hold on, I'm trying to play this thing. It's on Facebook. I don't know. It's not opening. It's not opening.
You were saying something about the southeast.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. I'm trying to play a video of one of their reverend father in the southeast. You know, just like I said, the Igbos, they love religion, prophecy, all this fake prophecy. It was the same fake prophecy that brought Nnamdi Kanu out now. And those prophecies, the people that prophesy are not able to help him. The people that prophesy up to now, they are not able to help him. They are not able to help Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison as it stands now. And it's a terrible issue. It's a terrible incident. It's a terrible problem. And I'm very sorry for him. So yes, I saw one of the Reverend Father in a lecture. He was lecturing them. So I just wanted to play it, but you see, that is how this thing works now. He don't want to play now. He doesn't want to play now. Now that I need it. You understand me? Hey. You must play. You must play. We need to hear what the Reverend Father was telling them. You understand me? You must play.
We remember their story. We know how they spread church in Lagos. Every church in the morning, now so you go sit there, they'll plenty all those early 90s. Now so that they do shop by shop. Now they don't make Yoruba people get money for shop that time. Any shop where they don't do foundation like this, church don't rent time. Now so they start to spread church for Lagos that time. Either they do 419 or they sell you bad jewelry for Alaba. That's how they do. They don't get any other job. We know them. We know their story. We know how they start. Some people will go rob, can't use the money, open shop. We know their story. They know if they come outside, come tell us. How many of them come to Lagos wealthy? Most of them are boy they came to do now. My brother. That's what they do. We know them. Today now they get some more money, they make noise now, they get money back. Which people man get money reach $30? They whine us. The open man they tell say man and they help Nigeria. Which people get money for Nigeria? Of 50 richest men for Nigeria, Igbo not there. Nothing where they contribute Nigeria down to affect our kidney, sell us fake drug, fake drink, fake everything. There's one place at Yanogbede back then, one school. There's one school inside that Yanogbede. Inside that school premises, there's still brewery. All those days that they used to stay Star, Harp. If you shake the beer like this, the thing will not foam. You will know they brought it from Ikena Star. And Ikena Star, they do refurbished beer all those days. It didn't known to people. But hopefully, now there are people there in power. You know, if you hold them, once you don't know, there's a way near president, you don't power. What kind of governance is that? Rich man will just call, carry you, knock you back, and nobody will come out for you. Look at these days now. Free speech, they don't know what it means. Now, free speech, now those the very dark man, they manipulate. They
yes.
turn themselves to
yes.
Free speech is supposed to use, they repair your country. See something will look good. Talk to advice. Talk to person who near president, or even though you come social media, plead to the government. Okay, sir, we want to do this. Nobody say we just come how would they put the English self? Come they put your government down, make them feel so stupid. Yet the man they try. The boy person where you the support, if you say those things about the person, is ready to pick you up. But your president, they hear every two way they talk. Yet he say they go social media because they are insulting him. Can Peter Obi come outside and say such the same thing? Ordinary Kenneth Okoko, is it 10 billion that he beat for saying defamation?
No mind the man they find money, Obi. They say they are looking for money for their party, so that is why Obi is looking for money everywhere, both court case, both. He never return him. He never return him. So let me just play the. I don't know how long it is. The Igbos are beginning to. They know the truth. So, I don't know how many minutes. So this one is short. He said, why being part of Nigeria will favor the Igbo man better than having a country of our own? This is one of their Reverend Father. Is now educating them. So I'm just going to play a little bit of it and see how.
The thing I want us not to lose here is that the Igbo man profits more when he mixes with a larger group of persons.
Which means that we are the one feeding the Igbos. Pay attention, no.
That it is not against our nature, culture, history to be isolated, to be on our own. We mix with people of different culture. That is a historical fact. Any other thing that happened in history are what you may call circumstances beyond our control. The circumstances within our control is that we intentionally, deliberately mix with other people. The first time I came very close to the Civil War and all of its anguish was when I read Half of a Yellow Sun by Chimamanda. And to be honest with you, today I have not completed that novel. I got to a particular point. I couldn't contain it. I left it. I know that war is not our problem, I can tell you. Those who experienced that war, many of them have moved on. I can say that as a tribe, we have hid from that war. But for some reason, misinformation, propaganda may go and open up the wounds again and then make us susceptible. So, talking to us about healing from whatever trauma, I will say that the first thing that we need to heal, if anybody is still carrying the trauma of that war, the first thing we need is the truth. the truth and nothing but the truth. Jesus says in John 8, you shall know the truth and the truth will set you free. And I think that's what this conversation is all about. We must tell ourselves the truth. The truth that voices like Ijele have been shouting. The truth
that... our own Ijele. Wow. In the year and the truth of voices like Ijele. You see the point now? Okay, let's go ahead.
People like Prof write about in politics, the truth that Kelechi Deka and Co, the truth that we've been listening to the present governor of Anambra State, Charles Soludo. He has been saying, and today, since I came here, I've been enjoying a whole lot of historical, facts. We must tell our people the truth. Nothing is but the truth. Pepper them with the truth. Don't pamper them with lies, falsehoods, and swashbuckling tales of things that never were and may never ever be.
Wow. You see, that was like an opening conversation. Then he went further, but because of time, I think I wanted to do a whole series on this. Yes.
I don't already watch that before, but we are still enjoying it.
Okay, you have watched it. Okay, perfect. So they know the truth. They know the truth. Yes, the only people that are making noise are the traders, Igbo traders that are not just anyway. Don Raymond, I salute you. If you want to say something, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, let me say something.
Thank you.
Good morning, my brother. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you for all your wonderful effort towards sustenance of democracy in Nigeria.
Amen.
I'm here giving you my award for inside my car here.
Thank you, sir.
3 years I've been following you. So it's been a long time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for your support. Yes.
You see, thank you. The scar the Igbo are giving themselves and some Yorubas, I don't know who will erase it from their body, because this kind of hatred, I was watching the news when I woke this morning. I saw the name of the peoples that the awardees.
Yes.
And I saw the comments. Yes. Of all these lunatics, the animals, that their parents were living in a swamp then. Because I know how these people, because number one, we have to return history back to Nigeria educational system. Because I could remember in 90s, which I was like 15 or 14 years, my mama's sister used to take plantain to the north then. So I followed our pickup to the north, where the military stopped us, beating the driver, that the driver was speeding. As a young guy then, I came down and I said, I was begging. They beat me up like a slave, and they asked me to be doing front job for 30 minutes, sweating at Kotangora. Yeah, it was Kotangora then. But those people those awardees, we knew how they were fought for this democracy then. Some of them helped from their parents. Some of them disappeared. Some of them were pied. And this Tinubu, the present president, among the people that were ran away, and using his money to finance Nadeko then. But today, inshallah, we thank God. We thank Ogun Obantala that all these things come to reality. And now we are enjoying freedom of speech. And all these lunatics were using the freedom of speech to attack those people who suffer for this democracy. Their principle, they should ask him,
What was he doing then? He was associated with Abacha. He was given an appointment as a MPA, Nigerian Port Authority chairman. I'm talking about Obi. And where a lot of Nigeria were buying then. At times when I see them talking about Obi, I wept inside my heart. You know what? At times we have to be saying the truth. At times we have to go back to the history, drawing board. Like what happened so time. We don't have to be talking about Awolowo Azik alone. We have to be talking about some people who were murdered. Even though including Wole Soyinka, what is that? Shomore, he suffered a little bit as a president of student union then. But suddenly, table turn, doing his own thing today. But he himself supposed to flash by like how he was suffered then too. He used to be them Tinubu errand boy. But all this lunatic online today, I see people talking about unfortunate VDM carrying on top of some people in Nigeria. That guy is manipulating their brain, fingering their brain to enrich his pocket. None of these people are patriotic to Nigeria. None of these people are they really care about Nigeria. Someone like Aisha, they were using Obi popularity, understand, to build their political career. We see them. Someone like Peter, Peter, that guy from I don't know where he came from. That one of yesterday, I knew him when he started doing like state and capital, talking about the urbans from Ibadan. That is how I knew him. Today, he turned himself to activist. What are they activisting about? They just trying to use Obi to build their own political career. Is Obi a person that you should reckon with? Is Obi a person that you should talk about, just like Atiku? You know what? This last generation, we have a lot of things to do. And for the Minister of Information, wherever he is today, he's not doing his job. All this useless content creator that frighten people on social media, creating lie, uploading fake video from different countries. They need to register every one of them. Number two, they need to break down the content creators account down for like a month. They need to reorientate, how can I say it in English? They need to educate them. Not all what they are after is money, because all this thing is being monetized online. They come with fake news. They come with, they abuse the freedom of speech. And when you give Nigeria a little opportunity, you see it, they will abuse everything. Look at the way they are chasing Nigeria all over the world now. Look at what is happening to us. When I started saying, when I was campaigning against what is that? Demarketing Nigeria, that it will bounce back on us. Is it not doing it? Is it not happening today? Nigeria is not good, though. Nigeria is bad, though. Nigeria is this, so even though the killing in America, the buying in America, is when you gather it together in the day, it's more than the buying in Nigeria for 1 month. But I'm not praying that anybody should buy in Nigeria. But they need to do something because it's getting out of fun. That is why you see all these political terrorists, social media terrorists, they said they want to go to the airport. To do what? To do what? Because VDM is just using their brain to build his own family. Who was VDM some 2 years ago? The level he was then with his family, and compare it to for today, and see what they have already achieved. Why Nigerians are so gullible? Why are they so gullible? It's like none of them can think straight anymore. That is sad. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that contribution. Gay gay. Which gay gay is this one? Gay gay twin. Alright. Now gay gay twin. Now they funny. Gay gay twin, what do you have to say?
Thank you so much. Like, I actually been seeing a lot of people here actually talking about Asiwaju. But I don't actually know because it seems I'm the only one who actually don't know what is going on in the country. Because I don't, because when I'm going to do something, because I want to be calm with the situation of the country, despite the insecurity, then I just want to actually know what is actually going on, or what the government actually have for the common man in Nigeria, because I don't actually understand, despite we all are seeing what's really going on, a lot of people still say APC, let's go for Asiwaju.
Oh, okay, who should we go for?
No,
I want to understand now. Who else we should go for? Should we go for?
I want to learn.
Who else should we go for? What are you learning? I'm asking you, if you don't understand what we are saying according to you, what should we say? What should we say, and who should we go for? And by the way, your volume is not loud enough. I don't know why. If you are talking in, I don't know. Can you fix your sound? Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm actually trying to know is that I've seen a lot of people saying, let's go for Asiwaju after we have seen what we have done for the first tenure. But I actually want to know, are there things that is actually putting in place that we that are in the minor side of Nigeria don't actually see? Because I'm just confused. Because I don't want to be seeing things like just the way a lot of people see that he's not trying, he's not working, and still people who are actually patronizing this APC movement.
Okay, do you see how I gave you time? You just beating around the bush like a stupid person. I gave you time to speak. You just beating around the bush. You are so stupid, man. Can you go straight to the point? You say you listen to people talking about Tinubu, you don't like it. I say, what should we do? What should we talk about?
Okay. What is the plan?
Are you asking us again? Don't ask us about anything, Tinubu. You say you don't like anything about Tinubu. I'm asking you, what should we do?
What should we do? Isima, let me ask that lunatic a question, because I know where it's going to. What is your plan? Your plan as a citizen of Nigeria for this insecurity? Because insecurity is not about the government alone. As a good citizen, you must have your own plan too. What is your plan in your domain where you live for security of your community? Thank you.
Yeah, Gege Twin, we are listening.
What is your plan, your opinion?
Don't mind him. He doesn't have anything to say. He doesn't have anything to say.
Because if you don't hammer your wife very well, you will put it on government. What is your plan? What have you been doing?
He doesn't have anything to say, sir. He's one of the Ibotic criminals. Doesn't have anything to say. We can't hear you. You are one of the Ibotic criminals. You must be. You are. Because your mentality is Ibotic. You are. That's who you are. You are.
I'm asking you, what is your contribution for this insecurity? Say something.
Okay. What have you done so far?
Who should we vote for? Who is better than Tinubu? Please, he should go and fix his sound. I can't hear him. Oh my God, I can't hear you. Don Raymond, you need to mute. Guys, send on your request again because I can't hear you. The noise was too much. We can't hear who was speaking. Fix your sound. Tony, you wanted to say something on New Age because I have Isen here. He's also against what we are doing. He said he doesn't support Tinubu. So Isen, okay, can we hear from Isen? Yeah, Isen, what should we do? What should we say? Who should we vote for? Who is better than Tinubu? What are you saying? Go ahead.
My problem is this. Why I came up is because of Dino Don Remy. What he said before. Now, and at the same time, the last speaker that come up that asked a question as an ordinary Nigerian and a citizen, but he tried to ask a question.
Oga, can you speak your own? What is your own? God, I've never seen this kind of people before. What is your own? What? Talk your own. Is that not the reason why? Talk your own. I didn't bring you to answer anybody's question. Talk your own. Do you have anything in your head?
Yes, I have a lot in my head.
Say it.
My own is this. My own is to try another candidate. Let's say another person to see the difference, because there's one thing Tinubu said. He said he took over from himself, that he took over from Buhari. So he took over from himself. So that means he was Buhari.
So
at the same time. So that means he was Buhari, and during this insecurity that came out through Buhari. And if he said that he took from himself, that means automatically he was part of the people that created the insecurity.
I sense. He's telling you he's different from your own candidate that run away from trouble.
Yes. Nobody likes trouble.
Yes,
nobody likes trouble.
He did not used to run for trouble. He will stand with trouble and make sure everything works fine. So think from your head, not from your head.
Can you allow him to share all he has in his head? Please, can you mute if you are not speaking, because it's disturbing the broadcast? If you are not speaking, mute. Isen, are you done with your conversation?
I'm not done. One problem why
because the reason why we are saying that, because you are not making sense. You are telling us what Tinubu said. What is it that you said? What do you think can be done? The question is you. If you don't like Tinubu, stop saying what he said. Tell us who you like, what that person can do differently, and why that person is better. That is what we want you to talk about.
And my reason is this. And I gave you my reason.
Sorry, what did you say?
My reason is this.
Reason for what?
I gave you my reasons why. My reasons why we should try another candidate. And you said,
who is the candidate we should try? Who is the candidate we should try? Who is the candidate? Who is the candidate? Who is the candidate we should try?
Obi is a candidate we should try.
Okay, Obi is a candidate we should try.
Yes.
How?
If you still want more details, if you still want.
Oh my God. This person, who is Don Raymond, I have to remove you. This thing is disturbing us. Send request, I sent. Send request, I sent. Send request, I sent. Gege, you are back. We didn't hear what you were saying.
Okay, thank you so much. I've seen this platform for a very long time. I'm only talking about Asiwaju, and I have no candidate. Let me be frank and sincere with you. Because
you have no candidate. You have no candidate.
I have no candidate, but that does not mean I don't have a voter's card. I have a voter's card. But listen to me. I was talking at that time, and you said I'm an Igbo man.
God, forget about that one. Talk on the topic. Don't waste my time, please. I don't have the time. I've been here for a long time. Talk on the topic. You don't have a candidate, and you don't have any decision. You are just a bunkum. God, what is going on with you guys' network?
Hello?
You're just wasting my time. Don't be stupid. Stop wasting my time. We can't hear you.
I'm not stupid.
You are very stupid. You don't have a candidate. You are a stupid person. You don't know that? If nobody tell you, I'm telling you live and direct. You are a stupid person.
You are using this your platform.
I say you are a stupid person. You cannot. You are a very stupid. You don't have any candidate. You don't know anybody. You are a stupid person. Why you come to my platform? You are a very stupid person. Let me block you for life, idiot. Go punish you and your generation. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
You see these people, they are actually beating about the bush.
Yes.
Okay, they're still caught up with that Biafra Nigerian war. Okay, because they hate Tinubu and hate the Yorubas because they refuse to go along with that Biafra Nigerian criminality war. Bear it in your mind. No matter how they sugarcoat it, the reverend can come and talk and speak all those. That is the problem. If they have a common sense, okay, and more intellectually, they want to speak to you intellectually, let me tell you what they would have done. Since from the point they knew, all of them knew that Tinubu was going to be the president, all of them should rally around him. Because it's the time for the East it's time for the Southerners to do their 8 years. Okay? If will be and all of these are jokes, I'm talking about the well-grounded Igbos, got common sense, they should have rallied around Tinubu. Now they should have rallied around him now. That's the only choice they have. Okay, if possible, they flex to APC so that next time is for the Southerners to take up power. The majority of the people from APC will help them search forward if they are grounded.
Sorry. Do you care about the power or you care about the common word of the Nigerians? This is the problem. You are referring to war. What concerns war with this discussion? This is a personal decision.
Okay, when is your time to speak now? You will not speak. Stop interjecting my guests. Stop interjecting my guests, please. When I give you mic now to speak, you will not speak. Please don't do that again. Thank you.
You are Igbo. Let me talk to you in Igbo. Get out the cloud nine and begin to reason like Nigerians. You are not patriotic enough. If you are patriotic enough, you understand that this Tinubu is the best. It's the best. It's the best. It's going to cover everybody. But you don't want to be covered because you are caught up with criminality and stupidity. It's one year like Abel. Okay? Who is challenging me? Put him on stream and let me talk to him. That is stupidity to the highest score.
Okay, he's listening. You want to have a conversation with him?
Yes, let me do
Okay, I sent. Go ahead. He's telling you right now that you are not a Nigerian. Are you a Nigerian? I sent.
Right now, as I'm talking to you, I'm in Abuja right now.
Okay.
In Abuja.
Yeah. What Abuja? That you are in Abuja? What common sense does that make to me?
No, I'm telling you.
Why don't you live in Anambra, the Anambra that you want us to support to be?
No.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I'm talking. I'm saying as a Nigeria, not as an Igbo man or as a. So this is the problem.
That is, we are not. You are recommending Obi to us, and we are telling you, why don't you live in a place where Obi build? Why don't you live in a place where Obi build?
Obi came out as a Nigerian president.
No, and Obi was a governor before. See the point? Your reasoning is so myopic. He was a governor before. He never built Anambra. He never built Anambra. So how can we take him to build Nigeria? That's what we are saying.
They want to cry on your shoulder. That is what it is. They are beginning to see the reality that Tinubu is going to win. Okay, now they're trying to go around the circle and make up some stupid excuses. Don't cry on my shoulder. You brought it to yourself. Okay, you brought it to yourself. Go to Anambra there and help Soludo build Anambra. Support Tinubu, because if you support Tinubu to finish his 8 years, that is meant for the Southerners, you have a chance. But your ignorance will not allow you, and stupidity and criminality will not allow you to do that. Go and sit down.
What is criminality as a Nigerian? Who come out? I have my voter's card as a Nigerian, and I come out to choose the candidate. I'm not the one that bring out that candidate. He came out, and for me, I think he's the best for me. So what is criminality on that? That is the problem.
You are very dumb. You are very dumb. You don't want to see reality, facts. You don't want to see
reality. Which country that whatever that is happening in Nigeria will happen in that country for for years, and the president can't even speak out.
Go to that country and stay there. Go to that country. If you don't
I'm a citizen of Europe. I'm a citizen of Europe. You understand?
Who cares?
So I'm telling you, because I have the experience outside.
There is nothing like citizen of Europe. There is nothing like citizen of Europe.
You want me to flash it to you? I'm a second citizen of Europe.
I beg, stop disgracing yourself. I beg. Sir Patrick, are you done? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. He says he's a citizen of Europe. That is the end for me. That's the end for me. There's nothing like citizen of Europe, sir. There's nothing like citizen of Europe. Where? What is citizen of Europe? All right. Thank you very much, sir.
If you want me to flash it to you, I'll flash it to you right now.
Nobody need your flash. Cares about you. We're talking about Nigeria. Are you a patriotic Nigeria? That's what
I'm a patriotic Nigeria because right now, as I'm talking to you, I'm in Nigeria right now.
That is what makes you a patriotic Nigeria. Sir, did you listen to his argument? Sir Patrick,
I'm telling you that I'm in Nigeria right
did you listen to his argument? That is in Nigeria right now. That makes him a patriotic Nigeria. Oh, God. All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. You see, now I say you say your candidate is Obi. There's no problem with that. But you trying to force Obi on us is where the problem is. Because now my own candidate is Tinubu, and I'm choosing Tinubu based on what he has done before, his track record, and what he's doing currently now as a Nigerian president. But the person that you choose, Obi, was a governor in Anambra, and there's nothing to write about. There's no legacy project. There's nothing. In fact, during the time of Obi, many Igbos left Anambra to Lagos because Lagos was functioning. Lagos that time was offering free education, but Obi couldn't. So I don't know what you're saying. A man that failed as a governor cannot perform as a president in Nigeria. A man that failed as a party leader that cannot build his party cannot win even his party. Obi has never won even his party election. He has never won primary once. And you are trying to present this kind of a person to us. Oh my brother. Oh my brother. Why are you so stupid? I sent. Why are you say even Germany is ashamed of you if Germany actually gave you citizenship, which I know is not true. Because you must be so stupid, because the Germany you are talking about, every local government, I don't know how they call it in Germany because I've not been there, whether they call it council or borough or whatever they call it, is handled. There's a leader there that is making it to work. I live in the UK. I can't remember the last time I saw the prime minister, but my local councillor is working. My mayor is working.
I bet you get that video where we get it to say Obi live food is ready.
Yes, I have it, but I have too much videos. I have too much video. I'm not sure I can see it now. Oh my God. Obi like food, mama put.
If you can bring out another candidate, apart from APC candidate, apart from Tinubu candidate, if you bring out, even though it's a Yoruba man today that you think is competent, me, I will choose that person.
We don't need it to choose. Tinubu is our choice. We are not bringing any. Can't you see your thinking? Your thinking is so backward. Your thinking is so backward.
APC has failed us.
He has failed you. APC has failed you. APC failed you. Because APC failed you because he did not allow Nnamdi Kanu to scatter the country. Nnamdi Kanu is being tamed in Sokoto prison. That is why APC failed you. APC failed you because Soludo told us the truth. That is not Fulani that is ravaging the Igbo land. It's Igbos that are doing it. APC failed you because APC has exposed all the Igbotic criminality in this country. You understand me? So it failed you. It failed you because your plans did not work. That your kidnapping stories, you know how you try to say, hey, they want to Islamize Nigeria. APC exposed you because with the Fulani or noise making that you guys have been making, all of that has been exposed. So, my brother, you are the one to bring whoever you want. How can you tell us to bring somebody? You are so stupid. That's why I say you are stupid. We already have our own candidate, which is President Tinubu, the current president of Nigeria. And we are telling you what he has done so far. And you are asking us to bring another person.
I appreciate you come and vote.
We don't need to appreciate. Why is that a problem? It should be my problem. I should be the one to worry how to vote him to become power. So you vote your own. The point is that you cannot present your own. That is my problem with you people, is that you cannot present your own. And now videos in China just like Obi. Are they not the same? Obi China. Obi China, very daft man China. All of them the same. Obi China, very daft man China. I mean, why didn't a VDN come to UK? Why did VDN come to UK? He can only go to China. He can only go to China. Obi China, Malaysia China, Obi container. Those are the things that you guys are good with.
You know the meaning of CV. You know the meaning of CV.
So
what CV? If you want to go find work, nothing that they call CV. Yeah. Or you bring your candidate CV to the table.
Exactly, that's what we are saying. What's your candidate? You say Obi, and I say, what can Obi do differently? Because he couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything in Anambra. He cannot hold his party together. And we saw all the irregularities and criminality that Obi has committed. We are seeing all the transactional processes that Obi has taken, buying a presidential ticket from all parties, any party he goes to. Well, he cannot even win any primaries in his own party. So how can he solve the Nigerian problem that is multi-dimensional? So that is how we know. Obi told us that he doesn't like problems. He runs away from problems. So how can he solve the? What are you saying? So present. I want to give you opportunity in 5 minutes. I want to give you opportunity. Present your candidate to us that we can say, okay, let us change our mind from Tinubu to your Obi. Can you present it? Go ahead.
Okay. I'll present my candidate to you. Obi is the man.
I know he's not a woman now.
Yeah, he's the man of the day.
I know he's not a woman. Go ahead, we are listening.
When Obi was the governor of Anambra State, even though you try to paint it black, all we the Anambras, we know that Obi did perfectly well. And Obi is the only governor in Anambra State who left the seat with money in the post.
That is a lie. Obi left 185 billion debt. Oli, whether no Oli or Obi, Obi left 185 billion debt. He was his success. No, I'm correcting you because I don't allow all these lies to fly. Obi left 185 billion debt. That is a lie. Obi left 185 billion debt. Obi left 185 billion debt. So don't lie about that one.
I'm like Obi. I don't like water. I don't like so maybe I will give up. I will run.
Yes, you have to. You cannot come and lie here. You can go off, get off, fuck off. You cannot come and lie here. It's not going to work. That is why Igbos are afraid of Nsima, because I deal with it with numbers and data. Anything you bring, we will defeat. Yes, now Obi, I can play videos of how Obi even scammed the Anambra people and Anambra government before he left. How we say he invested. I have evidence of everything, man.
Do you know that most of the revenues that Anambra State is having today are the companies that Obi created?
Okay, well, let's hear from him. You say your revenue that Anambra is getting today is from which?
Most of the revenue, in fact, 65% of the revenues that Anambra State government is getting today from the state are the companies that Obi created.
Okay, mention the companies.
Like let me check it now. I'll give you the names.
I can even tell you it's a lie. What you just said is a lie. The Euro beer listen, since you don't know, because you say things that you don't know, that's why I say you people cannot defend yourself.
I don't want to call names that I like to be straight.
Okay, bring the names now. Bring the names. The Euro beer that will be partnered with the franchise is running into losses right now as we speak. The investment bond that Obi bought is running into loss. None of them is amount to anything. There is no copy. Oh, are you talking about Obi's supermarket?
Listen, I was in Europe last time that we have conversation.
No. We need the two companies. We need. Sorry, you don't tell us about Europe. Me, I live in Europe. You can't tell me anything about Europe.
Last time that me and you have conversation, I was there. And that time was between the banter online. That time we tried to talk between the Igbos and whatever. Now I thought maybe politics side you calm down. But you still don't want to. So
No. Okay, don't run. No. Tell us the two companies that are generating revenue in Anambra. That is what we are looking for. Don't run away, sir. Don't use anything and run away, sir. Tell us the two companies that are generating revenue for Anambra government, please. Please, sir.
Nsima, I give up.
Wahala.
Number one thing, Tinubu knows a big price granite. Number two, Peter Obi's a big chop with alumejiri. Tinubu knows a big chop with alumejiri. Peter Obi can listen to a madman, but Tinubu cannot listen to a madman.
Because Tinubu would like to go to the professionals, but an expert. But Obi will go to a madman. Jai, where are the experts and professionals? President Tinubu said today, the generation of our founding fathers secured independence. The generation of June 12 secured democracy. Our generation must secure prosperity. Oh my God! Our president is presidential. Oh God, chai. The thing sweet me, die. You see this game? I'm ready to play the game with all of you. You see, there is nothing, any of you, any of this opposition, they can only use emotions and propaganda. And that is why I want this government to use strong hand to deal with all these celebrities, all these social media content creators, and all these spreaders of misinformation, propaganda, and the marketing of our country. President Tinubu must tame them now, as soon as possible. Tear gas them. Oh God. Tear gas them. Because they are not protesting for the right thing. If they are on the street protesting that the governors must use the federal allocation to work for their state, to create jobs for them, if at all, or to develop their state, or to build hospitals for them, or to build good roads for them, that is what we should be talking about. You understand me? If they are protesting that the senators and reps should do what they need to do, that is something feasible, possible, understandable. But you cannot come and be telling us, Tinubu must go. Based on what? When your governor has not gone, when your governor is still in power, are you stupid? So I don't know why the police is wasting time. Let all of them go to their state. You see, I saw the video that I saw with VDM. I saw all the content creators. They all travel to Abuja. Content creators, I can mention all of them one by one. I know all of them. Content creators, they all travel far and wide to meet VDM in Abuja to run content. That is what they are doing. So the government must tear gas them, including Showore. Yes, now because he's using his media to record it. I saw it. Showore is using for content. He's looking for things to create content. It's obvious. You see the point now? Because they are not sincere to themselves. They are not sincere. Did President Tinubu not give? Where is Showore from? Ondo. Is it Ondo? Why is Showore not going to hold the governor in Ondo accountable and say, where is the money that they have given to you?
God bless you. Ishiba is a fool of himself.
It's a shameful something. If I live in America or I live in the UK and I want to go back home, I should be able to know the problems of the country and not to join other children because I want to create content for my company, Sahara Reporters. And then VDM want them to arrest him so that he can be trending. You don't know that the government is wise. Even as I call for VDM arrest, it's not going to happen like that. We know how the government is going to do it. You understand me? So that's the point. So you guys should rest. I've told you people, you shouted yesterday, you went back home. You will finish shouting today and you went back home. And if you are not careful, you will live to remember your life. Just like Nnamdi Kanu. You get the point now. Nnamdi Kanu today is regretting that they pushed him, that all the prophecies that they gave to him, they pushed him to what he has seen himself today. The same way they are pushing all of you on the street. Tomorrow now you start crying and weeping because they are not doing the right thing. How can you go to military bases or military base? Because I learned that people went to different places and be protesting with the military that even the federal government, is trying to increase their salary for what they are doing. The military that even President Tinubu has donated his salary. Do you know what the military is doing? Do you know the job that the military people are doing? Do you know the job that the police are doing? Even when you guys fail to join the military. Look, I saw all the so-called celebrities, and VDM, all the youth there. Don't you think that if all of you join the military or join the police, that we can tackle this issue of insecurity that you guys are complaining about, or on the street jumping around? Can't you see how foolish you are? No wonder the brain of all of you is to go and support and go to church and pray for jobs when you can create jobs. Look at all of you standing there fighting the same military or police people that is fighting for you. Instead of you to go and join them, there's an application open everywhere. Join the military, join the police, instead of you to go and join them so that you can tackle without your passion that you have. You say they should go to the bush so that you can be the one to go to the bush yourself. You know, when you people refuse to join the army and join the police, who is the one that is going to save you? You know, sometimes I wonder how stupid you guys are, how foolish you guys are. I call it to you face to face. You're a foolish person. If you are poor, you remain poor. If you're hungry, you remain hungry. That's the truth. You know, most of you carry your family problem and put on Tinubu. Is it Tinubu that pregnant your wife or your mother? You understand me? I keep asking you people this question. Is it Tinubu that pregnant your woman or your wife? Go and blame your father for giving birth to you and you become a failure. Not Tinubu. Are you seeing Tinubu's children a failure? No. You see them supporting their father, joining. If you have a father like Tinubu, you could have been supporting your father. But because you don't have, it means that your father has failed you. You need to recognize where your problem is. Me, I cannot tell you that my father has failed me because my father did not fail me. My father makes sure that I'm okay, put me in school, train me. And look at where I am today. I can decide to be anywhere in the world. If I want to be in Nigeria, I'll be in Nigeria. If I want to be anywhere in the world, you know that I have the power to be there. You understand me? And when you see me, a young man like me, you know, don't see the way my face is. I'm 50, soon I'll be 60. You know what I'm saying? But I can tell you that I have a better understanding than you. You see the point now? People like Showere is very smart. He created his business, used his business to be reporting things, and is making money, and is also using it to apply for grants and all kinds of things. All these events, he documented and collect money. So intelligent man. You that is following them, what do you benefit? If VDM or very daft man strike a deal with some governors or politicians or whatever, did he share the money to you? Or does he share the money to you? You know what I'm saying? So you guys are foolish, man. Instead of you to go and sit down and crack your brain and say, okay, what is the problem that we are talking about? Where is there any problem? Okay, so we have problem of security. Okay, what can I do? What technology can I have? You that say you are a tech person, you that say you are a, you know, Nigerians always claim, oh, I'm into IT. So what is it that I can do to use the IT knowledge or technology knowledge to help solve the problem of my country? No, you don't think about that one. You think we have oil, we have resources. You are a foolish person. You will die a poor person. Me, I feel now. And just like what the governor said, if you like, kidnap everybody, record it on video, come and tell us, shout, President Tinubu till 2031. You get the point now. President Tinubu till 2031. That's what I can assure you. So, guys, I think I'm going to be ending this broadcast very, very soon. You understand me? Join the winning team now. I keep telling you guys, this is the winning team. Join the winning team now. Excuse me, Golden Apple, what do you have to say? Hello, Golden Apple, can you hear us? Hello? Golden Apple, can you hear us? Please, if you are not ready to speak, don't send requests now. This is common knowledge. Before I go abuse you now, because I took the verse now. I don't want anybody to waste my time. I don't come here to waste time. I come here for important things. You understand me? See, if you like it or not, run propaganda, do anything, shout Tinubu must go. Get your PVC and go and vote him out. That is what we want. Participate in the democracy, the democratic process. You see, one thing I keep telling you, I'm inviting you to join the winning team. This is the winning team, President Tinubu legacy. Join the winning team because, see, the way it's looking now, you will continue to cry for over 50 years to come. Because President Tinubu already have a blueprint. Of course, when he finish, of course, he needs to put his successor. Una go cry well.
They fear for what happen with Lagos.
That is what is happening. That's what's going to happen in Nigeria. It's simple. That's what's going to happen because we can see the progress. Why should you change? Why should you change from what is working? Look at the Lagos. President Tinubu put Lagos on a trajectory of progress and growth. That is the truth. Of course, working with his colleagues and every other person that worked together with him.
Country on its own now.
Of course, yeah. Lagos is already making things happen.
For Nigerians' mind.
What is the population of Lagos right now?
I can't say what I don't know.
We don't know that one. Okay.
Overpopulated, I know.
Because even the UK is like 69 million. Even Mauritius. Mauritius is how many people? Only, is it 3 million people? Or I can't remember. That form a country. Lagos is more than how many million? It should be a country. Does that mean?
In terms of wealth, in terms of people, in terms of everything.
No, it has a self-sufficiency, right? That can be on its own. 22 million plus. Thank you very much, Olatunji. 22 million plus population in Lagos already.
For Nigerians' mind now, is Abuja, Nigeria. But in the whole world now is Lagos, Nigeria. Lagos, 90 everybody mind worldwide as capital. But only Nigerians say Abuja as. Because disseminating of information, everything, na Lagos. Any business, anything, na Lagos. Front and back, na border. Now tell me, person manage them to be a country inside Nigeria called Lagos, I will say. So why are they scared? Because they don't have good thing to do. They don't have only fake things. If everything start working online now, tell me now how fake people will they sell their beer? No be beer, there's a bit to sell beer, do 419, pick people on ransom, rape people. It will bring beer, come Anambra, the same year, now kidnapping starts. So now what you create that 8 years better.
Obi was the first scammer. He scammed the Anambra people. Because when he left, he never used the money for Anambra, left for development of Anambra. He put it in a bank. He was the first person that scammed Anambra people with the Igbos that said that they are smart. He scammed all of them because he presented to them a false investment. He said, oh, he left money, but no, most of the contractors were not paid. According to Obiano, that immediately Obi left office, he approved, he signed a check that is going to clear 2 days after he left office, which means Obi scam Anambra people. We have evidence. Ha! Obi. Obi. Import and export. Obi China. Obi scam Anambra people. We are going to help the Anambra people to understand how Obi scammed them, because most of them are traders. They are so ignorant. Obi took advantage of how the Anambra people were ignorant as at that time, 2006 or thereabout, that the Anambra people were so ignorant, because the Anambra people were so carried away by Biafra agitation, and they don't know how governance work. We will expose Obi during this campaign. Now, wow, the Anambra people will understand how Obi scammed them, because the Anambra people were so focused in doing a protest for Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu was confusing them. I'm telling you, as at that time. So they didn't pay attention how Obi scammed them. We will tell them. We have every documentary of how Obiano exposed it, of how everything happened, how Obi deceived them and say he kept money in the bank, and then he said to them, okay, so now I've bought some investment bond and all of that, and then he, at the same time, wrote a check, signed a check that is going to cash out 2 days after when he leave office. What a shame. What a shame. And he left over 185 billion debt in Anambra. Obi should sue me if I'm lying. Obi was a disaster. Obi is a scammer. Obi is agolo fraud. That is why today Anambra have not recovered. Hey God. Have you listened to Soludo? Soludo said that the Anambra is a slum. Yes, he said it due to the failure of the past government. That's what Soludo said. Get the point now. So today, this is what my intention. I didn't want to do all these broadcasts right now. I just came here for Democracy Day just to celebrate with President Tinubu and others and Nigerians who are celebrating with President Tinubu, because we already see the future. Just like I always say, the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. It's very easy for you to understand this. If you want to build a big mansion, what will you do first? What are you going to do first? You lay the foundation. Do you know how long it will take you to lay a foundation of a mansion? Do you know how long it will take you to lay the foundation of a mansion? Do you know how long it will take you to gather the experts, the professionals that will need to do a perfect job to lay the right foundation? I don't even want to talk about if you want to start from the beginning. Do you know how long it will take you to take the right person that is going to build the layout, the foundation, the architecture of the building? You don't know. You never know anything, man. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. It's not all this container business, all this boy business that you guys are doing. I learned that Obi said that the first thing that he will do when he come into power is to bring security. Was Obi able to bring security in Anambra?
No.
Because the last time I checked, he has never taken any other job after that. So where did he learn the skill when he couldn't do it when he was a governor?
Obi the president of content creators.
Yeah. Yes, we can say that Obi is the president of social media. My brothers and sisters, I did the broadcast since yesterday. We couldn't see any Igbo person or anybody that support any other candidate to come. We didn't see them to come and present to us a better candidate. None of them was able to present a better candidate than Tinubu, right? None of them. Even this morning, I gave opportunity to many of them to tell us who is better. If you say Tinubu must go, fine, it's your opinion. But what next? Who is going to replace Tinubu? And none of them was able to present to us anybody else. But the joy of today is that President Tinubu has given us more hope, more hope, will I say the sense of belonging, that we have a responsibility to play as a citizen of Nigeria. In fact, President Tinubu reminded us that Nigeria belongs to us, the so-called youth. Because if the so-called youth understand, they will not be demarketing their country because they are foolish. Let me give you a very simple analogy. If you say Tinubu is an old man, right? Which means very soon, maybe Tinubu is not going to be anymore. Tinubu have maybe less years than the so-called youth. And then you begin to demarket your country. If Tinubu is no more or leave the position, and you have already demarketed your country, and you're a young person, who is it going to affect? It's you. It's you, because you have more years to live, and Nigeria is your country, and because you have used your mouth to run a propaganda against your own country, and you don't know where all those videos you have made has gone to, how will you retract those statements? It's just like how Nigerians have reacted. And
Libya is going through.
Sorry, sir?
The same thing Libya is going through now.
Exactly. How will you retract those things? How will you help yourself? Do you see why I call you foolish? Because you're a foolish youth. If you're among the people running propaganda, demarketing your country. If as a youth or a celebrity or a celebrity, the only time you post about your country is when there is fake news or misinformation. Because I saw most of you celebrities, we live in abroad and we watch your videos that give you money. You don't know you are stupid. Many of you are stupid. Why don't you live in Nigeria? Many of those celebrities, because when you leave Nigeria and go abroad, you see the reality, and you have to run back home. Can't you see how you guys run back home? And you make videos for us, and we are here suffering, watching your videos and giving you the dollars. You guys are stupid. You guys are very stupid, celebrities. So if you're a celebrity and the only time you made a video is when you see bad thing, you want to demarket your country, you are foolish. You are foolish. And if you're a young person and you are demarketing your country because you don't like Tinubu, see how foolish you are. Because when Tinubu is not there anymore, just like today, Buhari is no more there, look at how foolish you are. When you now travel out of Nigeria and other countries, when other people treat you in a bad way, you now be asking questions. How come they are treating you in a bad way? You are forgetting that you are the one that already opened the canker worm for people to abuse you. Look at South Africa today. Many people are reacting to what South Africa has done. It's to be very, very difficult for them to recover. You understand me? Because every other person is so mad at their actions. Even we know that there are some people that trigger it. They could have punished those people that trigger it, or imprison them, sentence them, or buy them. They could have done it. But they choose because they are naive as well. The South Africans are so naive. They don't know what makes South Africa South Africa. They are so naive, and they are going to pay for it dearly. That is why I don't want to talk much about it, because these things are very normal. the consequences of things you do is very normal. Look at the way people reacted during the World Cup. Was it yesterday? Mexico and South Africa. Everybody chose Mexico, right? And I've seen some videos of South Africa saying, "Where is African patriotism?" Story. You know. But what I'm trying to say is that President Tinubu have cracked the code. I want it to sink in your brain so that you remember that there was one Calabar boy. There was one Akwa Ibom boy, Akwa Ibom, yeah. You know, you remember your brain. Tinubu have cracked the code. Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the top. It will happen before your eyes. It's already happening. You get the point now, but you cannot see it because you are blind. You are blind. You cannot see it. The same way you don't understand that when you use propaganda to destroy your country or to destroy your state, it is you that will pay for it. The same way that Igbos did not know that when they were supporting IPON Biafra, that it will turn back at them. Today, you guys have lost more than 30,000 Igbos, your brothers and sisters. I know you don't care about them, you know, but I can tell you that everything that you are doing will all come back to you. You understand me? So if you don't like Tinubu, if you say Tinubu must go, get ready to vote him out. If not, you will be crying forever, and there's nothing else that can help you. Ola, please go ahead.
Good afternoon.
I salute you.
Good afternoon, my brother.
You're welcome.
You know, this is what you are saying about the marketing Nigeria, you know. I think all these Igbo guys, Igbo people, educated, non-educated, young, old, I think they share the same brain cells, you know, they think alike. If you watch them, if you think, okay, this one is actually educated, what comes out of their mouth is the same. So I've been wondering that's why I always ask them, are you in some group chat that you always say the same thing? Even I just wonder, even that Shima Amanda and that one, what's her name? It's like they sleep and they say, okay, this is what we are going to be saying today. I will be like, but you are educated, you know better. What you are saying now about the marketing Nigeria, I was on the Instagram this morning, and there is a news that government buy 11 people in South Africa this morning or last night. And this girl, fine Igbo girl, you know what he wrote under that thing? He said, okay, yes, but Tinubu is bigger problem. I was like, oh my God, what is this have to do with Tinubu? They said somebody buy 11 people in South Africa, and you are writing Tinubu is bigger problem. How is that even concern Nigeria? Why is that concern Tinubu? And there is another girl there saying, but why are you people like this? What is Tinubu got to do with some 11 people buying in South Africa this morning? What are they gaining in the marketing Nigeria? The same thing Obi goes around and saying Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. Last week I saw him gather his brother-in-laws, saying he's addressing EU officials. Is this how EU official dressed like? This Temo EU official, all these guys that married to Igbo women, you gather them in one room, saying you are addressing European Union. Are we stupid? We don't know what European Union look like. And those ones who are laughing, I don't know what they are getting in the marketing Nigeria. You want to rule the country and you are demarketing the country. It's so annoying. I was just looking like this girl. Look at you, like pretty girl. What you wrote there is like Tinubu is bigger problem, and these people are laughing at us. They will be saying Nigeria. I was reading one yesterday saying we've never seen Ghanaian say Ghanaian is bad, Nigeria is better. They said it's the Ghanaian that's saying that. They said it's only Nigeria that are always saying Ghana is better than their country. Ghana is better than Nigeria. Nigeria officials are bad than Ghana.
Yeah.
Why we Ghana never say this about our own people?
Yes.
Why are we never saying this about our own people? But Nigerians are always saying this about their. We always comparing Nigeria to Ghana. They never see this in Ghana. You never see this in Ghana. Even though all these things is bad happening in Ghana, you never see Ghanaians saying, I'm going to Nigeria. Nigeria is better than Ghana. But it's only these people It's only them. I don't know. Maybe they need to tell us why is it that they have to demarcate Nigeria, and this Nigeria is
no, because the government allow it to happen. The government have not tamed one person. That's the truth.
Exactly. I think sometimes I actually agree with them because they always say Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working.
Yeah, because our government is not working. Is our government working? If our government is working, they will not allow them to do it. Yes.
Posting fake news. All these last boy that tagged President Tinubu last week about kidnapping and this thing. These guys, they're supposed to be in jail. All of them they should be arrested, but they just let them go. I saw him last night going to party. I said, "This guy, why did this guy not being arrested?" Because sometimes I think they're actually right that Nigeria is not working.
Exactly, because the government failed to do what they're supposed to do. Because if Nigeria is working, will people be causing problem on the street of our country?
It's a lucky country. These guys that you are posting such a thing, like you have to want to destabilize the country. You should be in jail first of all before anything. And they come back around now and say, I reposted something that I saw on the. But that's what they always say. I reposted thing that I saw on social media. And they are sitting there now saying all these people that are saying they are very concerned about the kidnapping going on in Oyo. They are deep down in their heart, they are very happy. They want it to continue. They think that is going to make Obi president. But you will see them, they will come posting, Oyo, this, that. I was telling them, I said, you guys, can you swear that deep down in your mind, in your heart, that you are really concerned about what you are saying? Because all these things, they think they want it to, every time they see it, they are promoting it, like they want it to continue. Anyway, President Tinubu maybe he's not going to put anybody, he's going to put someone who is going to continue his vision. That is for sure. It's not, and anybody that comes in, you are not going to be saying, okay, this is what President Tinubu has done. I'm going to replace, I'm going to go back or something. That would be a shame for anybody that comes in after President Tinubu. So whatever they do, they can. I saw David Mark or whatever he called, Donald Duke or whatever it's called. Anyway, they should just continue doing what
happened to Donald Duke?
Marketing Nigeria, they God will help them.
What happened to Donald Duke? What did he do?
He's also coming out now. He said he's coming out. Maybe he's going to contest or whatever.
There's no problem for anybody coming out. The more they are divided, the more they lose. That's the truth. So that's the game. The more they are divided, the more they lose. Our own, we already have 100 million intact. So there's nothing. But the more they divide, the more they lose. That is the game. You understand? So I just want to let you know that one. It doesn't matter how many people come out. The more they are divided, the more they lose. Of course. Yeah. So I appreciate you. There's a breaking news right now. Showere fell down unconsciously and he was rushed out in a car. I don't know if it's a drama he's trying to create, if he's trying to create a scene, but I saw a video of him. He fell down unconsciously and they had to rush him out in a car. But it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said the government should do more of this. The government should do more of this. Because if Nigeria is working, people on social media will not be demarketing our country. People on the street will not be doing rubbish, vandalizing, or in the name of fake protests and all that. Is Nigeria actually working? We want to see a working Nigeria, right? So I think that those are the questions we should be asking. You get the point now. So I love it. Showere is now an old man. Look at his pot belly. He should go and take care of his health and stop these career critics. I think President Tinubu mentioned those people. He said two things. Those career critics, they should do it, but not at the expense of the growth of Nigeria. Or he mentioned that one in his listen today. And then the people, he even mentioned Ekiti and Osun state elections. That INEC should make sure that they do the best for the election there, right there. So President Tinubu is our father, the father of the nation, President Tinubu. Right now, that title actually belongs to him. I get the point now. So, so Showere, look at just common this thing, he just collapsed like that. Now, say you want to lead Nigeria, eh? Now, wow, take them easy. Let us hear from you, Mark John. God bless you. Ola, thank you very much for that. Mark John, are you ready? Mark Johnson, yeah? Are you ready, Mark Johnson? Okay, I'm just going to take you down. I'm okay. Go ahead. How is Nigeria? Are you participating in the protest? Yes, are you participating in the protest?
Hello. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir. Are you participating in the protest? I can hear lots of noise.
Okay, well done. Am I what?
Oh my God.
No, I'm in the city center.
Okay.
Just waiting for my cousin who is coming into Kaduna this afternoon. So that's why I'm in a rowdy environment.
Okay. Thank you.
But by and large,
yeah,
everywhere is okay. No protests, and nobody is coming out for useless protests. I don't know what they are protesting for. You know. We thank God that based on what Baba has said, we thank God that state policing is coming into fusion, and now let every state secure itself. So let us not know, let us not see the bastard in the states that will sell out to their people. You understand? So security should be local, and that way issues around insecurity will be curbed to a greater extent, while we allow our soldier to face, the terrorism. You understand? But if you look at it, our soldier is overwhelmed. They are facing terrorism. They are still facing internal security and the rest. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
You see, am I communicating?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Wow, I think the network is very bad, but we can hear you, Mark Johnson. We were hearing you. We can hear you. Okay, I think he's no more there. He's gone. Wow, he said that there's no protest in Kaduna. I wanted to ask him if I can't remember if there's some people that received the national award is from Kaduna as well. I can't remember again. But it's obvious that it's only the people from the south, and it's mostly the Ibotic people from the southeast. They are always the one escalating all kinds of issues. They carry it on their head as if they are so ignorant and foolish. You understand me? People like enablers, like Showere, like all these guys. It's been a long time now. I've not even seen Dele Farotimi make any comment anymore since the last time that he was treated properly. You know, the government need to be proactive and active. If our country is working, the same way those people feel that they have a right, we also have the right. We don't want all those kind of rubbish. Why should the government allow it? Why should the government not tame criminals on the street in the name of fake protest? What are they? How can they say Tinubu must go protest? What are you talking about? When it's time for the election, you can vote. You can go and carry your PVC and vote him out, but not to use it as a propaganda or as a way of demarketing the country. You get the point now. That's why I say that very daft man is a very daft guy. I told you that I never went to school. It's a problem for him. He needs to go to school. Very daft man need to go to school. I wanted to just play how today he was analyzing the video of course, the democracy speech of President Tinubu today. And it shows how daft this guy is. I said, this guy is very daft. He's a very daft guy, daft man. Very stupid. It's so unfortunate. I have a problem with people that behave like this. It shows how stupid they are, how ignorant they are, and in Nigeria today, they promote ignorant people, they promote criminals, they promote people like very daft man and people like Nnamdi Kanu. They promote people that are so stupid. You get the point now. So if you listen to the video of him analyzing President Tinubu's speech today, it shows that he's a daft person, and that is why he's the way he is. You understand me? That's the way he is. Deceiving other people, making money. He opened and his brother did not come back to come and protest with him. Did he come back to protest with him from China? You see how he deceives the so gullible Igbos to collect their donations and then set up a company for his brother in China and come back home to come and do another, would I say, donation rounds so that he will receive another money to send it to. You see, there are some people, you need to be very wise. Some people are wise in that country, and those people that are wise are the one making it. Those people that learn skills, go and learn a skill. You see, go and learn a skill. Look at very daft man now, from NGO to CEO. From NGO to CEO. Hey, very daft man. I clap for you. How you are deceiving the Igbos. It's a shameful thing. From the fake NGO that he was doing, now castivist, now CEO. You see the point now? Anywhere the money goes, they follow the money. That is what they do. These guys, from selling bola to NGO. Oh Lord, have mercy on criminals. Sorry, what did you say? I can't hear you, Sha. I said where they go use and do movie. Okay. Oh, they use very that man story. From NGO to CEO. Congratulations, very dark man. And your mumu followers. How stupid you are. If you are following very dark man, you are very foolish and stupid. The other content creators, I know the reason why they are doing it. They are just doing content because they need to create content, of course. If I'm the government, or if I'm the security forces, I know how to do it. I will go one by one and capture them. Or I will capture all of them and question them and investigate them. That is what I could have done. I will capture them. I will capture each and every one of them shouting Tinubu must go. I will capture all of them and question them. That is what I could have done. Because the reason why they do all these things, because they feel like Nigeria is not working. And somehow, when you listen to them, it's kind of a true, will I say partial truth. Because if Nigeria is working in a functional country, what they are doing now, they will not be able to do it. What they are doing right now, they will not be able to do it. Yeah, what happened there? Your volume is not loud, sir. Your volume is not loud. We can't hear you. Your volume is very low. Yeah, your volume is very low. What are you saying? Go ahead. Okay. He left as well. Your volume was very low. We can't hear you. I don't know what happened there. Can Nigeria work now under this government and make sure that all those people running propaganda must be treated properly? Yes, go ahead.
What I'm saying is
better. What happened there?
The president sees all those people that are protesting for Iran, and they are going through security issues. So the president he carry all of them go barracks, train them as soldiers. They say they training like this. All those are far, all those imam them. So he said when the soldiers are going to war, they will be the one to lead the war. So they will be shouting Allah. So the country is going through security issues, and you are still protesting to support.
Yeah, I'll soon end it.
People that are coming against you. What kind of people are these people? At least the president will take all of them to Yaba left.
You are very, very correct, sir. You are very, very correct. I want the police to take more action, please. Police, take more action now. Take more action. You understand? Very daft man, from Bola to skin cream at Castivist to NGO to CEO to Castivist VNM Igbo savior after Nnamdi Kanu. I told you, all of them have collapsed the Biafra conversation, and now they are inside VDM gang group or terrorist group, because it's the same. Because if people that was proscribed in IPOP are now members of Rate gang, are they not terrorist group too? They are. You get the point now. And VDM is enjoying the will I say the cruise. Of course, is enjoying the following. You understand me? So we need more people in the army. So if VDM wants to do anything that is tangible, join the army. Encourage people to join the army so that you can go there and show your power. Not to be on the street and show that you are stupid. VDM is very stupid because you are showing that you can protect. You have strong head. Now only one tear gas. I remember the last time when they tear gas him. If you need to see the way VDM was running that time, oh my God. That day, the way they tear gas him, man, God. Ever since then, they never joined protest. So right now, because they never tear gas him, I know they are waiting for you. So go ahead, continue showing your shenanigans. Show where you know already. You know the way the government they do. Oh God, content creators. Anyway, a new age. I so want to appreciate you. I think you have been here for long with me. I'm just going to be ending this broadcast right now, guys, because it's past 12 noon or whatever. And yeah, oh, it's already 1 o'clock. Okay, yeah, almost 1 o'clock. Yes, I want to appreciate everybody that is patriotic to our country. I want to appreciate all of us that can see the future of this country, that understand where we are going to, and definitely, if we are able to get our independence and we're able to maintain our democracy, definitely we are going to get to prosperity. Because I know that is the only thing that is affecting people. Most of these people, you know, Sammy, is about prosperity. Most of them are poor. Most of them don't have job. Most of them they don't know how to create jobs. Most of them don't know how to survive. Their parents left them, just gave birth to them like Amajiri, and today they are roaming around the street. They don't have jobs. They can't create jobs. They can't create any impact in their life. Yeah, understand me? So they should take advantage of President Tinubu technical schools, technical college. Um, they should take advantage of President Tinubu numerous programs, grant funding that President Tinubu is giving out. You know, they should take advantage of the skill acquisition program that is all over the country right now under President Tinubu government. Go and learn a skill, set up a business, register your company, and start making money. Go to the what do they call it? Bank of Agriculture, Bank of Industry. There's a lot of opportunities there. You can get up to 5 million right now as we speak under this government to set up whatever you want to set up for, as long as you can account for it, as long as you can show. If you are into farming, that one is so easy. The government will give you money. You need to, one of the criteria is you need to know, they need to know the location and some other question and register your business so that they can track whatever that is going on. So there's a lot of things that is going on. Many people are benefiting from it. If you don't know, it's because you refuse or to search for the right information. Is that you don't know is not an excuse, because you can see propaganda and you share it. You can quickly see all these fake news and you are sharing, but you don't want to search for information. Now, internet is there, technology is there. It can help you to search for any information that you need to help yourself. But if you choose to be part of the people that want to run propaganda against our country, you will fail, and you are going to fail woefully. Just like I've always said, join the winning team right now. Join President Tinubu. Join us. Join the winning team. It's not late. Join the winning team. This is the right time. President Tinubu legacy, so that your life will be your life will be better than the way it is now. So that you smile. Because if not, if you continue following all these Igbo criminals, all these Igbo Biafra propaganda, the British, you will be seeing fake news, bad news, and your life will remain like that. You can never see the future. So I invite you today, join the winning team, join President Tinubu team, you know, join the City Boy movement, join the South movement, because this is the only way forward. Thank you very much, New Age. May God bless you. And may God bless all of you that have been sharing our broadcast, even gifting. All of you. I see all of you on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, and all those platforms, on LinkedIn. God bless all of you. May God bless all of you that participated. I tell you, don't lose hope. Renewed hope. Renewed hope is here. President Tinubu has brought renewed hope to Nigeria, and I can tell you that Nigeria is back on track because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You can only be an intelligent person to understand and see the trajectory where President Tinubu is going. He started from making sure that subsidy is gone, removing all those fake subsidies and cushioning that we have been having in our economy. Now we have the true value. We know the true value of our country, our economy, of our naira. And now President Tinubu is now fixing things the way it's supposed to be, taking Nigeria out of the third world status by fixing things, reforms, policies, and now state policing. If you can see the future, then you know that we are going to a place that is going to be better than where we started from. And President Tinubu have that under his control with his team of people and expert that is working with him. I tell you that Nigeria will never remain the same under President Tinubu, and Nigerians will be so happy. Nigerians will be happy that we actually had President Tinubu as one of our leaders. The legacy will be so loud. So let us continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more strength, for good health, for clear insight, for clear wisdom, for President Tinubu to continue to dish out his wisdom based on his experience to build Nigeria and to make Nigeria to be that Nigeria of our dreams. That is our prayers today. And may God bless all the people working with him, like our Vice President, of course, Kashim Shettima. May God bless, of course, on Common Senate President Godswill Akpabio. And just like many people have said, with the synergy and the will I say the synergy and the relationship that exists between the executive and the judiciary and the what do they call it? And yes, is it, what do they call them? So we have seen a lot of results. Unlike in the previous legislators, I wanted to, yes, the synergy that exists among them, we can see the achievement that we have achieved. Looking at the previous administration where Saraki and others were fighting, things were not moving forward. But under this government, we can see that things are moving forward because they have the same vision. The vision is to build Nigeria. The vision is to make Nigeria to work, is to take Nigeria out of poverty to prosperity, which is our target. President Tinubu say our generation should focus on prosperity to bring Nigeria to prosperity. And that is what this government is doing. That is the synergy that we see between the legislators, the judiciary, and even the executive, and they are doing very, very well. And may God bless all of them. And I'm so much happy. I'm going. Why do you bring somebody when I'm leaving? Oga, why did you wait till now? I'm already leaving. Yes. Yes.
Your tenacity is out of this world.
I salute you.
Since yesterday. Hey, Oga.
No, I went to sleep a little bit though. I came back this morning.
Oga, I removed my hat for you. I did on top floor. You did there. You did there. Your head did there. No, again, thank you so much.
I appreciate you
for promoting this government and telling the people the truth. May God bless you, bless your family, all anything you put your hand on. May it be successful.
Amen.
Amen. I just woke up. Me, where I follow you, reach 1 a.m.
Oh, really?
Okay, I said my Oga I said my Oga still there on top line.
Now you Oga.
Still the deep there. Oga, I just my heart for you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, no wahala. And my moderator, I bring you up. I salute everybody, guys. Let us go and have a rest because we are coming back again very soon. Of course, President Tinubu have cracked the code. Hold your governors accountable. Hold your leaders accountable. Hold your governors. Hold your senators. Hold your reps accountable because President Tinubu have cracked the code. All the monies that President Tinubu have given to your governors, ask questions. What are they doing with it? All the monies that President Tinubu have given to the local government right now, some of them are collecting lots of money. What are they doing with it? Anyways, thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. May God bless Wazo South, Southwest, Tinubu Ayaya, Nigeria Ayaya. Of course, you know that South is 100% for President Tinubu, and we are looking forward to giving President Tinubu 50 million to 100 million votes. That is what is going to happen. May God bless all of you. Thank you very much, guys. God's mercy, what is happening? God's mercy, what is happening? Yeah, God's mercy, what is going on? Okay, thank God. Anyway, guys, that's it. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. May God bless all of you. May God bless all of you. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. All right, thank you very much, guys. On Facebook.